Quest 351 Westward Cloud, Final Chapter, Part 1 Standing Before Winter. While walking towards Dragon Valley, Cirrus found it odd. There is no snow in the area. Given how far north it is, he hasn't seen a flake of snow. Ah! A thought popped into Cirrus' head. I just remembered your last words, woo. Ha ha ha. Oh, what a fate I got. Cirrus looks up at the grey cloud-filled sky and continues to walk ahead. He walks to finally arrive at the sound he has been hearing for the past 2 hours. A roar that can shake even the mightiest of mountains and heroes down to their core. He walks near the valley's rim, which is still within the tree lines. From afar, Métis watched him before looking up at the sky and spoke. Back in Orario. Room of Prayer. Fells, there seems to be more commotion as of late, Auranos asked. Fells forms from the darkness. Lady Artemis had ordered her children to find Cirrus. It seems he has gone missing. He has? Well. Auranos. A familiar voice rang in his mind. Métis. You should be. Upon hearing that name, Fells freezes up. Auranos, I ask of you if I can use my divine mirror. For what, exactly? So the world could see its finest hero fight one last time. His eyes widen. Permission granted. Throughout the world, divine mirrors popped up. Many gods opened one as well to see for themselves, but all they saw was Cirrus walking. Zolinghan. Why is Cirrus? Malayan froze up as, before him, several black dragons emerged from the valley, and her trauma from the black dragon kicked back up. Huff. 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 Malayan. Said Ryu. Are you all right? No, said Ace, with eyes and a chest full of fury. He must. Orario. Be at Dragon Valley, said Artemis. AI. Go quickly. Gather everyone. You heard her. AI shouted. Gear up and let's move. We have to. Zolinghan. Go and get him. Shouted Malayan. He's going to fight it on his own. She said with tears running down her face. Finn. Lily. We have to go now. Commanded Ace. We can't let him go in alone. Said Lug. We'll get you all the supplies for the trip you need, free of charge. Say, said Welf. He isn't drawing his sword. They all watched as a horde of dragons closed in on him. Dragon Valley. Cirrus closes his eyes, and he sings. Light shone in one Sunday morning. I grew up without a warning. Misty hills and dark-lit mountains. Traumatized, well hid. The wyverns opened their mouths to eat Cirrus when his shadow shifted, and several arms shot out, grabbing their throats and smashing them to the ground. Crunch. Thud. Crack. 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 Yet Cirrus didn't change his cadence or expression. Walking in the shadows, landscape. From these things, I want to escape. Knowing full and well, I stay connected with my hell. Cirrus kept singing a melancholic tune while the world was stunned by this sight. Those who were at Olympia knew Cirrus was not holding back. Stillness over the water. They traumatize heavy water. I used to be so young and free. But now I'm bound by the bonds that be. Cirrus stepped over the wyverns as more came to kill him, but it was all the same. Several powerful grey arms grabbed them and broke their necks. I know how I should do. And I've known it for a long time. And I've only got to do it. Brain is formed by choices before. Some wyverns flying high were ready to use their breath attacks when Cirrus's shadow shifted once more. A black streak cuts through the sky, cutting the wyverns down. Whoosh. Swish. Whoosh. Swish. Whoosh. Swish. Blood rained down on Cirrus, but he kept singing, and when a chunk of the dragon was going to fall on him, a star-covered dragon grabbed it out of the air and landed next to Cirrus. Thud thud. Thud thud. Serene unearthly winds are blowing stones. And burning clear rocks throwing. Clarity has vanished. Like some last breath on earth. Cirrus makes it to the edge of the cliff. He stops singing. He looks down into the valley of black wyverns. Hecton. To his right, a grey-skinned man in a nice suit appeared from his shadow. Fafnir. The dragon stood behind him, ready to protect its master. Circe. He held out his left arm, and his magic circle appeared. Circe appeared in her hawk form on it. Back in Orario, Vesta was watching. Please. Please. Just one more. Dragon Valley. Vesta. Cirrus held out his right hand, and White Knight appeared in an electrical blue flame. Whoosh. Cirrus grabbed the handle, and the sparking fire shredded off, revealing the divine weapon. It's finally time. He grips White Knight tightly, and he holds it up towards the sky. Sing. It's time to wake up, Nox. The weapon's black form quickly changed to pure white. Thunder quickly condensed around the blade. Crack. Crackle. Crackle. Cirrus swings the weapon down into the valley full of black wyverns and he slaughtered all who were in the swing's way, leaving piles of wyvern bodies stacked at the bottom. Many started to turn to ash. Many also saw his hair turn faintly white at the end, but when he said, Theka Panoplia, Zodiac. An odd energy could be felt around the world. They could see energy that felt close to divinity form around Cirrus like a cloak or a second layer of skin. He lets out a deep breath as his magic circle forms. From his magic circle, which was now surrounded by a zodiac wheel, his armor wrapped itself around him. Circe turned to smoke and covered him as his armor adorned him with what many considered to be heavenly armor. A step into the unknown. He takes one step closer to the edge. White Knight's red tassel grows and wraps around Cirrus' neck. His symbol, his proof of his status as the hero of the White Knight. In appearance, it resembled his chimera armor but was less mismatched and more unified. With many of the animals his armors were styled after engraved on parts of the black and gold armor that were tinged in twilight along with a faint glow. Hecton and Fafnir also changed when he did that. Growling. Hecton gritted his teeth as his grey skin gained color. Transam. He bellowed. Hecton's grey skin turned black and red, with stars in the blackness. TSSSSS. TSSSSS. Steam came off him as if someone were pouring water into a hot skillet. Fwish. Fafnir's scales are dyed to resemble those of White Knight, with stars covering her and white scales that deflect the sun's beams. Fafnir stretched her wings, which held a white, starry night. White comet! She shouted. She was lucky that her change was easier than Hecton's. Many could feel how much strength was in this armor and those next to Cirrus. Yet there was still more. Vesta, extermino. Let us sing together, Vesta. White Knight and Cirrus were engulfed in a blue electrical flame that spread over Cirrus as he closed his eyes before slowly dying out. When he opened his eyes and turned a shade of blue, he fully let Vesta become part of him. Phew. Whoosh. White. A pure white slowly dies Cirrus. His black and gold armor, with a tinge of twilight, was consumed, and his right eye turned topaz. His red scarf turns blue like the flame and lightning. Whackle. 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 The electrical azure flame clad Cirrus as a second layer of armor. And a step into infinity. Cirrus then took another step and jumped high into the sky with White Knight in hand. Crack. Whoosh. The wings of a falcon appeared on his back as he pointed down at the deepest depths of the valley. Sing. A massive onslaught of might came crashing down on the valley when, from the valley, a blast of black fire emerged to meet Cirrus' attack. BWOAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA knife. Whoosh. The attacks met and exploded in a dark blue hue. Grr. Cirrus said. The blast shook Cirrus to his core. He swore that if he were a level or two lower, he would have been killed instantly or crippled with lost limbs and burns. Ha! Come! Cirrus flies back to the ground, looking down at the smoke-covered valley. Whoosh! The smoke instantly cleared away as a black blur broke through the earth, flying high in the sky. Flap flap! Flap flap! Flap flap! The world froze as Cirrus glared up in the sky, where a massive black dragon flapped its pair of wings. Flap flap! Flap flap! Flap flap! Its scales were dark enough to drink the sun, with purple flames wreathing its body. Flap flap! Flap flap! Flap flap! Its left eye was a cold, vivid shade of red that could pierce through any form of darkness. Its head looks similar to that of a serpent. Its jaw looks sharp enough to bite into space, with rows of teeth like a lamprey. Thud! Thud! It landed on the ground. It never left its gaze off Cirrus, even when it was obscured by the dust it kicked up. Its horns seemed to be able to scrape the heavens. Its wingspan was at least about a section of Orario, strong enough that a simple flap could rip off the roof of a building and change the formation of clouds. You human! Cirrus lands back on the ground. Tap tap. He slowly approaches the black dragon with extreme caution. Hecton and Fafnir are ready to move at Cirrus's command. So, you can fucking talk. Cirrus looks at it. It was vicious looking, as it was massive. The black dragon, while not as tall as Hecton, it was 3 to 4 times bigger than Fafnir. But its presence made it larger than it was. Yes, fire eye. It then opened its right eye to show the purple flame blazing brilliantly, even better than Epimetheus. Its appearance in the divine mirror only made the hatred for it grow, boosting its strength. Well, good for you, but I'm going to fucking rip it out. He grips White Knight tightly. Cirrus could have sworn he saw it make a smirk as it opened its mouth. Try. Pebble. I bet those were Goliath's last words before David slung a rock at him. The final chapter of the hero of White Knight, Cirrus Zephyr, begins. It is as they say, the star that shines the brightest burns quickest. Volume 4 Quest 352 Westward Cloud, Final Chapter, Part 2 Footsteps of Spring. The space in the area truly became unbearable for the wyverns that survived to be in, as the pressure that was being exerted could be felt to the Empire, which was 179 miles away. Métis and Zeus, who were nearby, they could feel it affect them down to their knees. My! Sweat dripped down Métis' forehead. What outstanding pressure! Métis said with a smile. Damn it! Some god of wisdom! Who would be stupid enough to get this damn close? I've lived too long to go back to heaven like this. Zeus pointed it out. Shut up and keep moving. You need to get to Orario, so get going. Then we should have parted. Like you would do as I say, Zeus, now go. The world waited with bated breath for a single movement, not from the flap of their wings but from their whole bodies. They locked eyes for a good couple of seconds before. Fafnir! Cirrus shouted. Phoom! A white shadow cut through the sky. The black dragon looked up to see a white dragon diving towards it as if it were re-entering the atmosphere. Fafnir's speed was just below the speed of light, just enough for her to process where she was going. She opens her mouth and forms another mouth within to chant 2 magics. Savagely roar. Pillar of Genesis, allow the heavens to burn in my wrath. Asmodeus, incarnate of flames. King of Inferno. Hell Lance. Blow, force of wind. Your servant asks you, Paimon. Incarnate of wisdom. King of wind. Bellowing force. Whoosh. Fafnir came down with blue, flaming fury. The black dragon flapped its wings to meet Fafnir. Whoosh. The black dragon spewed purple fire up toward Fafnir when. Grab. It didn't notice the other dangerous threat under it from the valley. Hecton had snuck around through the shadows. With all of his strength from his multiple limbs, he grabbed the dragon's tail and swung it down with tectonic plate shifting, which might completely change the landscape in a single move. Ruhulumble. Fafnir then came in and struck the black dragon with tungsten melting flames, changing the landscape to that of a visage of hell. Whoosh! The black dragon tanked that attack as if a child blew their hot breath at them. Annoying. Heathens. With no effort at all, it lifted itself back up from the molten magma like a pro dancer lifting themselves with the sheer strength of their torso. Stay down! He shouted. Hecton then unleashed his assault of mountain punching fists, each one with the force of punching a hole through the mountain bases. Bam! 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 The black dragon used its wings as a shield to block the attack. The sounds of meaty thuds echo throughout the valley, leaving behind bruised fists and wings. I do not know how you turned against. Shut the fuck up. Swish. Fafnir began to cut around where the roots of its wings were with sharp, extendable claws. Bothersome. Stab. You like the sound of your fucking voice, hey? Cirrus said, having impaled White Knight into its flaming right eye. A bellowing heaven-shaking roar shot through the land. Kurr! It rang in Cirrus' ears, causing them to bleed. The black dragon dropped its wings, and Hecton took full advantage of it as he laid into the black dragon, bashing it while avoiding Cirrus. Fafnir flew high in the air. Vesta! Quickly get the flame. I'm trying. But it grew too much to take it all in. Badpbly. Its vocabulary had dropped, but its strength hadn't fallen at all. The black dragon felt an embarrassing shame to have let that happen right after it had said. Cirrus! Get away! The flame is growing again! Vesta shouted at him. Hecton! Fafnir! Get back! Cirrus, with all of his strength, ripped White Knight from its eye and flew back. The black dragon's flaming eye then burst into a bloody red fire. Whoosh! Its infernal appearance reminded Cirrus of a trailer long ago of a metallic death-bringing dragon whose hatred burned as much as the lava inside it. That is what the black dragon resembled, as the fire only illuminated the already light-eating darkness of its scales. It looked around as if looking for prey to eat and turned in the Empire's direction. Its reason? Human. Group. Weakness. The black dragon knows from its long life and the corrupted flame that to kill a strong foe, you must distract them with other things. No. Cirrus knew instantly. That was the only civilization within miles. People. Die. Flap flap. It began to fly towards the Empire. Hecton! Cirrus shouted. Hecton's arms shot from the shadows underneath the black dragon and grabbed their tail. You will not run away. Hecton then pulled with all of his strength and slammed the black dragon again. Ruhulumble. Fafnir. Keep assaulting it. Do not let it cough. Cough. Cirrus wobbled a bit in the air, enough that Fafnir quickly got him on her back. Master, are you all right? Fafnir said. Ugh. Yes. Do as I say now. He held on tight. Understood. Fafnir then began to go faster. Cirrus opened his wings and blew back into the sky. Vesta, the flame? Circe, my body. Cirrus took out a full restore and drank it. It only accelerated the poisoning. I'm working to lessen it for now, but the black dragon still has more. I am also working to fix your body, Cirrus, but it's only getting weaker. Circe said. The more you take, the more your body breaks apart. And so too does your will and mind. Vesta added. Cirrus began to hear the gnawing voices in his head. No matter. He reaches into his shadow and draws Gram. I will not lose myself. Gram. Full release. The emerald and ruby sword glowed brightly, along with the runes. Cirrus's eyes grew sharper than any blade he had created, or even sharper than AI's swordsmanship. Cirrus was 100% focused, as they resembled whirlpools. Let's take this fucking stain westward, away from any civilization. Flap flap. Cirrus made sure the black dragon wouldn't have the option of escaping. Ura-a-a-a-a. Bam. 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 Hecton with his barrages of punches. Penetrate, Lance of Thunder. Your servant asks you, Amdusias. Incarnate of Power. King of Thunder. Sunlight Spear. Lament, Storm of Frost. Your servant asks you, Crosal. Incarnate of Patience. King of Ice. Ice Age. Fafnir's magic assaults. And lastly, Cirrus's might. Sing. Red sprites. From high above, the cumulonimbus cloud Cirrus rains down red lightning. Crackle. 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 Through the shower of blue thunder, Cirrus impales the black dragon's eye again. Sup bitch! Cirrus shouted, gazing into its impaled eye. Even though it has been impaled, when the black dragon saw Cirrus's swirling eyes, they reminded it of another that is long forgotten, all but one thing, their relentless fury. Annoying! Pebble! It shouted in fury. At that moment, the black dragon knew they would not be able to leave. This was a fight in which only one of them would walk away alive. Well, you're not so pleasant either, dickhead. Cirrus insulted it with a gleeful smile. It also knew that it hated Cirrus with a literal burning passion. By hate, it fucking hated him, both because of its pride and the corrupted flame. Die! In its fury, a horn broke through its scales and shot out at Cirrus. Cirrus immediately tensed up as both Circe and Vesta moved his body back. Crack! The horn barely got him, but it did get his belt. The belt that hid his affliction. It broke my magic tool. Cirrus thought. No matter, everything will be laid out eventually. The long and arduous battle has only just begun. Volume 4 Quest 352.5 History has its eyes on you. Frontier, Odin Familia Home. That damn monster. How much can it take? Odin said. Odin gazed intensely at his divine mirror, looking at Cirrus closely at the dark stains that were slowly coming up his neck. It has been 4 days since the battle started, said Brynhildr. The Black Death is a true monster through and through. The both of them are, Siegfried said. Isn't that right, Lord Odin? No, the true monster is him. He points at Cirrus. I can see why he could wield Gram. Such endurance reached the likes of Atlas himself. Utter lunacy. Why do you say that, my lord? Asked Brynhildr. Because the lad is poisoned by the corrupted flame. What? They both shouted. His neck. You can see a small stain growing slowly. Odin pointed it out. Do you know for how long? Siegfried shouted. My guess is when he took in the flame when he went to go slay the black beasts. Yamato, Amaterasu's throne room. Where is his son, Heikushika? Amaterasu asked upon her throne. We got reports that he left with the Poseidon Familia, my empress. Said a member of the Gojuno family. Damn! She said, curling her fists in anger. Make sure once the battle is finished you send his family the most precious gifts our country can offer for their loss. The Gojuno family member looked a bit confused and stunned. My empress, if I may. Isn't that a bit too callous? It's not. Said Susanoo, entering the throne room. Lady Amaterasu, Ami, please I ask again. Let my familia go to help. The strongest familias of Orario are already heading there at their fastest pace. No, I will not allow our strongest military force to leave the country to help a dead man. You have seen his marks. Only death awaits him. Susanoo looked at her, and he could see through her. Everyone leave now. Everyone looked at their empress, and she nodded. They all soon left. Clack. The door closed, leaving the two gods alone. How did you know? She asked. What? That you're not a cold, callous goddess? Ami, we have known each other for years, and I know you owe everything to that boy no hero fighting for his kind. Please, let me help my son-in-law. Even if I were to let you go, you know you would not make it there in time. Then I can at least be there for my child. Ami please. After it is over. Ami. Suu. She shouted back. I am the empress and goddess of this country. Do you not think that with Cirrus dead, the Izanami familia could take advantage of this? Can you imagine the innocent lives lost? Kek. Susanoo curled his fists tightly. Susanoo, Amaterasu spoke softly, walking down her throne up to him. After, he is gone. We will see how the world reacts. If there are favorable conditions, all of my country will go with you. Until then, I am sorry. This is the way I have to govern to keep my people safe. Zolinghan. Ibik watched as his fellow friend was fighting to his death. I wish I was a fighter. He said it bitterly to himself. I know you're frustrated and angry, you can't help Ibik, and starving yourself won't do him any good, Lug said, putting down a plate of food. How can I eat when he's fighting to the death? Even though that mountain monster and white dragon are there, he is still losing so much blood and even magic. Lug looked at the divine mirror in pain. His life is on a razor's edge, but that has been his life for a long time. Especially as a child. I can't tell him. Lug looked into Sirius's eyes to find them beyond lifeless. They held only one thing forward to keep pushing forward. Why must that damn god Prometheus throw the primordial flame to Gakai? Olympia. Prometheus kneels on Archro Hill with tears streaming down her face. Lady Prometheus, why are you crying? Said Rhea. Because of my past mistakes, another hero shall fall. His eyes tell us that he has long lost the light. Vesta is the one helping him now. Do you think he will fail? No. Zeus has an eye for heroes, men of great potential. I have faith in his words for that alone. No, I cry, for Sirius will not live past this battle. Prometheus's lips grow as more tears come down her face. Ah, I am sorry, Artemis, I am sorry, Gakai. My mistake keeps ruining those most precious. Following the trail of destruction was the coalition of Familius. Their speed had drastically decreased as the path of the battle left behind was one of devastation. It was as if the area was hit with 9.5 magnitude earthquakes continuously. Even now, the wind pressure from their fighting pushes them back with an almost rhythmic consistency. Clop. 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 Several first-class adventurers were riding as fast as they could. With each cough Sirius makes, they know their time shortens. Come on. Come on, thought Artemis as she saw the fierce battle. Please. Let us make it. Fate cannot be allowed to win this. I should have known better. AI thought with a pained and angry expression. It was his blood that smelled foul. I should have prodded into it more. That was why he let Haku drink sake. Kur. Sirius. Sirius. Please. We will get there. We will get there. Thought Ryu. I won't you go like with the others. I will not let that bastard take you as well. I will not allow that to happen. Malayan thought. Sirius. Please. Survive till we make it, thought Belle. You promised. Sirius, I am coming. Ace thought. We will help you, so please last. Sirius. You will not meet the same fate as your mother. Fight. Fight, thought Otter. All of their thoughts were the same. Volume 4 Quest 353 Westward Chapter, Final Chapter, Part 3 Summer's Memories. Epic, a term used to describe the deeds and adventures of heroic or legendary figures, this. Boom. 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 Bam. 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 Whoosh. 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 Swoosh. 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 Swish. 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 Clang. 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 Crackle. 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 Was the most accurate word to describe this battle that one would only read about in books or hear about from passing bards. A tall tale to make one grander than life itself, but not this time. People and gods around the world bear witness to this battle of myths. Boom. Boom. Rumble. Crack. Whoosh. Swish. Each attack was capable of leveling cities, each use of magic was more than any mage could ever use, and every use of force was more than any warrior could hope to muster. This was the strongest person the mortal world had to offer, the greatest hero the world has cultivated. Sing. Penetrate, Lance of Thunder. Your servant asks you, Amdusias. Incarnate of power. King of Thunder. Sunlight Spear. The heavens and earth break away from this battle as they tear through the continent, heading westward. Fafnir, the rainbow-eyed spirit, unleashes the forces of nature upon the hellish black dragon. Slashing and biting, burning, freezing, electrocuting, and bashing, she used all of her magic and physical force she had. Hecton, the mountain, kept releasing landscaping, destroying fists, punching, and cracking the scales of the black dragon with strikes faster than sound. His fists flew, scorching the air because of how fast and vigorously he was punching. Cirrus, the heavenly crown, kept ruthlessly attacking in between these figures of might with his divine weapon, leaving deep wounds and drenching the battlefield in not just the dragon's blood but his, the mountain's, and the spirit's blood as well. Huff. 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 Cough. 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 He weaves to and from all the attacks, cutting and stabbing, sending his electricity into the beast's body. He did everything in his power to kill it as much as he could. For the ones who know the real reason for the coughing. For each impalement Cirrus makes on the black dragon, his life is shortened. Stab. Cough. Stab. Cough. Cough. Stab. 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 Cough. 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 Cirrus lost more blood from coughing than from actual battle damage. Had he not used Gram, he would have surely fallen long ago from the pain of it. Many could see his face stained with darkness, sweat and cuts from the debris. Keep going. He softly mutters to himself like a mantra as he throws himself back into the fight. A fight that was more like three animals ganging up on a single apex predator, and it was holding its own against the three. The battle was exhausting, frightening, and chaotic. Crash. Whoosh. Shunk. Boom. Crash. Crash. Rumble. Bam. Bam. Whoosh. Everyone involved was fighting with death just a single mistake away. Swish. Crash. Whoosh. Crackle. Crackle. Whoosh. Thud. Swish. Bam. Days went by during their fight. Tap. Tap. Shunk. Whoosh. Swish. Boom. Days in which they destroyed several acres of land from their battle were left in ruin as if a life-changing calamity had swept through the land as a scythe would a field of wheat. Rumble. 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 Bam. 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 Swish. Swish. Whoosh. Days when no one had a second of sleep. Days of being constantly on the edge finally led to the climax of the battle. 12 miles from the western coastline of the continent. Hecton slammed the black dragon back to land. Asterisk. 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 The black dragon could no longer even speak now. In its animalistic state, it tore through 9 of Hecton's arms as he slammed him with its tail. Gaia! Fafnir! Hecton shouted. Appearing over the black dragon's face, Fafnir had opened her mouth. Form, substance of life. Your servant asks you, Valifor. Incarnate of diligence. King of water. Crashing tide. Splash gurgle. Splash gurgle. Splash gurgle. High-pressured water went down its gullet, and it was temporarily drowning before it grabbed Fafnir's neck. Gawk. Asterisk. 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 It let out a roar before. Cirrus dove, impaling its arm with his divine weapon, causing it to let go of Fafnir and escape into Cirrus's shadow. Asterisk. 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 The black dragon, in anger, flung Cirrus away, causing him to skid across the battle-torn land. Skirt. 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 Thud. Cirrus lay on his back, exhausted. His body cried to rest, to sleep, anything to not feel this deathly weight over its body. Huff. 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 Cirrus looks up at the grey sky. It's the only thing he could find enjoyable in all of this. The clouds had formed far above their normal height. The battle pushed them up higher. Cirrus, one more. Just one more. Vesta rang in his head. Wait, a second. I am healing you as fast as I can. Circe shouted. Vesta and Circe's words seemed so far away. He knew this was it. His body could no longer keep doing what he wanted, it craved the release of death. To no longer be shackled by the pain of existence. The comfort of the dirt that lay right below him. How? Stringing letters together to form words was labor. Asterisk much. Language itself was an annoyance, he couldn't tell one from another. More. Vesta and Circe could tell Cirrus was on death's doorstep. One more attack. Vesta said. The time has come, the gun has been loaded. Wait. Wait. I am healing as much as I can, so please. Circe's words fell on deaf ears. Circe could smell it, taste it on his tongue, and feel it on his skin. He knows that what he seeks is within reach. Circe wished he could smile, but the muscles in his face felt like lead. He summoned all of his courage, anger, pain, sadness, happiness, and every other emotion he required. He impales White Knight into the ground. The target has been set. He knew it was close, the end was upon him. The finger is now on the trigger. The world falls around him. Time counts down for the finale. 10. ____________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________of fate pull on him to move. Tend. The weapon extended, and Circe used it as a way to lift himself. Master. Fafnir emerged from his shadow with a body littered with wounds and cuts. I have little strength left. Me either, sir, said Hecton, regenerating his lost limb slowly. 9. _________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ Circe. You can't last any longer. I did my best to try and heal your body throughout the fight, but this is it. Your body can no longer handle the burden of this abuse of a constant intake of magic and healing. Circe, if you attack one more time, your chance of survival is as close to 0% as it could ever be. Circe closes his eyes and takes one last lungful of air. One last attack. Circe steps forward, and his magic circle appears with chains going in a spiral. I am fully ready to accept whatever comes next. 8. ___________________________________________________________________________________________________________________He regrets a lot of things. Now those regrets are behind him. Circe was full of anger at her contractor. If not for the situation in her current form, she would have struck him in tears. Sadly, she is not one to stop a hero from doing his duty. She had only wished she could have done more for him to help avoid this fate. 7. ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________as best as I can by maximizing your magic efficiency away from healing. Thank you. The armor's faint glow had grown slightly in intensity. Electricity flickered around it as he slowly put White Knight in it, making it also spin and gather electricity. 6. ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________It's been my greatest honor fighting by your side like this, master, Fafnir said as magic built up in her. I will support you to the end, sir, said Hecton as his muscles bulged. Thank you, all of you. 5. ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________it too was exhausted. It spotted Circe and the others preparing for an attack. Its pride, even after losing its intelligence, remained that of a king. It will not back down. They could see it getting ready for a breath attack. It also knew this was it one last attack. 4. __________________________________________________________________________________________________________________ attack quickly gathered great amounts of power. It spun faster and faster, and sparks of electricity flickered off it. 3. ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________the nearby earth. They both became faster and faster, they couldn't wait for any more, and whoever charges up first will be the victor. Fafnir. Circe shouted. 2. ________________________________________________________________________________________________________________________pierce, and roar. Above heaven, under heaven, I am worthy to be the honored one's shadow. Alberich, Hairsker of Mystery. Ruler of the Phantasmal. An iridescent breath could be seen, ready to fire from Fafnir's chest. This was a magic created along with her second form, the magic that symbolizes Fafnir's balance, her wholeness. They locked eyes with the black dragon, and it was as if time stood still. 1. The cloud of the western wind has no more regrets left in him. This was the second that Circe wished would never end. He could no longer hear anything else. A huge pain in his chest from what was to come. Even when surrounded by those who had been by his side for a long time, he felt lonely. He truly wished he had more time to think of Ai, Artemis, Kushika, Callisto, Malayan, Oberon, Ryuu, and Elise his legacy. 0. They squeezed the trigger, and the bullet finally fired. Time begins again for the last clash of legends. The black dragon spewed its mountain melting, beaming flame. Whoosh. And for the heavenly crown and rainbow-eyed spirit, they throw everything at it with the mountain having their backs. Orion. Glolampen Verflussigung. Many could see a bright flash of light fill the screens in the world, along with a terrible sound. The two shafts of light were all they needed to cease the darkness from killing them. The final key stock character has finally appeared for this Greek play. Though a bit late, the last actor has finally come to take stage. A candidate star approaches. Whoosh! 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 The messenger had come with the old man. The old man offered their insight. The chorus watched from afar this play, offering their commentary. Now the last character has come to help the tragic hero protagonist. Volume 4 Quest 353.5 The Light of Hope. Orario, in the locked room of the Moonlight Tower. Partially on the bed, Callisto has been asleep for 5 days. Zzz. 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 Not one person has been able to find her, as the vast majority of the familia has left, leaving only a few behind. Then there are the divine window that distracted many with Cirrus fight. Zzz. 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 In her mind, there was a shift. With her eyes still closed, she picks herself up. Ugh. MMM. She stretches her limbs. It's been too long, Gakai. She opens them to show a shimmering topaz. Nox looks at her body and finds it small. She then tries to remember anything about the body, but she finds nothing. Odd. I was in heaven, and then here. She tilts her head left and right, thinking. I need to find Cirrus. She then turns around to realize she is in her room, but far more dusty. I'm sure as hell ain't gonna clean this shit up. She walks to her door to find it locked. TCH great. She unlocks her door and pushes it open. Clack. The door was still closed. Come on. She used a bit more force and slam. The door is thrown off its hinges. That new. She then walks up the tower. She could see many eyes on her, but she ignored them and went up to the master bedroom and slammed the door open. Hey. 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 She looks to find two kids, both half-elves with Cirrus's eyes. They turned to see her with bright eyes. Kali. They both quickly ran up to her and hugged her. Oof. She said with them around her, hugging her tightly. Hey. Get off you kids. I don't even know who you are. Their expression then soured. How can you say that, Kali? Said Elise with tears in her eyes. Yet. You've been missing for 2 days. Everyone was looking for you. You big jerk. Oberon shouted as well, with teary eyes. Kali. Missing? Who are? Look. Dad is fighting, and we were worried about you, Kali. Shouted Elise, pointing to the divine mirror. Sniff. Sniff. Why are you so mean now? Nox looks at the divine mirror to see Cirrus fighting the black dragon or a more hellish version of it. A.D. She quickly goes to the mirror in the room to look at herself, but she finds that her face has changed considerably. Her hair was a darker shade of white, but she had fox ears. The realization crashed down on her. No. She quickly checks her whole body, checking every inch of it, and in the process, she accidentally pulls the necklace Cirrus made onto the floor. Clatter. Hey! Don't throw, why your hair? Shouted Elise. Hey! What about my hair, K.D.? She looked in the mirror again to find her white hair had faded away, along with her fox ears, into a recognizable blue. What they? Nox could feel her blood run cold as her hair turned blue. It slowly died back into a vivid white. The veil Nyx gave her materialized as black stars bloomed into the veil. Elise and Oberon could see an aura that looked and felt like Artemis and the aura that covered their father. The dots finally lined up for Nox, even more harshly. Oh fuck! 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 She screamed out with tears running down her face, kneeling to the ground. His daughter. Cirrus and Artemis' daughter. Feelings of joy and despair filled her. Wait. This is her body? Where is she? She felt joy at being reborn as her master's daughter but despair at having taken her place. She searched her mind to see if she was possibly tucked away somewhere, but she did not know where or how to search. See Kali, are you okay? Oberon said, walking over. What happened? Hey. Nox picked herself up and looked into Oberon's eyes. What are your and your sister's names? Hey? Why are you acting like? Sweetie. Nox placed her hands on his shoulders. Answer, please. She said with a forced smile. It's very important. Fine. My name is Oberon. And this is Elise. He points to his little sister. Seriously, what's up with you, Kali? Kali. Is that my name? Just Kali. Your full name is Callisto Zephyr. Said Elise. Please, Kali, stop with this mean prank. Dad could die. Nox looks at the divine mirror to see Cirrus coughing. She looked through her mind, and the name Callisto Zephyr rang in her head. She felt a tug. She is still in here. Nox was grateful she was still in her head. While Nox was in control, Callisto's personality was in a sedated state. Nox then walks outside and closes her eyes. Where are you going? Oberon shouted. She could feel the faint remains of their contract, but each time she tried to establish it, something would block it. Nox turns back to see the worried expressions on Cirrus's kids. Don't worry, she said with a charming smile. I'll go bring back your old man. As she jumps off the edge, Astria enters the room. Callisto! Elise shouted. Auntie! She jumped. Shouted Oberon. What? Callisto! Astria quickly ran over the edge and looked down to see a bright white light blind her before a white streak soared across the night sky. No, no, it can't be. Astria quickly ran back out of the room and shouted. Someone! Get me a line to Artemis now. At Babel Tower, Freya watches as a soul holier than her love soars through the air once more. How beautiful! Nox was soaring, faster than she expected. What level even is Callisto? Nox thought. This body is very compatible with me. Whoosh! Whoosh! Her body is incredibly tough, her brain is high-spec. I am flying close to the speed of light, and there is no blur. Blessings from her father having absorbed Hecton and Fafnir, Callisto and the rest of her siblings all inherited some of their essence, some more than the other. It was in part due to Fafnir that Callisto's body was more adaptable to high speeds. The result is Nox cutting through the air like a blade and moving faster than she ever has before. But most importantly, it is due to two major factors. 1. The blood that runs through Callisto's veins is that of a god deluded by mortality. 2. Callisto's soul has been near Nox's for all her life, even before she took her first breath upon this world, Nox was with her. The bond Callisto and Nox share is one that even surpasses Cirrus, they were born for one another. Cirrus! I have to admit, your kid's body is strong. I can go even faster. This body is very weight no. Do not think about the child. She will be fine. You need to get to Cirrus. Yet. I'm sure Vesta kept my body secure. I may not have arms or a body, but it will be better than to take Callisto's for myself. She puts in more magic, and she shoots through the sky like a star, quickly covering distance while following the faint connection she had with Cirrus. The final actor, the Deus Ex Machina has finally got moving. But will it be enough? While riding as quickly as they could, the party felt an odd presence. They look up to see a white shooting star streaking across the sky. What is that? Shouted Tiona. This is such an odd feeling. It's divine yet not. Said Riveria. It's almost like. AI looks up to see a familiar white light. Hush. The whines from the speed at which Nox was going even reached the party heading towards Cirrus. And no. It can't possibly be, Artemis says, looking at Nox streak across the sky. It flies close enough for many to catch a pure white owl flying extraordinarily fast. Many also noticed that the feeling it gave off was similar to that of Artemis. We need to keep moving. Go. Go. She commanded, and everyone quickly followed along. Volume 4 Quest 354 Westward Cloud, Final Chapter, Part 4 Autumn's Leaves. The lone star of heaven shines twice as bright as it ever did, but like all things that shine so brightly and so much, they are soon too dim. B. Underscore. O. Degree. O. Underscore O. 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 Underscore O. Underscore O. 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 Underscore O. Degree. O. O. Underscore M. Underscore degree. Underscore. Underscore. A massive explosion shook the earth from miles away. Rumble. 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 The point of origin was nothing but molten earth in a melted crater. The impact could be felt for miles. It blew the landscape into an empty, silent plain of ravines that cut deep into the earth, where its blood spilled out. Underscore underscore underscore. Underscore underscore. Underscore. On one side, Hecton held Cirrus and Fafnir so they wouldn't be pushed back from the attack, but as much as he succeeded in that task, the explosion was far too powerful for his weakened body. Ugh. Underscore underscore underscore. Underscore underscore. Underscore. Hecton lay unconscious with many of his arms shattered or cut off, along with burns. Fafnir lay with broken wings, a cut tail, broken scales, a busted eye, and severe burn marks. Underscore underscore underscore. Underscore underscore. Underscore. Cirrus, having been on the front, took a massive amount of damage, with most of the burns being healed by the last remains of his magic before his armor dissipates and Circe reforms. Cirrus! Cirrus! Circe shouted as she tended to his injuries. Since Circe was the armor, she gained several injuries, including a few broken bones, burn marks, and deep cuts. Despite her injuries, she still moved as fast as she could, taking out potions. Come on! Come on! She was drowning Cirrus in several high-quality potions. As she was about to take Cirrus's clothes off to soak him, she heard some movement. She turned to see a silhouette within the dust and smoke. She hoped it wasn't what she thought it was, but unfortunately. The black dragon roared once again, with White Knight deactivated and stabbed in its right eye. And no. You should have stayed dead. You piece of shit. Circe screamed out. Vesta. Do your job. Vesta, having been bonded to Cirrus far deeper than Circe herself, was out cold, the same as Cirrus. Fuck. Fuck. Circe could feel how close Cirrus was to death. A flicker of the corrupted flame then began to grow and grow. It consumed the black dragon to regain its vigor. Whoosh. 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 Come the fuck on. Why? She didn't realize that many were still watching divine mirrors. Many watched as the black dragon emerged victorious, and the people's hatred of it grew. You should have it. She felt a familiar feeling go up her back. A white light illuminated the area. As she was about to turn to see the source, they shouted. White Knight. Several beams of light shot through the black dragon, leaving deep wounds. Pew 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 pew. The black dragon screamed out, peppered by intense beams. Circe looked up when a familiar white glow came down. Thud. Sorry, I got here late. They turned their heads to reveal Callisto, glowing. Oh, sorry, Circe, I guess I look a bit different now, but I'm still Nox. Despite having eyes like topazes, Circe knew that tone of voice and that cadence. And Nox? How? I checked Callisto several times. Yup. Mom gave me her veil. Part of it, but it's mine. Guess that's why you didn't see me. She walked up to Cirrus. Now let me re-establish the contract. Nox bites her thumb and pours her blood onto one of Cirrus's wounds. Thump thump. Circe could see his body jolt as a myriad of colors covered him. His closeness to death quickly grew distant. Ugh. Pies. Cirrus holds out his hands. In one, he could see his necklace, he grabbed it firmly. White Knight. Flash. White Knight reappears before Cirrus. He held it as firmly as he could. Tend. He got back on his feet. Even with the aura covering him, the poison had stained him. Now everyone could see the state of his body. Tatters, broken, beaten, and ravaged. There was a list of synonyms and descriptions for a battered body, and they all fit Cirrus currently. Cirrus puts his necklace back on. Hey there, Cirrus. Nox said, smiling. You look like shit. Cirrus looks down to see his daughter standing before him. He does not even register that it was Nox. His first thought was the lack of fox ears. Cal no. It took him a second, but her eyes were topaz, the same as Nyx's. Seeing her smile was the final nail. Nox. His heart was filled with warmth and joy. Is that, you? Tears dripped down. Yup. Seems Mom made me your. Where is Cal? As much as he was over the moon to be reunited with Nox, he is still worried about his daughter. Callisto is fine, Vesta said, speaking through his mouth. I have been slowly developing Nox's ego over the years. I am sorry for keeping this from you, but I wished it would be a surprise and not raise any worry or hope. Nox, come and reclaim your body while Elpis has finally been activated. Place your hand on White Knight. Like this. She placed her hand on White Knight. Yes, like that. Now. Both Cirrus and Nox flashed in light. The eyes of Callisto's body slowly returned to emerald, and her white hair returned to its natural color, blue. While the poison in Cirrus receded, he felt another soul next to his. His back then heated, and he felt a burning and suffocating sensation. As the light faded, the process had been completed. Callisto opens her eyes. Dazed and confused by what was happening. Dad? I'm tired. She falls to the ground. Callisto. Cirrus quickly went to catch her. Grab. He holds her tight. Vesta. She is fine, Vesta said. Nox, you used too much of her stamina and magic. Sorry. Sorry. She said from White Knight. Say this is pretty comfy, not gonna lie. Cirrus could feel the divinity coming off her. He could still feel eyes on him. He had paid no attention to his surroundings. All that mattered was the black dragon. Fuck. Fuck. I can't hide it now. Cersei. He reached into his shadow and tossed a special bottle. Biba what? She fumbles a bit, but she catches it. Don't toss things. She knows what it is upon inspection. You status snitch on me. I am going to kill this fucker, and I can't have my back and body bothering me. Cirrus stares at the black dragon as the corrupted flame continues to consume its body. CCCI Cirrus. It shouted, a bit choppy yet still full of fury. Got it. Cirrus said. Circe quickly dropped a droplet on his back, and Cirrus could see the black dragon getting back up to form from Nox's attack. Grrrrrr. The black dragon slowly began to heal itself as its eyes stared daggers at Cirrus. The moment the droplet touched his back, it burst out, much like in Olympia. Whoosh. It was a feeling that reminded Cirrus of when he absorbed Elpis, a massive influx of power. Gaia. His status rose and rose. Cirrus, are you fine? Shouted Circe. I am. This really fucking hurts. Even parts of the status that even status snitch couldn't do began to change and grow. Elpis, fully together, was a terrifying force. His skills and magic grew, but his whole status kept rising, and eventually, he felt a sense of clarity, a feeling like he had broken through something. His eyes widen. I leveled up. Cirrus had reached level 10. The power of Elpis granted status snitch to go beyond its capabilities and break his status. But those suffocating, overbearing feelings quickly afflicted him. Hey, I am. Cirrus screamed out in pain. Cirrus silence. When Cirrus next opens his eyes, he is met by his own status, broken and glitchy. Spoiler. CI? Degree? R? Degree? R? Degree? Degree? U? S? Degree? Z? E? P? H? Y? R? Underscore? L? Degree? V? Degree, dot? 9? Degree? Degree? S? T? Underscore? R? Degree? E? N? G? T? H? Underscore, colon? Degree? C? 6? Underscore? 4? 7? E? Underscore? X? Underscore? E? N? Degree? D? U? Underscore? R? A? N? C? E? colon? Underscore? E? 4? Degree underscore? 2? Degree? Underscore? 3? E? Underscore? X? Degree? Underscore? D? E? Underscore? X? Underscore T? E? Degree? Underscore? R? Underscore? I? T? Underscore? Y? Colon? Underscore? S? 9? 7? Underscore? 7? Degree? Underscore? E? X? Underscore? Degree? A? G? underscore I degree L underscore I underscore T Y colon underscore S 1 0 degree underscore 6 E X M A degree G I underscore C S 1 0 underscore 9 degree 7 underscore E degree X underscore M underscore A G E degree colon underscore S degree E degree X underscore I M U N I T Y degree colon underscore A degree underscore E X M underscore A R T degree I underscore A underscore L underscore A R T S underscore colon underscore C underscore E underscore X C R U underscore S degree H colon underscore D degree E degree underscore X degree underscore V L underscore A C K S degree M I T degree H colon V degree E underscore X underscore C underscore H A underscore I N degree A T underscore T A C underscore K colon underscore E underscore E X underscore L U degree C underscore K degree colon underscore C E X degree S A C E underscore degree D underscore colon underscore degree H degree underscore E degree X underscore O underscore U R underscore A N underscore I O degree S degree underscore C H R Y S O degree M degree A L O S underscore T H E I K A underscore P underscore A N underscore O underscore P L I A dot underscore S underscore U degree P E R degree S H O R T degree C H A N T underscore dot E N C degree H A underscore N T degree T Y P E underscore dot underscore underscore S A C degree underscore R E D M A G I C degree dot underscore K A L O degree underscore S degree underscore Y N underscore A F X underscore A degree underscore N underscore O colon underscore L Y K underscore O underscore F O underscore S underscore F L degree E underscore G O M underscore A I degree underscore N O degree C underscore H A degree underscore N T dot underscore S underscore U M underscore O N I degree N degree underscore G underscore M A underscore G I C dot underscore degree T underscore R underscore A degree underscore N S underscore F O degree R underscore M A T I O underscore N degree slash E N degree H underscore A N C E M A degree G I underscore C underscore degree underscore A degree S T underscore E R I D I K underscore A S T I underscore S degree underscore S I N G underscore degree underscore S H O degree R T C H underscore A N underscore T underscore dot underscore degree underscore E N underscore C H underscore A underscore N T T underscore Y P E degree dot S A C R degree E underscore D M underscore A underscore G underscore I degree underscore C underscore dot degree underscore O U R A degree underscore N I underscore O S A underscore S T E underscore R A degree N T H O S underscore I degree N C R E underscore A underscore S degree E underscore S degree underscore P E E D underscore F, degree, G, R, degree, O, W, T, underscore, H, dot, R, underscore E, underscore, C, degree, O, underscore, V, E, R, S, U, underscore, S, degree, E, R, underscore S, T, degree, A, M, I, degree, N, A, underscore, R, degree, A, degree, D, I, underscore, C, underscore, A, underscore, L, Y, U, N, D, degree, E, underscore, R, T, H, E, underscore, S, degree, underscore, K, underscore, Y, underscore, O, R, S, degree, T, A, R, underscore, S, underscore, dot, P, degree, underscore, A, S, underscore, I, V, E, P, A, I, underscore, N, T, O, L, E, degree, R, A, N, C, E, I, underscore S, underscore, I, N, C, R, underscore, E, underscore A, S, E, D, dot, underscore, S, degree, T, R, E, N, G, underscore, T, degree, underscore, H, O, F, underscore, E, underscore F, degree, F, E, C, T, underscore, I, degree, underscore, S, underscore, D, E, underscore, P, E, underscore, N, D, degree, underscore, E, N, T, O, N, degree, U, S, underscore E, R, S, E, N, underscore, D, underscore, U, R, A, underscore, N, C, E, S, T, degree, underscore, A, underscore, T, underscore, dot, G, R, A, N, degree, underscore, T, degree, S, underscore, T, H, E, underscore, U, S, E, underscore, R, underscore, T, degree, H, degree, underscore, E, underscore, D, degree, E, V, E, L, O, P, underscore, M, underscore, E, underscore, N, T, degree, underscore, A, underscore, V, underscore I, underscore, L, I, underscore, T, I, E, S, degree, S, T, R, O, N, underscore, G, degree, V, degree, O, D, Y, underscore, comma, S, underscore, T, R, O, N, underscore, G, D, underscore, E, F, underscore, E, underscore, N, degree, underscore, S E dot degree S T degree underscore R degree underscore E N G T underscore H underscore O F degree E F F E C degree T I underscore S underscore P R O P O R T I O N A underscore L underscore T O U S E degree underscore R underscore S underscore L underscore E V E L underscore A N D underscore W H underscore E degree N underscore W underscore E underscore A underscore R I degree N G M A underscore G degree I underscore C A R M O R dot degree W H underscore E N underscore O N underscore degree T degree H degree underscore E underscore degree V O R D underscore E R degree O F underscore L I underscore F E underscore degree A N D D degree underscore E A T degree H underscore U degree underscore S underscore E degree R underscore S V A S underscore I degree underscore C underscore P A underscore R underscore A M underscore E T E R degree S underscore A degree R E underscore degree M U degree L T I P L underscore I E underscore D underscore B degree Y U degree S E underscore R S L E V degree E L dot degree underscore B degree L underscore E underscore S E underscore D underscore V degree Y underscore N degree A T U R E comma underscore S K Y underscore comma A N underscore D degree underscore S T A underscore R S dot underscore L underscore Y K O degree underscore F O underscore S degree underscore S degree F L underscore E G O underscore M degree A underscore I degree degree A P A underscore C T degree F O R degree G E D degree W I degree T H degree T H E S P I R I T O F degree W I T degree C C R A F T comma V O U N D E D degree T H R O U G H degree M degree I N D comma V O D Y comma A N D V L O O D dot T H E degree Y C A N N O W T R U degree L degree Y S degree H A R E O N E V E degree I N G dot degree A P degree A C T F O R G E D W I T H T H E F L degree A M E G O D degree comma V degree O degree U N D E D degree T H degree R O U G H V O D Y A N degree D S O U L W I T H T H E D I V I N degree E degree W E A P O N degree W H I underscore T E underscore N I G H underscore T dot underscore T H E Y underscore C underscore A underscore N underscore W degree O degree underscore R underscore K underscore A degree S underscore O underscore N E degree dot degree G degree R A degree N degree T S N underscore E W underscore C degree R E degree A T underscore I underscore O underscore N underscore S dot G R A degree N T underscore S underscore I M degree U N degree I degree T underscore Y T degree O F I R degree underscore E A N D underscore H degree E underscore A T dot degree O N L Y degree underscore W H E underscore N underscore degree W degree H underscore I T E underscore N degree underscore I G underscore H underscore T underscore I S H E degree L degree D dot degree G R A N T underscore S underscore degree U S E underscore R underscore D E V E underscore L O P M E N underscore T A underscore V I L underscore I T underscore Y underscore S P I R I degree T underscore H underscore E degree A degree underscore L I N G A underscore N degree underscore D M degree A G I underscore C R E degree underscore S underscore I S degree T A N underscore C E dot degree S degree T R underscore E underscore N G underscore T H O F degree underscore E F E C T I S underscore P R O P degree O R underscore T I O N underscore A L underscore T O underscore U S underscore E underscore R underscore S degree L degree underscore E degree V underscore E underscore L dot degree underscore K A T A I underscore G underscore I degree D A S A underscore M A E L underscore degree W H E underscore N I N O R degree A degree R O degree U underscore N D underscore degree S A underscore N D comma W I N underscore D underscore comma degree P O I S degree O underscore N comma underscore C U R S E D comma underscore O degree underscore R underscore E underscore L E underscore C underscore T R I C degree underscore I T Y underscore A degree underscore L degree underscore P underscore H underscore Y S I C underscore A degree underscore L underscore S T underscore A T S degree A R E I N underscore C R underscore E A underscore S E D dot E F E C underscore T underscore S T degree underscore A C degree K A underscore B L degree underscore E dot degree underscore I N C degree R E underscore A S degree E underscore D underscore R E underscore S I S T A N underscore C degree E degree underscore T O H E A degree T underscore comma underscore S T degree R O N G underscore W I N underscore G underscore S comma underscore P underscore O I degree underscore S O degree N S comma underscore A degree underscore N D underscore C underscore U R S E S dot degree E F F E underscore C T degree S underscore T R degree E N degree G underscore T H S D E degree P E underscore N D S underscore degree O degree N degree E degree N degree D degree U degree R underscore A N C underscore E S degree underscore T underscore A underscore T dot underscore degree underscore O R I O N underscore E L P I S degree W underscore H underscore E N P L A Y degree underscore I underscore N underscore G underscore O degree R underscore S I N G degree I N underscore G A L L degree underscore W I underscore L L underscore degree underscore F E E L degree Y underscore O U R underscore S O U L underscore dot G R A N underscore T S underscore S degree H A D O underscore W underscore S T O R underscore A underscore G E degree underscore dot degree underscore A V L degree underscore E T underscore O S U underscore M degree O N T underscore H underscore E underscore V E R S degree A underscore T I underscore L I underscore T Y O F underscore T degree H E degree underscore H underscore E C A degree underscore T O N C H E underscore I R degree underscore E S degree underscore H E underscore C T degree O N underscore comma underscore A degree N D T H E degree underscore 6 underscore W underscore I underscore N underscore G underscore E D degree underscore B degree underscore L degree underscore A underscore C underscore K D R A G O degree underscore N S P I R degree I T underscore degree underscore F A F N underscore I R underscore dot W H underscore E underscore N underscore E underscore N G A degree G degree E underscore D I N underscore V degree A underscore T L underscore E degree U underscore S E R underscore T degree underscore H O U G underscore H T degree underscore S W I underscore L degree L underscore degree underscore V E underscore A underscore C degree E L E degree R A T degree E D degree underscore dot underscore R E A C underscore T I O degree underscore N S P underscore E degree E D degree underscore H A S underscore V E underscore E N underscore I N C R E degree A degree S E degree D underscore W H degree underscore I L underscore E underscore I N D degree underscore A N G E degree R O R underscore I N underscore D A R K N E underscore S degree S dot underscore degree G degree R underscore A degree underscore N underscore T underscore S underscore degree U S underscore E underscore R D E degree V E underscore L O P underscore M E N degree T A degree V I underscore L I underscore T Y degree M underscore E T A L underscore W degree O R K I N underscore G comma degree underscore M degree I X degree underscore I underscore N G underscore comma A underscore N underscore D degree M underscore Y S degree underscore T E R underscore Y dot degree S underscore T R E underscore N underscore G T H underscore underscore I underscore S underscore P R O P O R underscore T I underscore O N A L T O underscore U underscore S E R underscore S underscore L underscore E underscore V E underscore L dot underscore underscore degree T H underscore I R underscore degree E S S E C E underscore E underscore degree M underscore P underscore degree E degree R degree E L P underscore I degree S underscore degree N D O degree W S degree Y underscore degree O U underscore dot underscore T H degree I M P underscore O underscore S S I V L underscore E I underscore S underscore W underscore I T underscore H degree I N degree R Y degree dot collapse. Oh. It actually broke, hey. Yes, very much like Philvis. Cirrus turns to see that he is still where he was before, but everything seems frozen. Before him was the same figure that appeared before him and knocks. You. Yes, me. They nod their head with golden, antler-like crowns. This is it. They held their arms out. What is it? The end of the road. Cryptic answers that make only questions. Who are you? You look, like, a bit like me. I am you well, a potential future, you more or less. I am you, the outcome. Of what? This moment? Yes. He nods again. See these strings? He holds his hand out, and strings manifest before him. Are those the strings of fate? Anang's strings. They are. Right now, with Elpis having been finally made whole, you have entered a state of prescience like in Dune. I never read Dune? What the fuck is Dune? Yet, once I reached this level of power, I read a lot from our world. Did you know the gods of this world's conceptual ring don't have as much access to our world's knowledge? Yet. Something along the lines of cows protecting they. Look. Cirrus cuts his possible future self off. That sounds interesting, but can I cut those strings? They're pretty fucking important to me right now. Oh. Okay. He said, a bit disappointed. That's on me for talking to my younger self. Ahem. He cleared his throat. I have to ask, do you really want to cut those strings? Yes. I do. I want to be in charge of my own fate. A fate that does not end this day. No. No. If you cut these strings, you will almost 100% possibly die. How can you be so sure? Don't ask your future self a rhetorical question. But I'll humor you. These strings are what are going to help you maintain your sense of self from Elpis. I have made it to this point with all the pain and suffering I caused. I can handle that power with Nox. The future Cirrus only lightly smiles. Well, here it is. He holds the strings out. I'm not gonna stop you. If you want to do it, go ahead. Know that I will not be the outcome. You could end up as something worse. Something worse? How? Well, you could end up looking like this S? N? A? P? He transforms into a dark visage. He is clad in black, rustic armor with tears running down under the deer helmet. This is a version of you who took a dark turn S? N? A? P? He transforms once more to resemble Hero with a white cloth that covers him, and his hair is more golden than gold itself. This is the you that threw caution to the wind and reunited with your mother. Bounded together by the same chain, chained together with the same aim. Ultimately, the nature of your fate always ends here, at this very event, this canon event. Don't worry, you'll get that reference, probably. Anyway. Some have darker fates than others, some sadder. But as they say, all roads lead to Rome, which is what I am trying to say poorly. So. He looks at the strings. Even you do not know how I will turn out. Nope. S. N. A. Underscore. P. He returns to his original form. The strings of fate cut away all the most unlikely paths, leaving you with the most likely and best option for you in a sea of infinite possibilities, me, or, well, what Anang saw. But there is one thing I do know for you. And that is. If you cut your strings, you will free all the choices your children will or ever could make, but you will be face to face with infinity. Can you handle that? To see infinity and walk past its torrent? I know from experience that the second you cut those strings, you are knocking on death's door, and you can see the knob turning. They gave Cyrus a choice. The safe option or the unknown option. One where he confirmed his survival, or will he wage it all for something else? He does not know what to do. As a father, he wants his kids to be free to be who they wish to be. But he always wants them to be safe. Tell me. If I don't cut these strings, will Haku, Kalai, Abi, and Elise be okay? They can actually choose who they wish to be. They will, or not. He shrugs. You're throwing away their already safe and secured life. Hell, they could very well still follow their destined fate. After all, fate is just the fantastical name for determinism. I don't think that's right. They're synonyms, whatever. My point is that the outcome of their lives may already be set in stone. Or maybe not. You will be taking a massive chance if you rid yourself and, in turn, your kids of the fate Anant directed. Is this my best option? Probably. I am the most likely outcome, a pseudo-god. Not quite godly, but not quite human either. Still stronger than most gods, except the ones that count. There was a bitterness in those last words of his. Then there is a better path. Cyrus walks up to his outcome. I will find it. As a father, it's my job, my pride and my reasonability to let my child be what they want. And I won't let someone else force upon me their future. The potential future him smirks. So be it. He holds out the strings. Let the dice roll. Let fortune smile in your favor. Show them why the gods descended. Show them what you got and fucking roar with a burning heart, a blazing soul that will burn even ash. Cyrus grabs the strings, and the strings burn asunder. Fucking louder. The possible Cyrus is engulfed in iridescent flames. Underscore. 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 Degree. Underscore H. Underscore. H. Degree. Underscore. H. Degree. Underscore H. Degree. Underscore. Degree. His words became scrambled. Come the fuck on. This is our Gurren fucking Lagan moment. Go up to fate and slit the throats. Everyone last motherfucker who stands in your way. And set fire to heaven itself. Underscore. Underscore. R. O. Underscore. W. Underscore. Underscore. R. O. Degree. W. Degree. Underscore. Degree underscore. 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 Degree. Degree. A. Degree. H. Degree. H. Underscore. 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 Degree. Underscore. Underscore. Degree. Cyrus himself burned even brighter, it shamed the stars of heaven by how bright he was becoming. Fight the power. The possible Cyrus grins like a wolf as he burns away. Keep going. Just break the rule. Then you can see the truth. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. 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 underscore, underscore, degree, underscore, underscore underscore, underscore, degree, degree, underscore, underscore, degree, underscore, degree, underscore, degree, underscore, underscore, degree, degree, underscore, degree, underscore, 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 degree, degree, underscore, 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 degree, underscore, 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 degree, degree, underscore, underscore underscore, underscore, degree, underscore, 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 degree, underscore, degree, underscore, degree, underscore, underscore, degree, underscore, underscore, degree, underscore, underscore underscore, underscore, underscore. Cirrus exploded into iridescent flames. I did my part, Nyx. May whatever Cirrus becomes, let him be unchained, let him reach Elysium from the bodies of all the times that we failed to reach it. The possible Cirrus is then extinguished. Whoosh. TSSSS. Volume 4 Quest 354.1 Westward Cloud, Final Chapter, Part 4.1 Evaporating Star. Back to reality. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. 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 Degree. Underscore. Underscore underscore. Underscore. Degree. Degree. Underscore. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. Underscore. Degree. Degree. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. 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 Degree. Degree. Underscore. 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 Degree. Underscore. Cirrus howled towards the heavens, shaking the world. Rumble. 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 They have unleashed the full, unbridled power of Elpis. The earth, sky, and everything around Cirrus felt a power rising around them. It was a feeling that, instead of being crushed by the pressure, it was lifting them with it. The laws of physics broke around Cirrus. Circe covered her ears, and Vesta and Nox felt as if they broke the shackles that weighed him down off them. The black dragon no. The corrupted flame roared out as well. The black dragon's form was no longer its own. The flame now owns it. Bush crack. Bush crack. Bush crack. It slowly abandons its dragon form and slowly becomes more humanoid in appearance. Cirrus. It glares at Cirrus even more intently, speaking his name with venom and anguish. The once proud Dragon King was no more. It had let a cruel, corrupting power feed on it, and now it took over its body that had slain countless heroes and twisted it. Now it is a prisoner of its own body, its mind in constant pain and anguish that seeks death, yet the corrupted flame seeks to continue and kill Cirrus. Underscore. G. R. Underscore. Degree. R. R. Underscore. Degree. Underscore. Degree. Cirrus gritted his teeth. Nothing could reach his ears that could hear infinity. Before his eyes, the world was collapsing into unfathomable colors. Countless possibilities are within his gaze. The strings of fate that were placed on him by Anank were not chains, they were anchors for him, lifelines. Cirrus understood now that he had cut them off and was adrift at sea. Around him were countless possibilities of him being dead, killed, or not even there. I. His thoughts were a complete mess, and he felt a crushing weight slowly beginning to kill him under this sufficing pressure. A hand touched his cheeks. He still had a paddle to not let him be stranded, and he saw land paradise. Hidden by a blanket of shadow or night that let him peek into it before leaving him with a path. Degree? He gazed down to see Callisto still in his arms. The flame that clad Cirrus did not affect her. At least not at the moment. Callisto showed him the path he must take. Dad. She spoke softly, her voice cutting through infinity to reach his ears. His scream woke her. Her emerald eyes were glazed over with concern for him, and she was near the edge of crying for him. This will not stand. K. E. Underscore, degree, H. He holds her close. I. Dot. A. M. Dot. Underscore, S. O. Underscore R. R. Y. Dot. He spoke with struggle, his voice crackling. Don't be sorry. She cried out. I should have. S. T. A. Y. Dot. W. I. T. H. Dot. C. I. R. C. E. Dot. He loosened his grip, but Callisto clung to him still. His voice had regained some clarity and purpose. No. I don't want you to go. She held him tightly. Callisto feels that if she lets go, she will never get to hold her father again. Crack. Some of Cirrus' faces gained small cracks. The scar over his right eye burns away as if the flame were burning away any imperfections. His hair grew faster. M. Y. Dot. D. E. A. R. Dot. S. W. E. E. T. Dot. M. O. O. N. Dot. B. E. A. M. Dot. He softly smiles. D. O. Dot. Y. O. U. Dot. R. E. M. E. M. Dot. B. E. R. Dot. A. L. L. Dot. T. H. A. T. Dot. I. A. N. D. Dot. Y. O. U. R. Dot. M. O. T. H. Dot. E. R. Dot. T. A. U. Dot. G. H. T. Dot. Y. O. U. More tears streamed down her cheeks. And no. So stay. CIR. Ruz. The now corrupted dragon shambled its way closer to Cirrus. It was now in the shape of a giant, humanoid in appearance but with wings of purple flame, its horns sleeked back with sharp teeth, and eyes of blazing coal. Cirrus looks at it without a change in expression. I. Dot. W. I. L. L. Dot. B. E. Dot. Y. O. U. Dot. Degree, underscore. Underscore M. O. O. Degree. N. Dot. B. E. A. M. Dot. Cirrus rises, carrying his anchor. Dad. Please. Don't. T. H. E. I. K. A. P. A. N. O. P. L. I. A. Dot. Much like in the myth, Nephili sent down the golden ram to save her children from the Hellespont, so too does Cirrus give his child the golden ram to save his child. The armor wraps around Callisto, healing her to full health and whittling away her magic. D. Her eyes closed. The magic the armor took brought her to a near mind-down state. T. A. K. E. Dot. H. E. R. Dot. C. I. R. C. E. Dot. Circe came up to him and took Callisto from his arms. F. A. R. Dot. A. W. A. Y. Dot. Take care of her. His voice no longer had a static, disembodied sound to it. Circe nods, carrying Callisto away. Cirrus did not look away from the corrupted dragon. Phew! Cirrus lets out a long, deep breath. See crack. Golden antlers spring from his head. They grow interlocking with one another. His azure eyes swirl with an emerald green. The brown of his hair was burned away, leaving only ashen white hair that now reached past his hips. Thika panoplia, zodiac, dot. His black and gold armor wraps around him, the iridescent fire changes into a veil of night, and white knight's tassel wraps around Cirrus' neck as his symbol of heroism. There was no twilight tinge to him, as Circe was not part of it. Cirrus, you can string along words now, hey. Vesta's words reached his mind. You. This is my end. Vesta. His voice was calm. I know this power is slowly killing me, along with the corrupted flame. I'm drowning even now. Nox does not know this, I would like to keep it that way. Only his will is holding him up, and his love for his daughter and his children cleared the fog of infinite possibilities to get him on the edge of eternity. Oi! Sirius! You good? Nox asked. You shouldn't say so many death flags, you know? Also, nice antler, I didn't know Elpis could do that. Hat. Sirius cracked a smile. I am fine. Ignore the antlers. Wake up, Nox, dot. Sirius held White Knight out, pointing it towards the corrupted dragon. A wave washed over Sirius, turning the black into white. Shall we, sing, and dance under this lovely rain? Sirius makes White Knight float before him, he spins White Knight into a white blur. HOH, I'm back already, and you wanna sing already? Also, you are lucky that spinning me doesn't make me vomit. Plus, there is no rain. You do not have a vestibular system. Ting. Sirius grabs White Knight out of the air, slashing it dramatically. Besides, good rains know when to fall. Tap. Tap tap. Pitter patter. Rain began to fall as if he had willed it. Then let's start the first comeback of Night Sky, shall we? We have a rather large audience. Vesta, you wanna join in? I am good. I do not have a particularly good voice, besides, why would I come between Night Sky? Vesta said, anticipating their reunion song. Yet she still needed to speak with Sirius separately from Nox. Also, Sirius, shall I go ahead and make arrangements? Do it. Nox just got back. She needs to watch over her energetic, spirited, fearless niece. Wait. Isn't it, sister? Technically. It will be done, and technically, yes. While Vesta worked to extend Nox's time here, Sirius still needed to finish one last thing. Nox, let's go with what you won't do for love. A very apt song. I will start. This is just a warm-up. Phew, Sirius takes a deep breath and sings. I guess you wonder where I've been? I searched to find a love within. I came back to let you know, Nox's voice rang out from White Knight. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. Sirius leans forward. My friends wonder what is wrong with me? Well, I'm in a daze from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you and I can't let go. Within the blink of an eye, Sirius disappeared. Then a boom. Boom. The sound barrier broke, and Sirius was visible again. Shunk. Gah. The corrupted dragon shakingly looks at Sirius as he impales White Knight into its forehead. Some people go around the world for love? But they may never find what they dream of. Phew. They quickly sucked the flame out of the black dragon, leaving it as a shell of what it once was. With Elpis's power, taking the flame was as easy as breathing. What you won't do, to do for love. Sirius walked down its back as it fell to the earth. Thud. Like I said, a warm-up. There, the once feared apocalypse lay dead, dying pitifully. Being taken over by the corrupted flame and used like a pawn. It no longer even keeps its prestigious dragon body, it has lost any semblance of its previous title, the Dragon King. A wonderful intro, Sirius. Yes, it's only right for this pitiful king. Sirius sneers at it, a last stain on this legend. Let's see the magic stone. Sirius reeled his arm back and thrust through the dead despot. Sing, dot. He moved White Knight to slice open the dragon so he could pull out its magic stone. Shine. It was a large, black, lustrous magic stone with a purple hue. No more chances. Sing, dot. Crackle. Electricity covered the magic stone, and many could see it growing smaller, more polished, and more refined. Once that was done, he threw it into White Knight's slots. Shine. Black circuits were added to White Knight. Vesta, Nox. Leave nothing unchecked. Take all that you need. Got it. Understood. Nox and Vesta said. White Knight returns to his hand, and it extends into the sea of clouds. Whoosh. Flash. A White Knight began to slowly cover the sky, growing until it wrapped around the planet. Everyone could feel a brisk, gentle breeze pulling around them. Sirius, how are you holding up? Vesta asked. It is still overwhelming. My magic is endless. It replenishes faster than I can use it. The flame is still in me, burning me from the inside out. Crack. Crack. More cracks formed around his body. Blood slowly dripped out. The blood itself was no longer even red, but an iridescent kaleidoscope of colors. Hey, Sirius, we are done. Nox said. Lovely, just in time for the fissure to form. What do you mean? I. Underscore? A few feet back behind Sirius, where he and the black dragon did their final attack, a fissure formed. Sirius and even Vesta knew it was only a matter of time before several rifts would form from their battle. He was just thankful they appeared after the battle. The fissure itself ripped across the sky, down the path Sirius took while fighting. Another easy task. Retract. White Knight retracts back to the length of a spear. He points it to the fissure. Whoosh! The iridescent flame that once bathed Cirrus now covers the blade of White Knight. Extend! White Knight shoots toward the fissure, impaling an inch into it. Whoosh! The flame covered the whole fissure. Not fast enough. Chains materialized around Cirrus, spawning from his armor. Rattle! 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 The chains are soon engulfed in flame as they slowly cover the fissure. Cirrus pulled the fissure with his open arm, his left arm. The fissure grows smaller and smaller. Crack! Spurt! A massive crack appeared on his left arm, and more of his ichor dripped down onto the ground, making a green cloud-shaped flower. Cirrus ignored his pain as it quickly healed, leaving only the cracks. The cracks cannot be healed, they form as quickly as they are fixed. And now it is finished. Cirrus pulled one last time. And the fissure had vanished. Phew! He lets out a breath of relief. The world did the same, as they had time to finally process what happened. He had done what only gods can do, yet it only shortened his already shortening mortality. The black dragon had been slain. Cirrus has completed the last and greatest quest the world has given Orario. Yet it was conflicting. Cirrus. Vesta said. I am ready when you are. You know what you are going to do next. Yes. I know where I wish to sleep. White Knight returned to a normal length. Cirrus turned and disappeared again, reappearing a few feet away from Circe and Callisto. His expression has not changed in a while. He still had a 1,000-yard stare. Nox, Cirrus said. This is where we part ways. Huh? What the fuck are you saying? I just got here, and you don't have to fight any. I'm dying, Nox. You can feel it, can't you? Nox didn't wish to admit it, but Cirrus was at a strange boundary between life and death. In truth, he was between two states, dreaming and infinity. Why, you can just use Elpis to get rid of the poison, right? Vesta tells me I'm right. Right. It is not poison that threatens to kill him, it is the amount of power he has inside him now, Vesta said, using Cirrus' mouth. Just as she said that several more cracks had formed, his blood was slowly starting to turn a singular color, his blood was starting to drip gold, the blood of the gods, ichor. Cracks spurt. Cracks spurt. Cracks spurt. There is no panacea or some deus ex machina to spare my life, Nox. I'm bleeding gold here, Cirrus said solemnly. Thus, as your contractor, your brother, and your friend, I want you to do me a favor. Cirrus has done extraordinarily well. For a mere human to wield, use, and hold Elpis for as long as he did merit respect and praise amongst the gods. A result of his status as a level 9 adventurer. Yet it is now what is killing him. Cirrus basically had a nuclear reactor for a heart with a super-cancerous poison running through his veins. Shut up! Shut up! Cirrus, you can find or do something. The gods could. They would not be able to, Vesta said. Elpis has never been used to this degree. Even if Cirrus somehow survives, he is far, far too powerful to live a simple life. No matter the choices and paths taken, Cirrus will not make it. Elpis will kill anyone, our current state is due to it being split between you and Cirrus. Bullshit. He can. Nox. Cirrus impales White Knight into the earth. Watch over my daughter, keep her safe in my place. You are her aunt. Cirrus. Do not. With pain and regret in his voice, he gave his order. Vesta, do it. Slice. He had his connection to Nox cut off, and he made sure the other half of Elpis was taken from her. She will not die, he will not let her go right after she has come back. Nox felt their connection cut off, the feeling was like a hot, searing pain over her heart. Ah! No. White Knight darkened, returning to its slumbering state. Cirrus. Nox howled at him. Get back here. Reform the contract. Please. Don't leave. Cirrus looked at his daughter in Circe's arms. It's my time to leave this time, Nox. He turned to look at Nox, stuck in her weapon form. Goodbye, my best friend, my other half. He gave a gentle, warm smile, his eyes holding back his tears. Wings formed on his back. He turned his head back. Goodbye, my loves, Ai, Artemis, Malayan, and Raihu. Goodbye, my children, Kushika, Callisto, Oberon, and Elise. I wish I could say this to your faces, but, this is where I take my leave on my last journey. Alcides. Nox shouts with all of her heart. He bends his knees and flaps his wings, soaring into the sky. Whoosh. He heads westward, disappearing over the horizon. Volume 4 Quest 355 Westward Cloud, Final Chapter, Part 5 Precipitation. Having ended Nox's contract and taken the other half of Elpis, Cirrus's body was now just a massive, colliding maelstrom pool of power. How unfair, Cirrus thought. I wanted to grow old. Just a few minutes ago, I could strike down mountains and slice through forests, but now I have become fragile from the great power that is slowly killing me now. Entropy and negentropy, growth and rot, destruction and creation. Faith. Yes, I am sure there is more to me severing fate. I'm tired. Thinking wore him down. His health quickly deteriorated at an even faster rate. The pain burned through his body as it drowned him in the sensation of being burned, drowning, suffocation, and cellular decay, but also in the opposite of all of that. His body is doing everything it can to survive. The excess energy causes him to grow at an incredible speed, his nails grow out long and curl in, and his skin sheds old skin cells and replaces them with new ones. Vesta. His tone told her what he wanted, and so all the excess stuff stopped, and his hair grew even longer at an even faster rate before Vesta burned it off. Whoosh. Death was a release from this mortal turmoil that keeps getting worse. Huff. 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 The black stains covered more and more, with iridescent colored veins now appearing. Cough. 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 Cluff. His armor was healing him as much as it could, but swelling soon appeared around his body. Cracks became more frequent, dripping ichor down on the earth below, along with his golden antlers. Crack. Spurt. Crack. Crack. Spurt. 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 Crack. It would seem you developed a few new symptoms. Vesta said, noticing the new veins and bumps. Cirrus' body had become like a primordial soup. Many harmful and helpful things were being created and dying. Oh, well. Cirrus told her mentally. Can you talk through our link? My mind is getting clogged up, my anchor is leaving me. His eyes saw infinity. Hundreds of possibilities were already showing themselves as possible versions of himself littered the surrounding space with their bodies. Like gazing directly at the sun, his eyes soon worsened. One by one, they all fall off and crash to the earth. Cough. 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 He was coughing up gold, its purity and luster growing with every heartbeat. The ichor falls to the ground below, and new flora grows from it. More than anything, a green cloud-shaped flower flourished. Very well. Can I ask why you are still headed west? Cirrus was flying as fast as he could, heading only west. I saw a path, a possibility that I liked. Ah, my eyesight is gone for good. His eyes could no longer see the world, but infinity. No more specks of light from the setting sun, hey. Vesta spoke to him through his mind. No. Just the color of different branches of time. They're quite beautiful in a transcendental way. But I would like to see the sun of my home. Then let me clear the fog for you. His eyes were glazed over with azure. He could once again see the sun that had hung over him for 35 years. Thank you for being my eyes. Not at all. I assume you are going to your final resting place. Yet. It's a fitting end. He flew as fast and as far as he could, and he was thankful to Vesta for helping him get where he wanted. A last request. Whoosh. Whoosh. The sound of the waves reached their ears. The coastline. This is what you wish to be your resting place. Cirrus gently lands on the ground. Yes, Cirrus said as his armor faded away. Crack 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 crack. Spurt 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 spurt. His body was breaking down even more. Cirrus, you. Very well. A fitting end for Artemis's Orion. He walks towards the sea. Tap. 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 His golden antlers shed from his head and fell into the sand, dispersing within it. More and more grew and shed on their own. From his spring-licked boots that were dyed in their wearer's ichor, flora sprung from his footsteps. Tap bloom. Tap bloom. Tap bloom. His hair has already regrown and reached the sand. It's dragged along by Cirrus' weary body, taking the flora that grew from his ichor. Yes. There was another reason I chose this path. It was to avoid that end. So Artemis would not be the one to lay the finishing blow. Yes. You do not need to be my eyes anymore. There is no more need. The azure of his eyes is gone, showing his once emerald and silver eyes are now pure white, the color bleeding down his cheeks, following the cracks down. Bits and pieces of his body began to disintegrate like ash and burst like boils. Splash. Tap ripple. Cirrus reached the water, but, to his surprise, he walked on it. How interesting, he had no more thoughts, for he did not have the energy or will to pursue it further than what it was. His hair got soaked. The waves slowly pushed him back, but even that was soon gone. Underscore underscore underscore. The wind stopped, the sea was in a lull. It was as if the planet itself was working to let him reach his final destination, or at the very least, get close enough to it. Thank you, he said to the world. He wished he could feel the wetness of the sea and the salty taste it had at that moment. But all he could feel was the slow, increasing weight of the sea dragging his head. Can I request a song? Whoosh. She burned off the hair that was dragging him, but it quickly grew again. A song you hold dear to your heart. Of course. He smiled, and parts of his skin broke off. This song that only Hakushika, Callisto, Oberon, and Elise heard in their dreams when they first came into this world. A song that I recently sang to my youngest. The song I have sung to them as they slept. More of himself broke apart, a finger, an ear, and some chunks of skin fell into the sea. Asterisk, twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. He sang it in English, for too many, it was a foreign language. To the gods, they knew what it was. Asterisk, up above the world so high. Like a diamond in the sky. For his children, it rang in their heads and hearts, spilling out onto their cheeks. Asterisk, twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Out at sea on board the Poseidon Familia ship. Dad. Tears streamed down Haku's face. Slowly walking towards the horizon, his hair wilted away like the leaves of a tree in autumn and grew back as leaves in spring. Asterisk, when the blazing sun is gone. When he nothing shines upon. Whoosh. A light breeze came to support Cirrus as he walked along the calm sea. Along with his hair, his skin was blown by the wind like ash. Asterisk, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle, all the night. Crack. Spurt. Crack. He lost an arm, it fell into the sea, spilling his ichor. Pitter-patter. 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 The sea was slowly beginning to reflect the sky, stars even shone. Asterisk, twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Orario. Dad. Elise cried out, trying to hold her tears back. Dad, Oberon said, tears staining his cheeks. Next, his leg falls off. Sinking into the sea. Splash. Cirrus, of course, fell next, landing on his face. Splash. Splash. He turns over on his back with relative ease, gazing into the sky with lightless eyes. Asterisk. Then the traveler in the dark. Thank you for your tiny spark. The setting sun slowly sets. The night sky encroaches into view. Asterisk. He could not see which way to go. If you did not twinkle so. He does not reach for the heavens that he dreamed of, nay, he reached to his chest and held the locket given to him by his children and the charm I gave him long ago when they were children. Asterisk. If you did not twinkle so. His arm turns to ash, carried away by the wind that came to see him off. Asterisk. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. The wind carried it high into the sky before letting it all fall like snow. Much like Megas Alexandros, Alexander the Great's dying wishes, Vesta helped carry Cirrus to his end, a goddess's aspect in place of the best doctors. His ichor, gold in color, surrounded him like all the wealth he accumulated through his life, like the wealth the great conqueror gained and left behind upon earth. Yet his hand was not empty. In his hand, leaving this world was his most valuable treasure, the time in this world accumulated in a simple gift by his children and the woman who brought him the sun, the locket, and the charm they gave him. Asterisk. How I. In his last moments, he smiles, tears welling up and falling down the side of his face. No matter how much he prepared for this moment, this was the end. He may not even see his family, friends, or anyone else in this world ever again. Yes, it was his instinct to live that brought out this fear in him. Asterisk. Wanna live. With only faith and love in his heart, he sinks below the sea's surface, his long hair dragging him down. This was it. Bubble. Bubble. He does not know what lies before him, but what he does know is that he has freed the world of a monster that had plagued it for millennia and opened as many doors for his children to take to be who they wish to be. Bubble. 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 He does not know how the garden he planted will turn out. But he was happy to at least see them grow for as long as he did. Those memories will forever shine like gold. It is all right, Cirrus. Cirrus slowly closes his lightless eyes and falls asleep, lulled by Vesta's voice. Listen to my voice and slowly go to sleep. Bubble. Bubble. Whoosh. Cirrus opens his eyes to find himself back on Circe's island. Hey. Whoosh. Whoosh. He could see once more and feel the warmth of the sand and the coldest of the tides. So. Cirrus turns to see by the campfire a man with brown hair and eyes in office attire. His past life. How was it? This life. It was nice. He said to himself. How fun was it? Coming from right next to his past life was a young boy with the first version of his Serenian mask. It has splatters of blood all over him. The piece of himself that died when he first took a human life. Really fun. It better have been. Another one came from his side. This one was far bloodier than the last one. He still had intestines and viscera on his golden antlers. The version of himself during his time in the Chaos Desert. I mean, I got married. Yeah, you did. Another one appeared wearing his wedding attire. He, along with everyone else, sat around the campfire and looked at him. Serious. They said it in unison. Did we have a good life? Yeah, we did. Say you guys don't happen to know where. Just keep heading inland. Said the Cirrus in the wedding attire. Thanks. Cirrus walks past them. As he walked away, the sea turned into a tar-like substance and swallowed the surroundings. A journey well walked. Said his pre-reincarnation self. All the Cirrus nodded. May we face the unknown one last time. Said the Cirrus in the wedding attire. Swallowing the Cirrus on the beach before slowly following Cirrus. Walking through the island, he arrives at his home in Fuyakuza. He opens the door and enters. He could hear the sounds of his kids playing and his wives conversing with one another. He enters his home, and the first one to greet him is Ai. Welcome back, Cirrus. Take off your boots and get inside. Dinner is almost ready. She said it with a warm smile. Running up from the corner were Nox and Callisto. Cirrus. Nox jumped at him. Oof. He caught her in his arms. Dad. She headbutted Cirrus' stomach. Oof. Jesus Christ. He said it under his breath, putting Nox back on her feet. Not fair. I want to be held in his arms too. Callisto looked at Nox. Then you should have been faster, Nox smirked at her. Now. Cirrus patted Callisto's head, he also patted Nox's. I love you both, so no fighting. Hee. Callisto smiled brightly. Come on, Dad, you wanna play with me and Haku? Nah, he's coming with me. Nox spoke confidently. Callisto. Artemis came up to them. Nox. It is nearly dinner time. Wash up like your brother. Nox, as my daughter listens to my. Not my mom. La. Not true. Not true. Fake news. Fake news. Nox covered her ears, walking away. Come on, Dad, one game. Callisto spoke excitedly as he pulled on her father's arm. Come on. Haku walked up. We've waited for him for a while, and the food is getting cold. You traitor. Come on, Dad, one game. After dinner, now go clean up. He said, kneeling. Promise. Of course. He raised his hand and showed his pinky. Pinky promise. Callisto wrapped her pinky with his. Pinky promise. She said with an even bigger smile. Now get going. Cirrus gestured with his head for her to get going. Calli quickly rushes away, with Haku following along. So, how was the trip? Artemis said, walking up to him and fixing his collar. It's okay. I met some knock. Cirrus opens the door to see Circe, Hecton and Fafnir behind her. Sorry for the late arrival. Circe said, giving Cirrus a bottle of wine. My apologies, sir, but this is all I can get. Hecton hands him a basket of bread and cheese. Yeah, we looked for anything, and this is what we got, Fafnir said. So here you go, master. She hands him a Blu-ray of an anime. They both entered the home. Lovely, Cirrus said, putting the DVD in the basket by the door. He walked into his dining room to find everyone already seated at a long dining table. You're finally here, Cirrus. Said Malayan. Yes, we brought the table in from Fuyuhama. Said Ryuu. They both linked their arms with him and seated him at the head of the table. Here you go, Dad. Oberon said, giving him a plate. And your utensils. Elise said, with Ryuu helping her up to give him his utensils. Thank you both. He patted both of their heads. Knock. I'll get it. Ai said, rushing over. Coming into the dining room were Fels, Aranos, Astria, Eupheme, Lug, Ibik, and all of his friends. Cirrus looked at the table to see it had grown longer. All right, now that everyone is here, let's get to eating. Ai shouted. They had a lovely meal. They all ate, laughed, argued, and fought. Cirrus couldn't help but smile and be at peace with all of this. Hey, Cirrus. Ai said, seated next to him. This is fun, right? Yeah. Very fun. As the dinner went on, one by one they all left, until eventually only 2 people remained. The table had slowly shrunk down to a very small table fit for a one-room apartment. You have a nice family, Alcides. Said Nephili, sitting across from him wearing the same things she left him that night. This time, she was not drenched in rain or crying. She looked at him with a smile and a light blush. Thank you, Mom. But when did you get in? I wish you could have named one of them after me. She rests her head on her hand. I didn't get an invitation, so I let myself in. She smiled earnestly and with affection. I did not wish to remember a pain I couldn't bear to feel again. Her expression soured a bit, and her lips slightly lowered. I'm sorry, Alcides. Unlike your name, I was not strong brave enough to take you with me. Cirrus has a moment of pause. He takes a sip of his wine. It's fine. I understand. I met Hera. I feel you made a good choice at the time. Excuses. I should have never left you that day. I should have. There are plenty of should and coulds. The past is the past. We must remember them and learn from them, not lament over them. That's right. You also walked down a bloody path, hey. I did. In the end, I endured that pain of my own making, but in that pain, I lost a part of myself. Cirrus' expression matched his mother's. But through that loss, my heart was filled with light, warmth, and love. Lots and lots of love. That's right. You now have a heart that can overcome anything, a heart full metal. Pfft. Cirrus couldn't help but smirk. It was nice talking to you, Mom. Even if my brain is using everything to make this conversation possible. Thank you, Vesta. Fwish. Nephili's appearance disappears like cinders in the wind to reveal Vesta. Did you like it? I kind of slapped it together. Vesta avoids his eyes, fidgeting with her fingers. I loved it. Thank you so very much, Vesta. Vesta looks up to meet his solemn gaze. You're welcome, Cirrus. Is it time, Vesta? Cirrus said, still eating from his half-eaten plate, that his last regret was never being finished. It is. Look around, Cirrus. He looked to see that the tar-like substance had already left them on a small island. His home was swallowed up long ago. I see. I had a nice life. Far better than my last. You did. You made a lot of friends and had a big family. A blue flame surrounded Vesta, engulfing her as she held out her hand. Do not worry, I'll be there for you. That is a promise. As Cirrus goes to grab her hand, several hands reach from the tar and grab hold of him. He looks to see, and he saw all those he killed. Still clinging onto him in desperation, seeking salvation and release. Oh. You guys. He had almost forgotten about them. He looked back at Vesta. You don't mind if they come with me, do ya? I sorta made a promise to take them with me till the very end. Not at all. You have been carrying them with you for a very long time. It's about time you let go of that weight. They hold hands, and the blue flame covers Cirrus and fills the empty void they reside in. Whoosh. He smiles one last time. How lucky I am to have something to make saying goodbye so hard. He closes his eyes, and the fire is snuffed. TSS. Standing before the harsh winter foes. Stepping into a new world in the spring rain, he would grow again in this world. Enjoying the halcyon memories of summer in his past life. But throughout his life, he changed like leaves in the autumn. He left shining so beautifully, the sky's sword, the star of the Star Maiden, the huntress's precious deer, and the cloudborn of the western winds finally reigned. His long journey has come to a conclusion after 35 years. His legend has turned into a myth, as he wished from his youth. All of Kakai will learn of the hero known as Cirrus Zephyr, the hero of hope, from the story Westward Cloud. Back in reality, the oceans and sky darkened by a blue hue as a pillar of blue flame shoots from the sea and into the heavens. Whoosh. The departure blew the sea water back. Whoosh. The dark sea reflected the clear night sky from Cirrus Ichor, and the two slowly became inseparable from one another. The sea and sky blended into one for this mortal. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Droplets from the night sky rained down upon the earth and upon the daughter of moon and cloud. Volume 4 Quest 356 The whole night sky. A while later after Cirrus had left. Callisto opens her eyes. Alcides. Alcides. Come back. Her eyes were shot wide open. Dad. Callisto sat straight up. She looked to see Circe next to White Knight. On to Circe. Where is Dad? Circe turned to see Callisto, worried. Callisto. Hold on a second, I am. Hey, you. Shouted Nox, still stuck as White Knight. Come here. If you wanna go get you old man. Nox. Circe looked back to Nox. You can't. Do you want your old man to die? Callisto quickly got up. What do you mean? On to Circe. I saw Dad with that fire on him. Callisto looked at Circe with great concern. Circe made a painful expression. Please stay here. You are. He is going to go die off alone somewhere with Vesta. Come here so we can get his dumb ass. She looked at Circe, and she quickly ran towards White Knight. Callisto, no. Circe got up to block Callisto. Your father told me to take care of you. Do not leave or pick up Nox. And Circe told me to watch over his girl, so move, Circe. Nox shouted. Move auntie. I wanna go to my dad. She pushed her aside and grabbed Nox. Flash. A bright light covers them both. I, Candidus Nox, aspect of the White Knight, offer an accord with you, daughter of my master, my contractor. I shall look after you in place of your father. Do you accept this condition? I accept. Then the pact is forged. Callisto could feel a part of her click with Nox as if she were the last piece of the puzzle she never knew needed to be filled. Now, let me take over for now. Wr. She is pulled away as another person takes control of her body. Callisto's hair turned pure white, with topaz eyes to match Nyx's. Leave it to me. I'll teach you how to move while I absorb the mana from the air. No god shall touch the night, I dance upon the stars. White Knight. A pure light covered her, allowing her to travel quickly. Now to get my wings. Nox tried to turn into a bird, but nothing happened. What? Why can't I turn into an owl? Maybe because you're in Callisto's body and also because your contract isn't finalized. Circe shouted, getting up and dusting off the dirt. Callisto, if you can hear me, if you push me again, I swear to Hecate that you will be in serious trouble. Damn it. Fuck it. She returned to the spear, and Callisto's features returned to normal. Alright. Let's see if this flash. She turned into an owl. There. Finally. She then grew bigger. Ugh. Callisto said, feeling a sense of motion sickness. Come on, get the fuck on. Nox shouted as a large owl. I'll go ahead and start refilling your mana. Nox glowed, and magic from the air began to be absorbed. Ooh. You can do that. Callisto said, impressed, as she also glowed faintly white. Also, don't do that again. And angry. Sorry, Auntie Circe, for pushing you. She said earnestly. Be impressed and angry later. Get on, we're leaving now. Callisto, please. Stay here. I know you love your father, but he doesn't want you to see this. Circe tried to plead with Callisto. I want to see him. I want to be there for him. Nox. Callisto jumped on Nox's back, and they flew off as a white light covered them. Circe watched as they left, soaring through the sky. Hecton, Fafnir. Are you guys doing okay? She turned to see them coming out of the shadows, beaten and battered, with various cuts and injuries everywhere. We will be okay. Hecton spoke softly. Master has gone on his last journey, Fafnir said with teary eyes. Will you two be okay? You know when our existence is similar to that of you, Lady Circe, Hecton said. Our essence is in his children, so long as they are alive, we can live on. How interesting. Let me heal you two up a bit. Why did you not use your barrier? Fafnir asked. To stop them, I mean. Maybe I wanted them to leave. She said it with a wry smile as tears fell from her face. Maybe. I wanted Circe to not leave without family around. Maybe I was hoping he can escape death. Nox flew as fast as she could and with as much mana as Callisto had left to spare. Can't you go faster? Callisto shouted. It's not my fault you have such little mana reserves. Besides, I am absorbing mana from the air, so it's kind of hard to do two things that require attention. I'm a level 3. Ha. You're what? 10? Your father was a level 6 when he was that age. What? He was not level 6. And I am 11 years old. So. You're a literal demigod. Artemis is your fucking mom. What's your excuse? I shut up. Dad and Mom is, not fam. She came to grips with her heritage. My mom, is Mama. Artemis, she is, my mom, my actual, She understood why Artemis doted on her so much. It all makes sense. I guess you didn't know. Well, I don't want you to get your mind down. So sit tight. Hey. Callisto spoke softly. Why did you yell out, Alcides? Is that what you called my dad? Like a nickname? Sure. Something like that. Only those close to him call him that. A closeness you who have not known it are not allowed to call him that. I am his favorite. I'm sure if I... No. Nox's shout rang in Callisto's head. That is a special name for him. Even if you are his kid, he did not let you know. Only me, Circe, Hecton, Fafnir, Ai, Artemis, A and D. Say, who are your other siblings' mothers? Or are they adopted? Well, Oberon's mom is named Malayan, and Elisa's mom's name is Ryuolion. Yet. How did you know? No fucking shot. Her? That goddamn justice-brained elf? Even Malayan? I mean, I could see why with her curves, but Ryu? Her? I will have to ask your father why he took her as his wife. Callisto didn't know what to ask or say. Was Liam not on good terms with Dad? Not exactly. They were more like good friends. They were never so affectionate with one another. When he met her, he was rather getting close to AI. In fact, during that time, Ryua was more focused on justice and keeping the city safe. Boy, did she crack. Twice, in fact. Oh. Callisto's mind went to the Chaos Desert. What do you mean by cracked? It is not my pain to tell. Know that it was painful for her. Callisto thought to herself. Maybe Dad saw a kindred soul in her. One who shared a similar pain. When they arrived at the coastline, they could see that the sea had turned pure black. The sea now had a gold lining to it, Cirrus Icor. I'll go south, and you go north. Think of me to speak to me telepathically. Got it. Got it. Callisto shouted, jumping down. Bless me, mother. The aura Callisto was putting off changes into something completely different. Artemis Agnos. Pika. 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 The aura condensed into the Artemis Familia's emblem, it glowed in a soft white glow that was just like the moon. The light of the emblem bathed Callisto, forming a pure white armor similar to her father's Cretan armor but with light-plated armor that has fur underneath, a crescent moon on the center of the breastplate, and a bear's helmet adorned on her head. Her cape reached down to her knees with a stainless sheen of white. Underneath it, the night sky. Without her necklace her father crafted for her and her knowledge of her own heritage, Callisto truly began to shine and grow unbeknownst to her. I am coming, Dad! She shouted, running off at incredible speeds. A demigod, hey! Nox thought as she went to look for footprints. Is it me or the armor, but did she grow taller? In most part due to her father holding her that she was bathed in Elpis flame. Callisto ran and ran. Huff. 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 She desperately looked at the whole coastline to eventually find a pair of footprints with flora growing out from them with a long, dragged line. She quickly stopped running and looked to see them go into the sea. Nox. I found tracks. She aimed her fingers at the sky. Aim, fire, Agroterra Velos. From her fingers, she shot out an arrow of light high into the air. Pew! A bright star shoots up into the sky. I am on my way. Callisto could see a white light far off in the distance, quickly approaching her. Callisto looked out into the sea, and she could see a blue light deep in the sea. Dad! Dad! As she took a step to run towards him, she heard something from the trees. She focused on the sound to hear trees falling over in quick succession. Whoosh! Callisto could only see a golden blur followed by a powerful blast of wind. Whoosh! Gah! She braced herself against the wind as she looked at a golden streak run across the water. Following it were 4 more. Whoosh! 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 One was Ai and Bet in their beastification. Ai was dyed red while running across the sea, and Bet was covered in wind while also running on water. The other 2 were Ace and Belle. In Belle's arms was a large tree that he had ripped out. Go! Go! Belle shouted, throwing the tree. Ace jumped onto it as it landed in the water. Belle! Hurry! Ace shouted. Belle got on. Splash! Go! Awaken, Tempest! She shouted, holding her arms out. Whoosh! She and Belle blasted through the sea on the log. From the trees, several more adventurers and even Zeno came out and quickly ran towards the sea. Go! Go! Shouted Artemis. Alan is taking the lead. Several adventurers dove into the sea to go after Cirrus. Mom! Callisto said, surprised, as her armor faded. Artemis walks up to her daughter, finally able to truly be and call Callisto her daughter without worry. Everything is going to be okay, sweetie, Artemis said gently, holding her child. We are gonna get Dad and... Whoosh! From the sea, a pillar of blue flame shot into the heavens, creating a clear night sky. A massive wave impedes those running after him. No. No. Please. Artemis falls to her knees. Cirrus. Please no. She could feel the arcanum of the flame slowly disappearing back into heaven. Then, as the flame disappears, the black sea begins to reflect the night sky above. Soon, the two started to blend and become one with one another. Ooh! Said many. It was a wondrous and awe-inspiring spectacle. The boundary that separated the sea from the sky was no more, and so was the hero separated from the world. Then the rain came in. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Droplets from the night sky rain down upon the earth. Dad. The rain drenches Callisto, masking her tears as she shouts from the coast. Dad. Her eyes spiraled at the realization of that pillar of flame. A deep, piercing, unbearable grief fills the fallen hero's daughter. Daddy. Watching her father leave the world and her and many others behind. Nuuu. She howled at the sea and stars that they return him. Daddy, come back. Her only thought was to give chase, to follow him into heaven and bring him back herself. She ran before she felt the heaviness of her body. Several things ran through Callisto's head at this moment. She thought her own heart gave out from grief, her body stopping her for her good, or maybe it was her body quitting on her to ensure that Cirrus wasn't fully gone in her mind, to let a slight possibility of him live, to give herself some room for hope. But sadly it was none of that. Artemis quickly hugged her from behind. She sealed her fauna. Artemis could and would not let her own daughter, the child of the one she gave her heart to, the last piece of him that was made from their love. Dad. Dad. She tried to break free, but her mother held her firm. I'm right here, Callisto. I'm right here. Artemis shouted, tears staining her face. Please don't leave. Even Callisto's strength without fauna was nothing to scoff at, she easily has the strength of at least 3 grown men. Artemis, however, held her with all of her strength, which only a protective and grief-stricken mother could exert. Ugh. Callisto reached out, trying to claw her way to the sea to get her father. Ugh. But Artemis will never let go of her daughter. Ah! Callisto cried out as she slumped to the ground, her energy quickly sapped from the tears running down her face. Artemis turns her around and stuffs her into her chest. She holds her daughter close, wiping her tears and embracing her daughter as warmly as she possibly can in the situation. I'm here. She stroked her hair and back. I'm here. Ugh. Dad. Dad. She screams into her mother's chest, staining her clothes in snot and tears. Artemis gently moves her hands to raise up Callisto's head. She could see Callisto's eyes spiral like her father's. Pain shoots through Artemis' heart. She can imagine how much pain Callisto must be in for her eyes to spiral like her late father. I am here, Callisto, Artemis said, holding back her tears as much as she could, but like a leaking dam, some got through as hard as she tried to be Callisto's rock. I am here for you. Always. Heek. Heek. Callisto hugs her mom tightly, Artemis does the same, holding Callisto within her chest, gently stroking her hair and back again. The two remained on the beach, crying in each other's arms, in one another's comfort from the passing of the one they both loved so dearly. Volume 4 Quest 357 Moonlit Guidance. 3 days have passed since Cirrus went into the sea and passed on. The coalition of adventurers and Zeno stayed at the coast, trying to at least collect his body for burial. They built a dock and boats to go out and dive to find his body. Ugh. AI sits down exhausted, soaking wet. Rest, AI, said Aisha. You have been diving all day. Have you even eaten? AI looked up at her with desperate and tired eyes. Bags were under her eyes, which told Aisha she hadn't even gotten sleep. Aisha even noticed how thin she had been getting. I will rest when I get his body back. Listen to her, Malayan said, his eyes matching AI's. I will cover for you. Ryuhu should be back in an hour or 2, so you can rest for now. Fine. She said it bitterly. AI wasn't the only one with that drive. Artemis, Malayan, Ryuhu, Eupheme, Ace, Belle, Bet, Otter, Alan, and Callisto. Of those, only Callisto was the most healthy-looking one, while the closest ones in terms of health were Bet, Otter, and Alan. They were eating and sleeping, but not enough. Ha! Bet looks out at the wide, open sea. Tired already, Wolf? Said Alan. Just looking at all the sea we have to explore. The two had a kind of calmness. Alan, in particular, had mellowed out after the death of the black dragon. Splash! Coming out from the sea was Otter. He climbs back onto the ship. The ships they and everyone else are on were ships that Hecton made before he left. Given his skills and many arms with the adventures getting him wood, it was easy to build them. Any luck, Boar? Bet asked. None. He sits down against the ship's mass. I am not built for the sea. We can see that, Alan and Bet said. Out on another ship were Tiona and Tioni. Man. Tiona lies on her back, looking up at the sky. I like swimming, but I think my diving development ability is going to rise 2 ranks. Even with the Undine cloth, it still isn't enough to search for more than an hour before we need air, Tioni said, lying next to her sister. Did you see Ace and Nox? It's hard not to see a ball of light under the sea. Nox and Ace were working together. They had their parts to play, while Ace used her magic to create a ball of air to give her and Nox oxygen. Nox lets Ace onto her back so they can navigate the sea while also producing light. Even as an adult and mother, Ace still does not know how to swim. Instead, she found a workaround. In one of the tents at the camp. "Mom, I wanna." "No, Callisto," Artemis said sternly. "I will not have." Artemis took a deep breath to center herself. "I will not have you find your fathers, just know," she said, exhausted and heartbroken. Artemis and Asvi were going over the maps of areas that the coalition had searched, along with a map of the ocean currents. Thanks to Asvi building a magic tool, several small buoy-looking types, and a specialized map to keep track of them. But Nox is. Do not use Nox as an example. She is older than you and everyone else here. Yeah, but she was born alongside me, so we are the same age. The skill says it. A pact forged with your other half. Callisto, go with your Aunt Circe. Artemis looks at her with red, puffy eyes. I am. Huff. She sits down and covers her face. I want to find your father. I want to at least bury him. So, please. I love you, and I want to shower you in love, but, this is eating away at me. Callisto knows her mother is going through grief. Okay. I'll just go and help Aunt Circe. Thank you, sweetie. Sniff. Callisto leaves the tent, and everyone looks at her, the first demigod of Gakkai. So many stares. They're more intense than usual. She walked a bit into the woods to get to Circe's tent. I'm here. Again. Callisto said it with no energy. Ah, Callisto, you're here. Circe said, working on some potions. Good, can you help me a bit? I need to get some mushrooms, and a few of them were poisonous, so. Hey, Auntie. Why aren't you sad? I can say the same for you. She looked at her with a raised eyebrow. You loved your father dearly. Even more so than your mother and siblings. I would even say it rivaled well Ai and Nox. Given how Nox reincarnated with you, Fafnir said, appearing from the shadows, now looking healthier. It makes sense why you loved Master so much, even as a baby. The world she and Hecton inhabited was no more. Now they just entered an empty, plain world. Fafnir. Where is Hecton? In the course of the 3 days, Callisto had become very well acquainted with Hecton and Fafnir. She learned they had been watching over her since the day she was born, keeping her safe even in the dungeon. By this point, he should have arrived in Orario. His healing is better than my own, so he was good to go after a good meal and day of sleep. I see. Also, Dad said pain must be worked through. Not moving on will only lead you down a path you will regret. I am still hurting, but... Dad decided how he would pass on. I just want to get his body back so Mom and everyone can process the pain. You're weirdly mature. Just like your... Circe didn't want to finish her sentence. Ha. I made myself a bit blue there. Nox called me that too. Apparently, Dad was also like that. He very much was. Circe smiled lightly, remembering Cirrus. So, are you gonna answer my question? Yes, well, I am his spirit. Our purpose was to be tools for our contractors. That, and me, Fafnir, and Hecton long accepted this outcome. We knew it was going to come. And like you said, Cirrus chose how he was going to die. Callisto could hear it in her voice and see it on Fafnir's face. The two of them were still grieving inside, but they were working through it better than most in their own ways and in their own time. So what mushrooms did you want? Web skulls, destroying Dap Erling, Black Bay, button cauliflower, and charcoal of the woods. Oh, and can you get those new flora? The green ones with the cloud shape. Got it. Callisto turned and quickly left. Circe. Fafnir glanced at her. You held on well. Circe lets out a deep sigh. Ha. Her expression darkened. He rose her well. I expected her to be curled into a ball, crying, and crying, with Artemis there with her, comforting her as best a mother could. Callisto went out into the woods. Tap tap tap. Tap tap tap. Tap tap tap. As Artemis's child, Callisto moved naturally through the wilderness, picking mushrooms and various other herbs. There you are. Gathering herbs was as easy for her as breathing. She spent a few hours in the woods, simply empty-mindedly picking up the items asked for. There you are. Callisto looked at a small patch of green, cloud-shaped flora. The flora grew from the drops of Cirrus ichor. They had a distinct scent of petrichor. Circe has been using and studying them. So far, they can only be found where Cirrus ichor landed. She walked to a clearing, where she simply sat down. Huff. She looks out at the empty plain, then at the sky. She looked down and took out the green, cloud-shaped flora. Dad. The floor reminded Callisto and those close to Cirrus of him. Why did you have to leave? Her face began to water, and some tears rolled down her cheeks. A mask to conceal her anguish. The apple certainly fell pretty close to the tree. Even if she listened to her late father's words, she still misses him dearly. My, look who I stumbled upon. Callisto quickly turned to see Fels. Their shady appearance made Callisto on edge. Who are you? She said, clenching her fists ready to fight. You even have the way Cirrus scrunches his brows when he is tense. The tone and words Fels spoke disarmed Callisto in her assumption of what and who Fels was. Why do you know that? Because I am the one who raised him. I am his father/mother. My name is Fels. Callisto's eyes widen, she has heard of Fels but never met them. And no way. Dad only showed me Grandma Lenoa. Dad said you were away on like business or something. The excitement on her face warmed Fels' heart. I can see a bit of his smile in hers, I can also see a bit of her mother's. Yes, that was my suggestion. You see, I have a bit of a complex regarding my appearance. Fels removed their hood to show their skeletal appearance. Now that he is. I felt that. It's quite hard to put my feelings into words. It pained Fels a bit. Callisto's eyes were like daggers to Fels' skeletal appearance. I can see why. Callisto quickly got over their grandparents' appearance. I am sure you are going through the motions as well. But if you are who you say you are, then Nox would know you then, right? Of course. Hey Nox, do you know a Fels? Callisto telepathically contacts Nox. Fels? Are they here? Yeah. They say they're dad's father/mother. They are. They raised him. They're your grandparent. No way. She said, very taken aback. Why you really my grandparent? That I am. They put their hood back on. It took me a while to get here, but I am here to retrieve my son's body. We have been looking for days. How are you going to be able to find dad's, you know? As morbid as it may sound, I created a magic tool long ago using Cirrus's blood. Given the time and era, it wasn't hard to get it. He left enough of it around the city fighting. Especially that day. Fels remembers the longest night of the dark era of Orario. So you can find him. Yes. They took out a compass with a droplet on the head, the arrow pointing to the sea. Take it. Given my appearance, I would have used a magic tool to hide, but I was in a hurry to get here. Fels then tosses Callisto the magic tool. Callisto looks at the magic tool and then back to Fels to see they already have their backs turned. Are you gonna return to Orario? I am. I wish to help more, but my job requires me to keep myself hidden from the eyes of the world. If you wish to meet me again, Nox, Circe, or any of your family members can take you. It was nice to see you, Callisto. As Fels takes a step, Callisto quickly rushes Fels and hugs them. See, can you at least stay for dinner? Grandpa? Grandma? I don't know what to refer to you as. Fels felt a pang where their heart should be. You can call me however you wish. I no longer have a gender, and I have long forgotten what my gender was long ago. Fels said, turning around. Looking into Callisto's eyes, they could see a bit of her father in her. Maybe I'll be able to stay, but I won't be able to go into camp. I left behind the magic tool your father made for me as I rushed to get here. Yay! Callisto lets go and jumps a bit in joy. Oh, could I get a hug? Of course, my dear. Fels bends down, and Callisto goes up and hugs them tightly, and Fels does the same. There. She strokes her head. Let out your tears. I will not tell a soul of this momentary weakness. I am not holding back my tears. You are just like your father. Always holding back his emotions. Let them out. They are there for a reason. Just as one has eyebrows to prevent sweat from reaching your eye, you have pain that must be expressed, or it will eat you from the inside. Promise you won't tell anyone. Of course. I will keep it to the grave. Heek. Her grip was just slightly tighter. After a while and after she cleaned herself up, Callisto returned to Circe. Hey. When were you gonna tell me about Grandpa Fels? Oh, you met Fels. Circe said, surprised and glad as she mixed the ingredients. Master's parent. How are they taking it? Fafnir said. They didn't have a face, so I really couldn't tell, and their voice sounded fine enough. Let me see about that. Fafnir then melts into the darkness and disappears. Oh, they gave me this. She holds out the compass. What is? Circe quickly noticed it and grabbed it from her hand. Ooh. Amazing. Why didn't I think of that? She examined the tool methodically. What is its purpose? Did Fels tell you? They said it was to find Dad's body. They used his blood to make it. Circe looks at the arrow and her expression calms. I see. They must have made it in response to those 4 years, she mumbled to herself. Well, hand it to your mother and tell her Fels gave it to you and its purpose. Okay. Oh, and I asked Fels if they could stay for dinner. Dinner? You know they can't eat, right? And if you want to eat dinner with everyone, I suggest keeping that magic tool to yourself for now and giving it to them tomorrow. Where can I put it? Thumb would be able to sniff it out. Put it in your shadow. With your pact with Nox, you should have it. I do, but it's really weird. Get used to it. It was one of the things that made your father so powerful and tenacious. Running low on mana? With a swift motion of the hands and within the blink of an eye, you would have a mana potion in your hand. Weapon broke? Reach into your coat and pull out another weapon. Ooh. Cool. Callisto put the compass in her shadow and went to get her family for dinner. Volume 4 Quest 357.5 Sage of Medanth. Within the woods, Fafnir spots Fels sitting down. Hello there. Fels jumps in surprise. Oh, it's you, Fafnir. You surprised me. I heard you are going to stay for dinner. That true? Yes. Then I must return to Orario. I gave what I wanted, so now I... Fels, are you all right? Said Fafnir. A silence filled the air between the two. No. Fels looked down at the ground. My heart has been gouged and crushed. This is the most pain I have felt in decades. That's a real shame. Very. Ha. They look up at the clouds. I don't think I have the heart to go and... Long time no see, Fels. No matter how old Fels gets, they will always remember that voice, the voice of their goddess. Both Fels and Fafnir turned to see Métis. Lady Métis? Why are you here? I came for you. And also to see the family of the hero who slew the black dragon. Fels looks away. Are you still guilt-ridden? She walks up to him, her head slightly tilted. I am. Even after 800 years, it still weighs on me. Every waking moment is a constant reminder of what I did. Was that how you got your skeletal appearance? Fafnir asked. Yes. I committed a crime against the gods. My goddess Métis here was the ruler of a country of magic and technology. Innovation was the blood of the country, and its mages were its heart. It was a little too innovative in retrospect. Métis scratched her head. One little child who I picked from the streets like a stray cat would grow and eventually topple my entire country. But if a single person was able to crumble a country, then it was never meant to last. So did you manage to destroy the Philosopher's Stone? I wish I did, but it is. It is dealt with. I made sure to keep it far, far from anyone's hand. Very good. Now you two are going to help me. Ha, Fafnir looked at her with great offense. Who the fuck do you think you are to order me around, hey? I only obey my master's commands. Not yours or anyone else's. I know very well, Fafnir. Your next master will be Oberon. Fafnir shakes his head in surprise. How? How do you know that? Her eyes sharpened on Métis. Only the master and those close to him knew of that. Her arms tense up. Help me, and all will be revealed in due time. Zeus should already be getting close to Orario if not already there. Zeus at the time. Glug. Glug. Ah, fantastic. Zeus was currently in Orario in the red light district. Oh, do you want to buy another drink? Said the cabaret girl. Sure, why not? Ah ha ha ha. Back to Métis, Fels, and Fafnir. You know. Hopefully. Can you really not tell us? Fels asked. Well, the plan does require you, Fels. You, Auranos, and Astria. There is more stuff, but it would be better to surprise you. Volume 4 Quest 358 Wisdom and Dinner. Callisto went to her mother's tent to tell her about Fels and the family dinner. Mom. Mom. She came into the tent to see Ai, Malayan, and Ryuu. All three of them were dripping wet. They must have just come back from diving. What is it, sweetie? Artemis asked. I met Grandma Fels. Their eyes widen. You met Fels? They were all shocked. Yeah. I asked if they could stay for din. Did they come to get Cirrus back? Ai said, walking up to Callisto with desperation in her eyes. Tell me, Calli. Did they bring anything to help find him? Anything. You Callisto was scared by the look in her eyes. The grip she had on Callisto frightened her a bit. Ai could see it in her eyes. I am sorry, Calli. I'm sorry I scared you. It's fine. Can we have dinner with Grandpa Fels? You guys haven't eaten in a while. They look at themselves, and they realize how long it has been since they last ate. We can do that, Ryu said, placing a hand on Ai's shoulder. We need our strength. I know from experience that if we wish to find him, we will need to rest and eat. Okay. Ai nodded. Tell us, Callisto, Malayan said. Did Fels look a bit, I know they're all bones. Ah. I see. Malayan looked at the others and nodded. Then did they bring their magic tool? No, they said they came here in a hurry. If Callisto knew she could lie to the gods, she would thank her father dearly. Then we will eat in the woods. Art, shall we go and hunt? Yes, it has been a while. Artemis took out some rations and ate them. I'll go and bring Nox, Ai said. The last time she was like this was when. I'll make sure to bring her. She has been doing well-ish, said Ryu. She and Ace have been searching together. Belle, Haruheim and Lily made sure the two of them ate everything on their plates. They all left the tent to go and prepare when they found that night had snuck up on them. This sight, Artemis said. I would have loved this if not for circumstances. Before them was the same sight as when Cirrus died. The sea and night sky blended into one as if you were on an island in space. Whoosh! 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 Many would describe it as beautiful and serene, with the sound of the ocean waves and the fresh smell of the sea. But when the day comes, it disappears and returns to normal. They get their stuff, and they go to where Callisto met Fels, where Fels, Fafnir and one other are waiting. A goddess with brilliant red hair and eyes. Ah! Callisto Zephyr. Child of my good friend Artemis. Métis walked up to Callisto. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Métis. Goddess of wisdom, and this one. She glanced at Fels. This one's former goddess. It is an honor to meet you, Lady Métis, Ryu said as she and Circe bowed a bit. What brings such a goddess like you here? Did you come to see Grandma Fels? Callisto said. I am sorry, but you are far too cute. Métis bent down and pinched Callisto's cheeks. You have Artemis's cheeks and her cute little nose. She's growing. Métis noticed. Her clothes are starting to get a bit too small on her. It seems basking in Elpis radiance caused some change within Callisto. Ugh. Was this why Mom and Dad hid I was a god's daughter? Callisto brushed her off. Yes. But when we eventually return to Orario, it will be far worse. Ryu said. Lady Métis, Fels said. We should get ready for dinner. All right. She stopped playing with Callisto. We should get a fire pit ready. Knowing Artemis, she should be back here with a Métis. Artemis shouted in surprise. Next to Artemis was Malayan, carrying a large boar. Ah! Speak of the devil! You are faster than what I. Why are you here? Artemis shouted, coming up to her. You were sent to heaven hundreds of years ago. All but Fels and Fafnir were surprised. I thought gods couldn't return if they were sent to heaven. Ryu said. We can't. Once we are sent up, that is it. So why are you here? Or what I should say is, how are you here? Artemis said, standing right in front of her. She placed her index finger on her cheek, tapping it in thought. I got permission from the head gods in heaven. She said, smiling. But enough about me. I want to know more about you all. Come now, and let's cook that boar. All I have eaten up until now are mushrooms and berries. Fafnir if you could. Yet. Fafnir walked along, and a long table came out of her hair as she walked. So? What are you all standing around for? I wanna eat some boar. Métis said it energetically. Late at night. Crackle. 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 Doesn't that smell great? Métis said. The ginseng and berry rub smells great, doesn't it? By the way, where is Ai? Métis looked around. I wanna see who brought light to that dark cloud. She is getting Nox, Métis. Said Artemis. Now are you gonna tell me why? Nope. Why I am here is for me only. Fels, are you still good spinning the boar? I have no muscles, so yes, Fels said, spinning the boar. Fantastic. So tell me, Ryu Lion Zephyr, how is Astria doing? Métis rested her head on her arm, looking at Ryu with a slight smile. She is doing well. Ryu nodded. And what about little Elise? Doing good as well, Lady Métis. She then looked at Malayan. And your child, Malayan Doc Zephyr? How is Oberon doing? Has his aim improved? He has. But how do you know such things? Ah. Welcome back, Ai Zephyr. Métis said, looking to see Ai dragging Nox along. Everyone looked to where Métis looked to see Ai carrying Nox over her shoulder. Art, who is this goddess? She said this, sitting down and putting Nox next to her. She is Métis, Nox said. Goddess of wisdom. What are you doing here? Does it have to do with that conversation you had with Mom? Artemis quickly looked at Métis, but she still had on a perfect mask to hide her intentions. Now. That's something for later. She waved it off. So tell me, AI. She looked at AI. How is Hakushika? Has his swordsmanship gotten as good as Callisto's spearmanship? Well, enough to hold down a fort against a small army. AI rubs her shoulder. That is without a fauna. How very methodical you are with your teachings. I'm sure it helps. He's naturally talented with the sword like you. She looked at Callisto. Callisto are with the bow and arrow. Tell me, Calli, if you don't mind me saying, but is it because you find archery too easy? You can call me Calli, and maybe. Callisto looked keenly at the red-headed goddess. Is that why you have been running off into the dungeon when our archery lessons were scheduled? Artemis said with a sharp glare, looking at her daughter. No. She shrugs. Callisto could tell from her mother's glare that she was gonna go through some very intense lessons. Phew. Métis smiles again, earnestly. Don't blame her, Artemis, after all, if it weren't for Nox's soul, her love for her father wouldn't be so high. Hey, that's something. So you like Cirrus more than your mother, ha ha ha. Nox laughed joyfully. Nox, when you say mom, are you referring to Nyx or Artemis? Métis gave a sly smirk. After all, Artemis did give birth to you along with Callisto. Haha at. Artemis looked at Nox with a smug look. I expect you to call me mom, Nox. Okay? And never. Look at what I'm wearing. Mom Nyx gave me her veil. Look. I am ornate in gold and shit. Ooh. I have another sister. Callisto said it with stars in her eyes. Yes. And you're the older one too. So Nox has to call you big sis. Métis said, furthering the teasing. This is fucking bullshit. I'm the third oldest here. Language, Nox. Artemis said. Yeah, you can't say fucking bullshit. As the little sister, you need to mind your tongue. Callisto said. Neither can you, Callisto. Artemis added. Fuck you all. When is the food ready so I can eat and leave? Nox said it agonizingly. It's ready right now. Fels. Métis said. Fels stopped rotating the boar and placed it on a plate on the table. Sniff. Sniff. Growl. The smell of the cooked boar was incredibly delicious, especially considering they were all hungry. Well, go on, eat. Tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Métis glanced at Callisto and winked. How much does she know? Did Fels tell her? They ate dinner, and that was that. Bye-bye. See you all back in Orario. Métis waved. Métis shortly left with Fels on Fafnir. Artemis knew Métis was up to something, but even with all of her experience, she was still far from being able to understand how Métis's mind works. Ha! Artemis breathed out a sigh. If only Athena was here. If only she wasn't so stubborn to ask for help, I would have come and helped push Ares back. Volume 4 Quest 359 Night Under the Sea. The next day. Here. Callisto hands AI the compass. What is? She could smell Cirrus off it. It was a bit faded, but it was his. Grandpa Fels gave it to me yesterday. They said it could find Dad. I'm sorry I said nothing. I just wanted everyone to come together. AI wanted to snap at her in anger, but she knew she did it from a good place. I appreciate the sentiment. I know we all have our ways of processing grief, and you did as your father taught you. I know you went where no one could hear you, and you cried your heart out. Callisto's face turned bright red. Why you know? Did you see? Well, Art told me. She has always kept a close eye on you. How? I didn't notice. She is the goddess of the hunt. She is scary and good at hiding within nature. If it was in the city, you would be able to maybe catch her if you were skilled and lucky enough. Thank you for the compass. I'll be sure to bring him back, alright. AI walks to the docks and activates the boots Cirrus gave her for the Leviathan raid. She took a deep breath, and with all of her strength, she kicked off, shattering the docks as she ran across the thin sheets of ice. Boom. Splash. Splash. It's always scary how fast she is. Callisto looked back to see Belle walking up to her. Ah, Uncle Belle. Callisto nods. Hello Callisto. How is your mother? I mean. Well, Oberon and Elise call her Femme, so I guess I should get used to calling her that. Tell me, did you know I was a goddess's child? Well. Yeah. Your father told a handful of people. Mostly to help ensure your secret is kept for as long as possible. Bells rummaged through his pouches and took out a necklace. My necklace? Why do you have it? We have several. In case you lost it, one of the people would be able to quickly go and put it on you. Callisto takes it and puts it on. She walks to the ocean to see her reflection, and her hair returns white with fox ears. She tried to touch her ears but found she didn't want to. Why can't I touch them? I want to touch them, but I don't feel like it. It's complicated, but I think Cirrus explained it to me once as implanting the thought of overlooking it. What? In short, Circe said, walking up to them. It makes it so that you won't actually touch or even think of touching the fox's ears. It's more complex to explain further. She walks to the shore and takes off her shoes. What are you doing, Auntie? Simply remembering the day I met your father. How terrible that he would be taken by the sea while poisoned. If I had a Valis for every time that happened, I would have two, which is weird. It happened twice. They could see a serene look on her face and demeanor. To Belle and Callisto, she looked so lonely when painted by the sea, yet it fit her so well. We should get ready, Circe said. Tell everyone to get ready to place him in a coffin. 3 days have passed in the sea, so expect it not to be pretty. Running across the water, AI followed where the compass was pointing. It seems it's tracking his blood. Cirrus. I will bring you back. I will always come and get you. She ran for a good half an hour. In that time, she had gone well beyond the horizon. All around her was just the sea. You were dragged this far out? You enjoyed your quiet places. She looked at the compass to find it spinning. I am here. She reached into her bag and pulled out a flare gun. Circe said she changed it, so let's see. She pointed to the sky and fired. Bang! The flare shot high into the sky, and then... boom! Exploding into a powerful cloud of red upon the sun high in the sky. Blasting even some of the clouds away. AI looks at the flare gun and shakes a bit. Wow! That's pretty scary how big that is. She puts it away and dives into the sea. Splash! She swims deep into the sea. As a level 8, her strength and body were more than enough to handle the pressures of the sea and even its currents. Swim! 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 How far did your body go? You only walked. It was so shallow. If it wasn't for Fell's tool, it would have taken decades. She went deeper and deeper. Gah! I'm running out of air. She had reached the end of the bathypelagic zone. The only way she could tell up from down was by the air bubbles. A thick sheet of ice formed beneath her, and she kicked off it, quickly using those footholds to return to the surface. Huff! 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 Damn it! She jumped out of the water, and she could see everyone coming to her. Good, some help. They dove again. This time with Undine clothes, but even then, it wasn't enough to reach the deeper depths. Damn it! The sun is setting, said Diona. It'll only get harder from here. If only we had more air, Dione said. Then I suggest getting Ace to make an air bubble, Circe said. They all look at Ace. Yeah? Circe, you know I can't swim. She said, latching onto Belle. And my magic control is not that good to handle that amount of pressure. Gah! You're squeezing. She squeezed Belle a bit too tight. I know that very well. Circe shakes her head. I tried to teach you to swim, but that phobia is as ingrained in you as a wine stain on a white rug. Or like a cat not liking water, said Dione. Or like a drunkard not spending his money on booze, said Bet. Gah! Ace felt their words pierce her deeply. I am sorry. Reverie about. If only I wasn't so blunt with my teachings. So AI, here you go. Circe tossed AI a helmet. A magic tool I call the diving bell, a magic tool that will let you breathe enough to reach his body. Why didn't you give it to me sooner? AI said. Because I have been fine-tuning it, Asfi said. Using the blueprints Circe gave me, I was able to upgrade it. So, can it help now? Riveria asked. Yes. But know that when you reach a certain point, it will break. As good as my skills are, making a magic tool to survive an entire ocean's weight is beyond what I or Circe could hope to achieve in a lifetime. Alright. AI puts it on, and it secures itself tightly around her neck. My ears are a bit cramped, but oh well. Press the button on the forehead and get going, Circe said. I'll be back before you know it. She jumps off the boat and takes a deep breath. Phew, and then chanted quickly. Rage. 80,000 men cannot quench my thirst. 2 arrows pierce my ribs and throat, 1 swing of the blade. Today I will live, tomorrow I will not lose my life. Yanbai Kogo. As she is dyed blood red, she jumps into the water, and they can see the ice form, followed by her kicking off it. Splash! Shooting deep into the water. AI cuts through the water. She makes it to the bathypelagic zone far faster than before. Thanks to her beastification, she could see far better, and her glowing tails only made it easier. It's so dark. I never thought about how terrifying the sea was. And this weight. It's really starting to get. Kirk. The helmet began to creak. I need to move. She goes to the depths, making it past the abyssopelagic zone. Kirk. She wore the helmet until it was crushing her head. She held on as long as the helmet could last. The moment it was about to break, AI took the deepest breath and kept going, removing the helmet and bearing through the pressure of the sea. Come on. Come on. Where are you? She went so far as to reach the Hadal zone. She could feel her body being slowly crushed and pressed down all around her. She calmed her heart to extend her breath, but even that was soon to come to an end. More. I need to. She could see several twinkling lights coming at her. What they? AI immediately puts up her guard as the twinkling lights rush past her and darkness swallows her. AI opens her eyes to see a radiant blue flame that illuminates the abyss. That fire. It has to be him. She looked around to find that she was in the same night sky she would see at night. She then looked at the source of the blue flame. Lying at the bottom of a pile of wood, stacked like an altar at the bottom of the sea, engulfed in a blue flame, was the one she was looking for. Sirius. Sirius's body lay there while several fish swam around him as if to guard him. AI noticed that the scar over his right eye was still gone as if he never got it. I'm coming, Sirius. She quickly swam over to Sirius, and as she got closer to the flame, she could feel the weight of the sea lift off her slowly. Her swimming became faster and smoother. When she actually reached Sirius, she found he was wearing old clothing with a thin layer of frost covering him like a protective plastic seal. How did you get this? She could see several large octopuses come out of the darkness. AI lacked both weapons and the ability to fight back. I will bring him back. I will fight and. Wahahaha. A childish laugh filled the sea around AI. Don't worry, they're very nice. AI looked to see past the octopuses and into the abyss. A pair of ruby, serpent-like eyes gleamed out from the darkness. Ink-like darkness began to passively float past her tendril-like hair. What the hell? Don't worry. She said it with a cheery tone of voice. So long as you are within Elpis's protection, you can breathe as you do on land. AI took the female voice up on it. After all, she was going to lose her breath anyway. Phew, she breathed out and then back in. Hey? I can. Tell me who you are. She points at the pair of eyes. My name is not important. I simply came here to keep his body safe for retrieval. As his late wife. I am still his wife. There is no late. Now and until I am dead. I am his wife, and he is my husband. AI sternly spoke, glaring at the eyes without a hint of uncertainty. I like your attitude, girl. Just what I like. Well, you better get going. I am doing this out of the goodness of my heart. When the night ends, you're not gonna be breathing. Bye-bye. Her eyes then fade away, melding back into the darkness. The sea life then dispersed. Humph. AI goes over to where Sirius lies. She kneels over and parts his hair. The frost breaks away. Hello, my love. I came to get you again. She picked him up and hugged him so tightly as to never let him go again. I miss you so much. Had they not been under the sea, her tears would have dripped onto Sirius's face. Heek. 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 I miss you so much. She strokes his hair and kisses his lips, hoping his eyes will open and would return her affection. Volume 4 Quest 359.5 A Goddess's Preparation. Tap. 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 Walking down the stairs to the room of prayer, Auranos looks down with a sharp glare as Métis walks down with Fels. Métis, Auranos said in an aggressive tone. Auranos. How have you been? Any sores on your? Why are you here? He bellowed from his throne. I should send you back to heaven. Because I have a job to do. A big change is coming. And what change might this be? Auranos said, tempering his anger. Métis smiles from ear to ear. A change to help lessen all our burdens both in heaven and in Gakai. Auranos's eyes narrowed. How long has this plan been in progress? Days, weeks, months, years. Fels could see and hear the anger coming from Auranos. Years, Auranos. It's been what? A bit more than 35 years. 35? What could? His eyes widen, and they can see him gripping the arms resting on his throne. Sirius. What is it you are planning, Métis? His voice boomed through the room, so much so that Fels placed sound eaters at the entrance. Nothing Auranos. I wasn't the one who set this in motion all those years ago. Nyx was the one who saw and prophesied his fate. My god, she sure did hide it well. Auranos calms his temper a bit. A prophecy. Yup. And to finish it, I will need you in Astria. What exactly do you plan on the... Clack. The secret door opened, and Fafnir walked in with Zeus being dragged behind her. I brought the womanizing drunkard. Gah. Your beauty is wasted on you. Those breasts and hips. All gone to waste. Your silky raven MMPH. She wrapped her hair around his mouth. Shut up. When do you ever stop trying to pick up women? Zeus is also needed. He is the one closest to your divinity and strength. Métis said. Unfortunately. Auranos squints at Zeus. Now the setup for the final part of the plan can begin. While me, Fels, and Fafnir get to work. Zeus. She shouted at him. Humph. He said, looking at her a bit shaken. You, Zeus, will need to keep your head down until everything is set. Slip up, and, well, Hera is coming to Orario. Immediately, Zeus sobered up and straightened up. That got the fire under you, hey. Fafnir removed her hair. Damn it all. I need to take a shower and hide everything. All my old hideouts need to be cleaned up. Hey, you don't mind if I use? I do mind, Auranos said. Fafnir, if you would. Sure thing. She wrapped her hair around Zeus, completely covering him. Humph. Humph. I thought you said you don't take orders from anyone. Métis said. My master respects him. I and my master barely even know you. That's fair. Volume 4 Quest 360 A Hero's Welcome. I wept for Cirrus for an hour before needing to return. Sniff. Sniff. It's time for us to go back. She picked him up in her arms and, with all of her strength, she shot back to the surface. Another hour later, those on the surface could see a blue light coming up quickly. Everyone at the ready! Shouted Finn. Bubble! Bubble! Splash! From the water, AI lands on the boat, with Cirrus still engulfed in blue flames. Let's go! The flame is safe. AI said, dripping wet. They all look at Cirrus on fire. You heard her, everyone. Let's return. We completed what we set off to do. Finn shouted once more. They headed back. Malayan and Ryuho came up to AI, and they each held him dearly. When they arrived back at shore, Artemis, Callisto, Circe, and Nox quickly came up to them. Cirrus. Artemis and Nox said as they hugged him dearly. Dad. Callisto did the same and hugged him as well. How is his body not bloated? Circe said, looking at it. Was it the fire? Yes. Something appeared down there on the ocean floor. It had eyes like a snake. They were like Hera's, but incredibly sharp and cunning. She also had a childish voice. AI said. That. Artemis immediately had an idea of who she was. We will need to get her to talk. But given how she is, it's going to be far harder. Artemis said. And so they traveled back to Orario. They returned in under a week. At that time, Cirrus's body was still aflame. Luckily, when they placed him in the coffin, the fire didn't escape. We're almost back home, Artemis said with her arms around Cirrus, talking to him. I know you can't hear me, but soon. You will find out what is happening to you. When they returned, everyone of Orario and Melon greeted them. Even people from other countries came to Orario for this moment. They threw flowers from the rooftops as they all cheered for the great hero's return and cried over this historic moment and his passing. Maeka's clinic. Artemis asked many gods to come and help her understand what was happening to Cirrus's body. Maek was examining Cirrus carefully. This is unprecedented. Yeah, I've never seen such radiance, Hygeia said. I have seen a lot of shit at work, but nothing like this. Very. Said Freya. Whatever is happening, it's going to be big. The amount of power is sealed up in him is building up. Hephaestus said. It's weird, but it feels like his body is undergoing a forging process. The fire is not only acting as a sword of preservation but also as a sword of forge to rebuild the body. Yes. Said Astria. The flame is keeping his body in perfect condition. It even burned away any imperfections. They all look at his chiseled body without a single scar or blemish. Prometheus, do you know anything? Asked Artemis. Prometheus holds her hand out to the flame. It could be caused by Vesta having fully bonded to Cirrus, Prometheus stated. I can feel abnormal energy radiating off Cirrus, yet it is beyond what I can scope out. Maybe it's Elpis? It is our only clue left. Maybe Hestia could find out. said my ache. I asked her, but she said she was busy, Hephaestus said. She was even apparently sweating. That is a first, Hermes said. Say, has anyone seen Métis? Artemis asked. I haven't felt her divinity. Maybe she is walking around the city, said Freya. Unlikely, Prometheus said. She is here for a reason. From what Zeus mentioned long ago, she was the only woman who could outwit Hera. As someone who has felt her verbal assaults, I fear that even if we find her, she will not give us the information we seek. She went to Aranos, Hermes said, looking at the flame. Seems she got in trouble for coming back to Gakai. Hermes, do you know why she came back? You are a craft god, so maybe you know got a scent of what she is doing. Sorry, but not a clue. Genuinely. It was odd for the gods in that room. For the first time, Hermes was telling the truth. Telling the truth doesn't suit you, Hermes. Freya said. Anyway. Artemis, go home and sleep. We will take care of the funeral. Even with this odd phenomenon happening to Cirrus, his soul is not here. Several of the Smith-type familia are working in tandem to build his tomb. They even built and placed a statue of him on the hero's bridge. Said Hephaestus. Ha. All right. I'll be going. Freya. I expect you to not. I know very well, Artemis. To do such a thing would dishonor a brave hero. I'll be sure to make him presentable. All the gods take their leave as Freya cleans up Cirrus. She begins by getting a clean cloth and wetting it. I will make you beautiful even in death, my first friend, Freya said solemnly. She then cleaned his body with care and professionalism. While walking back home, Ai waited for Artemis. So, anything? Ai asked. Nothing. Freya is preparing his body for burial. Have you spoken to Aranos? Hermes mentioned that she went to see him. No, I asked him, but he said she had met him and that she had already left. It seems even Fels went AWOL. She knows something. Damn it. Can you track her? I wish. I have to find something to even track her down. She is the goddess of wisdom for a reason. She leaves nothing behind that can lead one to her. Ha. Ai breathes out. Shall we go home? Yes. There is nothing we can do for now. Artemis looked to Ai. Ai, do you want to spend time with? It's okay, Ai said softly. Spend time with Callisto. You can finally fully treat her as you always wanted. Are you sure? You were. I know. But I am. I want to be alone for a bit. Very well. I and everyone else are there for you. Remember that. They both returned to their home. Back at the Moonlight Tower. Elise's room. Sniffle. Sniffle. Elise is crying in Ryuu's arms. I'll be okay, Elise. It'll be okay, Ryuu said, holding back her tears, but one slipped through, rolling down her cheek. I miss Dad. I know. Ryuu holds her closer. I miss him too. Oberon's room. Are you sure you're okay, Obi? Asked Malayan, watching him paint. Yeah. I just wanna draw Mom. Oberon spoke slowly, painting on a large canvas. Malayan looks up as he tries to draw his father's face. Here, let me help you a bit. The two would paint with one another until Oberon was tired. Callisto's room. You're not going to look for Métis? Callisto asked as she looked out the window. No, Nox said while in her weapon form. I can tell trying to get anything out of her would be impossible. I see. Do you have any stories about my dad? Plenty. I hope none of them are personal, Artemis said, entering her room. Mom. How was everything? Exhausting. She said, sitting down next to Callisto. But enough about that. She brought her in close and held her. Shall me and Nox tell you some stories? I am sure you will find them amusing. Not me. Nox turned back to her human form. You have your child to tend to. I have my own. Nox left the room on a brisk walk. Don't mind her, Artemis said. She loves your father dearly. But what did she mean by her own? Who else? Malayan and Ryuu are with their kids. Who isn't here to tend to their child? Oh. Laying on their bed, Ai was curled in a fetal position. She had with her several clothings belonging to Cirrus. Sniff. Cirrus. Haku. Oi. Nox barged in. And Nox. Ai looked at her with a tear-stained face. Why are you here? What are you, stupid? Did those days of fasting get to your head? Nox went over and sat next to her. I am here for you. Remember? Cirrus ordered me to look after you, and he never rescinded that order. Thank you. No problem. So, where the hell is your kid? He is coming. She gets up, rubbing her eyes. He is in Yamato. There? Why? He wanted to go to school there along with his friends. Nox lies down next to AI. Guess he is rather independent, hey? Somewhat. Sniff. Nox could see how much his death affected her. I wonder. Did I look like that when he disappeared? The memories stung Nox deeply. But if AI helped her if only briefly, she would repay AI twofold. Shall we head to Lenoa's? I am sure being around family will be good. Alright. AI gets up, still holding Cirrus' clothes. Come on. Nox helps her up. I'll let you ride on me. Can I take his clothing? Go ahead. Volume 4 Quest 361 Reunion. Whoosh. 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 Land in sight. Said a crew member. I. Clatter. Clatter. On board the ship Triton, the Poseidon Familia makes it to Melon. On board are several noteworthy individuals, one of whom is Lance, along with his daughter and a few Amazonas. Riding along were Haku and Meru. You didn't have to come, Haku said, looking at the passing sea. Meru, who was next to him, glanced at him. I just wanted to make sure you were all right, that's all. After all It doesn't have to do with my dad telling you to watch over me, does it? Half of it, yes. And the other? You're my friend, and I just want to make sure you're all right. Now get ready, Lord Poseidon said. We will be docking soon enough. Once they docked, Haku and Meru were the first ones to get off. Take care, kid, I'll see you there. Said Poseidon. We'll meet up back in Orario. Said Gal, waving them goodbye. Farewell for now, hey Kushika and Meru, Lance said. Goodbye. Haku bows, as does Meru. They walked through the city and into some carriages, heading for Orario. When they arrive at the southern gate, Haku informs them of who he is. Haku noticed the look in their eyes when he informed them. A look of sympathy and sadness. The guard let him and Meru through without making a scene. Maybe he just didn't want people to look at me. Finding his home wasn't all that difficult, as how could someone miss the second largest tower in the city? Walking through the streets of the entertainment district brought forth a sense of nostalgia and dissonance, the feeling that the city had made it a bit foreign to him from how it usually is. Wow! This place is amazing. Did you really leave this city to live in Fuyakuza? Meru said, looking at the vibrancy of the district. I did. I found Fuyakuza closer to what I wanted, which was to have fun with kids who didn't really know who I am and would treat me equally. Does this city not have kids? It does, but in this city, me being the son of two prestigious adventurers, I have a target on my back. A vast majority now are children of a sun goddess by the name of Quetzalcoatl, whose familia is primarily responsible for educating a vast majority of children. Once they graduate from school, they are given recommendations for whatever they wish to pursue, be it adventuring, farming, medicine, fishing, and so on. It was because of them that school district has gotten significantly fewer applications for enrollment. Whoa, that sounds similar to what's back home. Well, that was the prototype for this district, in a sense. I asked Mom about it once, and she said Dad made it this way so anyone could pursue their childhood dreams, and should they fail as adults, they could always have a backup to feed and clothe themselves. It was also why he disliked school district. They were too pretentious, but their hearts were in a good place for finding talented individuals and sending them to Orario. Humu. Humu. I see. She zoned out partway through while looking and taking in the scenery. They walked to the center, Haku's home and the Moonlight Tower. Well. Hey? Who said that? Meru said, looking around. Bree, Haku said, looking up at his familia's home front gate. Hub. Jumping down was Bree. It has been a long time, Haku. Your footsteps have gotten more refined. You haven't changed at all, Bree. Is your name still Watcher? 768 steps. You were dragging your feet a bit. Does that answer your question? You could have just said yes. Well, I wanted to impress your cute little friend here. She looks at Meru. Hello. My name is Date Meru. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Bree, just Bree. You two can go on in. I'll inform them of your arrival. Thanks. They go in, and Meru is once again amazed by the sights of the garden and the three towers. Oh wow. They entered the first tower, where they saw Artemis coming down. Who is that goddess? Meru whispers. That's Lady Artemis, Dad's first wife. Upon hearing this, Meru quickly straightens up. Haku, you look in good health, Artemis said, coming up to him. Hello Mom, where is my actual mom? I thought she would be here. She at your grandmother's. She is still processing it, or at least trying. What does that mean? It's complicated. Mateys. She said it under her breath. Oh. Well, you are taking it well. More or less. I am past the crying, but the pain remains. Loss is something I have experienced many times. I have seen many die in my time in Gakkai, many of which were my children. I would be lying if it got easier. I understand. He said it with a calm, cool expression and tone of voice. We all have our ways to mourn. Yes, we do. She stroked his hair once. You have your father's hair. She looks at him with watery eyes. Ahem. She composed herself. But before you leave, please talk with your younger sisters and brother, please. Well His deposition waned as he made nervous gestures. He would love to. Meru said in his place. Hello, my name is Date Meru. It's an honor to meet you, Lady Artemis. She gave a graceful bow. She took a look at her and Haku. She couldn't help but smile a bit. It would seem the color of your hair isn't the only thing you have in common. Come. Haku found that comparison unneeded, but let it go as she was going through the motions and keeping up appearances. Oh, by the way, are me and Callisto actually not twins? Haku asked. Oh, that's a no. You are 9 days older than Callisto. Haku lightly smiled. I always knew I was the oldest. Going up the tower, Haku could see that everyone was in a solemn mood, with everyone wearing black. Haku's attire didn't necessarily stand out, but the gold engravings made him feel uncomfortable. Meru, on the other hand, was a very plain black. Given how Ai was in Fuyakuza, she dealt with the matters over there, and given their presence in Orario, Cirrus was also too busy to visit either with paperwork or the dungeon expeditions. Artemis then led them to one of his siblings' rooms. She knocked on the door of the youngest. Elise, it's me, Artemis. Your older brother is here. Haku could hear the fast footsteps approaching the door. Artemis took a few steps back as the door slammed open. Haku. It has been a minute since he saw her. Hey Elise, Haku bent down a bit. How are you holding up? Haku noticed her cheeks glistened a bit. Her cheeks are still wet. Did she clean herself up before opening the door? Elise looked up at him with great observation. Yeah, you really look like them. Why wouldn't I? Haku said, confused. Well, when I look at you and Callisto, you have more of them's features than Callisto. Callisto got Ai's nasty headbutt habit, Artemis added. Cirrus was not happy about that. She said it under her breath. Elise, why don't you take him to see Oberon next? Artemis said with a grin. Haku quickly looked at Artemis. I thought you would. I still have stuff to finish up, so I can't be your guide. Artemis takes her leave, leaving Haku and Meru with Elise. Well, I guess you're our guide now, Meru said to Elise. Elise looks at her and Haku. Are you two together? They blushed, and at the same time, they said. No. We're just friends. Walking a bit up the tower, they make it to Oberon's room. Hey. Hey. Abi. Haku is here. Elise said this while knocking on the door. Haku didn't hear quick footsteps, just soft steps like those of a cat. When the door opened, Meru was taken aback by Oberon's appearance. Of all of Cirrus's kids, Oberon was the one to inherit his late father's androgynous beauty of his youth. He had hair as silky and black as his mother's that reached to his shoulders, kept in a ponytail, and bronze skin paired with his emerald eyes, which at the moment were gloomy. His cheeks were stained from crying, along with sprinkles of pain. In fact, when he opened the room, they could smell the paint. Oh. Hello. He walks out. You've grown taller since the sleepover, Haku. He nods slowly. Yeah, Are you okay? It's all right. He said, downtrodden with bags under his eyes from not sleeping. Yamato is a faraway place, I am happy you could come back so quickly. Haku wanted to come visit during breaks, but much like his father is with work, the school took up a good chunk of Haku's time, and he didn't want to spend it traveling to Orario just to leave a day later. No, I should have put in the effort. Haku nods. It's good to know you are holding up fine. It's fine, Dad would always. He looks down. I'm sorry, but could we talk later? I'm not really in the mood to talk. I understand. Meru pushed Haku towards Oberon, and this surprised the two. Haku unintentionally hugged Oberon. Come on, hug your two. Your family. Elise said. The two looked at one another and hugged properly. It's nice that you're back, Haku, Oberon said. Yeah, sorry, it couldn't be on better days. Yes. They both loosened their arms and stepped back. If you need to talk or anything, I'm all ears, okay? Haku said it lightly, smiling. Oberon's eyes widened and grew lighter. He has the same smile as Dad Infam. Haku's resemblance brought Oberon's spirit a bit higher. I'll keep that in mind. Oberon also gave a light smile that reminded Haku and Elise of their father. Are you almost finished with your painting, Abi? Elise asked. Somewhat, it was nice to talk to you, Haku. Excuse me. He nods and heads back in, closing the door behind him. Sorry, he's well, still going through the motions, Elise said. What about you? Meru asked. How are you holding up? She said with a worried look. I already cried enough for today. Dad wouldn't want me to be worried, Elise said with teary eyes. They could see how hard she was trying to hold back the tears. Lead on, Elise. Which room did Kalai take for herself? Haku said. Going up the tower once more, Haku noticed the locked room was unlocked. Hey, who unlocked that door? He asked Elise. Oh, that one. Kalai opened it up. Apparently, it's our auntie's room. Auntie? Who? It'll be easier when we get to Kalai. They continued up the tower, climbing 2 floors before they reached the top of Callisto's room. Arriving at her door, Elise knocked. Kalai. Haku is here. The door is open. She shouted from the other side. Elise opened the door, and before them was Callisto, looking out the window. Seeing it in person only confirmed it for Haku. Callisto was a genuine child of a god. The only key difference between the aura she has and divinity is that she doesn't feel truly divine. Along with her blue hair, she looked like Artemis's daughter. Well, you changed, Haku said, walking in. To be honest, I think the white hair and fox ears suit you better. Callisto turned to him. Is that really what you want to say to me? She raised an eyebrow. No. I wanted to ask you if you are still my little sister. A smirk grew slightly on her face. What makes you think I changed? Just because I'm a demigod doesn't change the fact that we're blood, Haku. She gets up from the windowsill. The only thing that has changed is my height and hair color since we last met. She walked up to him, her height surpassed him, with only his fox ears making him taller. Well, don't worry. I will protect you as your older brother. On his face, Callisto could see a stern level of confidence. Ha! What can a level 1 do to protect me? You know I'm already about to level up again. You're looking at a soon-to-be level 4. You never know. I could catch up to you really easily. Heh, so you're going to stay in the city, hey? She glanced at Meru, who jolted up from her glance. Gulp. Meru could feel Callisto's eyes on her. She could feel how sharp and quick they were. You? Are you my brother's girlfriend or something? And not at all, miss. She said, a bit embarrassed. She looks back at Haku, who also has a red face. Well, if you have no more questions, then you can leave me alone. She walked back to where she was sitting. I have only one more, the locked room. Kalai stopped in her tracks. Elise said you knew of the locked room. Kalai looked back at him and then at Elise. Our auntie is with your mom right now. She got tired of staying here, so she went back to Dad's old home with them. You know Aunt Lenoa's shop. Alright, I'll see you later. Come on, Meru, we are leaving. Haku then took his leave. Wait. Haku. Meru followed him. It was nice to meet you both. She says before leaving. A few seconds passed, and Elise remained in Callisto's room. Elise. Kalai looked at her little sister. She put her arms out. You don't have to put on a brave face. I don't know what you're talking about, Elise said lightly, smiling. Callisto walked up to her and knelt. Elise, I know you are still in pain. I should be asking you that. Elise met her sister's gaze. Now that Haku is here, do you still want to keep the act up as the older sibling? A serious look flickered in Elise's emerald eyes. You're kind of scary, Elise. But am I wrong? I've already processed my emotions, Elise. I have cried, and she holds her hand out and makes a fist. Have raged. She clenched her fist tightly. I am fine. I can see there is something you are not addressing. Elise walked back to the door. There is no way you, Kalai, have fully gotten over Dad's death. Callisto simply stands back up and turns away. Close the door, please. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't want you to still be in pain, Kalai. Elise closes the door and leaves. How can I fully let go of him if I or Mom don't know if he is really gone? Volume 4 Quest 362 on to Nox. Walking rather quickly, Haku heads to the west section of the city, with Meru right behind him. When he arrived, he tried to open the door, but it was locked. Knock. Knock. Grandma Lenoa. It's me. Haku shouted. Is this really the place? Is it really hidden? How does anyone find it? Meru said, looking around. I heard that, you brat. The door opened to Lenoa with her cane. And you? Lenoa then grabbed Haku by his fox ear. Come here. And pulled him in. Ow. 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 Why are you pulling my ear? For not getting here faster. She pulled him to the stairs. Did you know how damn lonely she is? Not having her husband or son. She then pulled him up while walking up the stairs. Callisto is spending time with her real mom and the other two as well. So go up to her and hug her, damn it. Okay. Okay. I'm going. Good. She is in that room. She lets go and points at the room 2 doors down. I'll be downstairs. You, rude girl, come along. Why yes ma'am. As Meru goes downstairs with Lenoa, Haku stands in front of the door, where his mother is behind. Knock. Knock. Mom. Clack. The door opened for him to see his mother. He could see her eyes were a bit red, and her hair, despite how short it was a bit disheveled. She even got thinner. Ai's eyes widen when she sees her son. Haku. She grabbed him immediately, hugging him and stroking his hair. Hey mom. It's a little ga. She hugged him even tighter. Despite how thin she had gotten, she was still a level 8 adventurer. I missed you so much. She combed his hair while giving him kisses. Ack. Stop. Mom. Haku is showered with love. Hey. Nox. She dragged him into the room. Upon entering the room, Haku could smell his father's scent mixed with his mother's and another foreign one. On the bed, there was a small lump under the covers. Nox. Nox. Look. Our son. There was some movement under the sheet that popped out an owl, white as snow, with small black stars sprinkled on. Mom, that's just an owl. Haku looks at Nox as a simple bird. He was taken by how beautiful it was, as much as it looked odd with the black stars dotting it. It's housebroken, right? Nox tilts her head, popping her neck, before transforming. Flash. A bright light filled the room, and as the light dimmed, Haku saw Nox in her human form. You sound a little too much like your mom, Nox said, gazing at him with her topaz eyes. Her beauty immediately ensnared Haku. Ah, he even has your blushing face, Ai. She smirks. And no, I don't. He said, calming himself. So are you like Auntie Circe? I am. I am Nox, Grandak. Gotta stop saying that. Ahem. She cleared her throat and straightened her posture. I am the aspect of the White Knight. Your aunt, your father's best friend, and contracted aspect. She gave off a light glow, giving her a sense of grandeur. I am Kyajou no Heikushika. I, don't really have a title or anything. Well, let me have a good look at you. Nox got up and looked at Haku. Nox could see he had a good amount of his parents' features. I am sure when you grow into a man, you will be a natural heartthrob. Haku's eyes darted around. Look, he has the way his dad looks around when he's nervous. Ai commented. Very. It's too bad he has these fox ears and purple eyes. Hey. They are just perfect for my baby boy. Ai holds him tightly. Gawk. You're holding me too tight. Haku shouted. Phew. He even has your strained face. Nox added. So tell me, Haku. What are you good at? What do you like? Oh, Ai loosened her grip on Haku. Well, I am good with the sword, and I am just naming stuff, not in any preferred order, but I like autumn, spring, tofu, tonkatsu, and the colors black, blue, and purple. Not good with the spear, hey. He takes after me in more parts than he does Cirrus, Ai added. I could see. She looked into his eyes. He has your eyes, yet all the others have Cirrus. Why is that? Punnett Square. Haku. How do you feel about that? I feel nothing special about it. Should I? He responded. No, I just think his eyes would fit you better. Don't mind her, Ai said. She just has a bias towards your father. The three of them would speak some more until Circe returned. Ooh. You're back. Said Circe by the door. Circe, you're back from the store, Ai said. I am, and Haku, you're finally here. She walked up to him. I'm still amazed you grew up after I bit the dust. Now I'm almost as big as you, Nox. Sure, but I'm still fuller in the right areas. Say what you want. I am confident in my appeal. Ha. Who would want to be with an anvil? What? While Cersei and Nox begin to argue, AI takes Haku away. Let's get something to eat. Oh, Meru came with me. Oh. Mom, she is not my girlfriend. She is just a friend who happens to be a girl. Phew. Whatever you say. With the two of them gone, Nox and Cersei had some time alone. So what was it you wanted to talk about? Nox said, walking to the window. Cersei closed the door. It's about Cirrus Will. I am sure you know of the one you and him made long ago. I do. What of it? Well, there have been some changes to it. Especially about me, Hecton, and Fafnir. Oh? Do you guys get a cut of Cirrus's stuff? You're gonna go travel or something? Nonsense. It's about who we go to. Go to? Yes. I am bound to Cirrus blood, ergo his descendants. Nox saw Ai and Haku, with Meru walking away. So you have 4 masters now. She turned back to Cersei. I have not signed my contract with any of them, Nox. I, Hecton, and Fafnir decided who we will serve. You don't want freedom? You never wanted to make a contract in the first place. I know, but I enjoyed my time. Albeit, I just stayed behind in this home making potions with Lenoa while you went out with him in battle. We all have our strengths, Cirrus knew that, and he appreciated you for that. Besides, he was happy you stayed with Lenoa. Cersei nodded. So. Have you decided who you want to make a contract with? I am. All of us, even you. Nox's lips slightly frowned. So I get stuck with the spoiled demigod child of Cirrus' second love? Who'd you pick? The one from whom my skills and gifts would benefit the most. That narrows it down to 3. While Haku is with his mother and close family, Métis, Fels, Fafnir, and Hecton are working in the shadows. All around the city, they laid down several engravings. Is this enough, Lady Métis? Said Hecton. Métis looked at the work that they did. Lovely. Thank you, Hecton. Lady Métis, I have completed the foundations, Fels said. Excellent. Now to connect it to his tomb. We can work it in while it's still being built. It will be hard. Said Fafnir. Those craftsmen are very diligent to just mix stuff in. No matter. I will be the one to do it, so keep an eye out. Then it is a good thing I gave you the invisibility cloak, Fels said. Then let's go. The faster we finish it, the faster we can relax. I really would like to spend my time enjoying my time here. Right. They moved to the adventure's graveyard under the cover of night. Volume 4 Quest 363 Unexpected Encounter. Walking through the streets of Orario was a certain white-haired adventurer. It's been 12 years since I left home, and my grandfather died. Bell thought about his journey and felt homesick. Days like these, I wish I could go back to those days on the farm. He said to himself, walking to the shop. Métis. Hestia said she was the goddess of wisdom and good counsel, a supposed regal and respectful goddess. But all she's done is eat, read books, and sleep since she appeared and decided to stay at our home. Bell walks in a bit of a lull. The mood of the city was, for the first time, rather low. The death of its strongest adventurer, who contributed so much, has touched just about everyone's daily life. His actions in creating the 4-god system, building his city, and mending over 2 countries into a prosperous relationship were, to say the least. I wish you were still here, Cirrus, but that fight. Bell stops walking and closes his eyes, remembering the sight of the battle. The fierce scraps of fists, claws, fangs, and magic were all so spectacular that words could not properly convey the sight. Few could reach his strength. Those were your words, Grandpa, and now it's concrete that he was a cut above every hero who tried to slay the Black Dragon. Ha, I'm sure they'll author stories and songs about you, Cirrus. I'll be sure to buy them and read them to you. He said with a sad smile. But that blue flame. I can tell something is coming. From what Hestia told me, Métis is acting the way she is for a reason. That reason may be due to the blue flame that covers Cirrus. Arriving at the shop, Métis told him to go get some good drinks. The shop itself was rather run down, from the looks of it. Hey? I didn't think a store could be this. I think it's best not to say anything. The store was in shambles, the only part not in shambles was the sign with the store's name on it. Bell enters the shop. Ding! I'll be there in a moment. Shouted the owner from the back. Bell walks up to the counter and looks around to spot the menu. It has only one item listed. Vintage nectar. The item had no price next to it. Yes, that's all we have, boy, said the owner. Who said that? The voice came from the room, but Bell couldn't see them. Down here. Bell looks over the counter to see a spirit, one of the newer generations that are now discontinued. My name is Anicetus. I'm a water spirit, so how much do you want for your god? Is 2 enough? 2? My prices are really pricey for 2, but since you're a new customer, I'll... Ding! Someone came into the shop. Heyo, Anicetus. Can I crash? Belle and the man who had just entered locked eyes. Belle's eyes widened, and the man began to sweat bullets. Gee grandpa. Ga? Belle. No, I mean, hello stranger. What brings? Belle immediately hugs him. I thought you were dead, grandpa. Tears fell from his face. Ha. Zeus hugs him back. I'll explain everything. Hey, Anicetus, mind if we use your spare room? So long as you don't take my stuff. Why would we? You barely have anything here. After going into a spare room, Zeus explained everything about who he actually is, why he faked his death, and what he has been doing up until now. Did Cirrus know? Did anyone know you were still alive? Well, Cirrus, for sure. I mean, the kid was as sharp as humans go. Hermes has actually been informing me of your exploits, and I've got to say I'm very proud you got a harem. Did my advice help you out? Hey. It was actually Cirrus who helped me. He said I should sort out myself first and move up from there, and that communication is the key to resolving anything. Really? That's not wait, it is. So many problems could have been resolved so easily. He shouted, grabbing his head. Even Lady Hera. Zeus stops and looks at his grandson with a completely stone face. No. She's a straight-up Yandere. Plus, then there was... Ha. Well, I was the one who... Zeus recollects what he did to make Hera his, and now, with all the experience and wisdom of Gakai, he deeply regrets it. Apologies will never be enough. Grandpa. Oh nothing. Let's have a drink. I came here to get my favorite drink and just sorta, hide until Hera is gone. Hera is coming. Oh yes. I can feel it around my neck. So one drink and I will need to go into hiding. Gotta change my scent every few hours. Orario's East Gate. Name. Said the guard. My name is Aphrodite. I'm here to see my dear friend Artemis. And you, my lady? They asked the one sitting in the back of the carriage. My name is Hera. Let us pass before it gets any later. Her sharp eyes brought fear to the guard. Right away, ma'am. The guard quickly let them through, and they began to make their way to the Artemis Familia. You didn't have to be so mean, Hera, said Aphrodite. Then he shouldn't keep us waiting. Arriving at the Familia's home, Astrea quickly greeted them. Hello. Hello. It's nice to see you again, Hera. And you too, Aphrodite. Astrea, you're here? What did Cirrus lay his hands on you as well? Hey. Aphrodite said, poking at her. No. Astrea grabbed her finger tightly and bending them back. Gah. If you say something so insensitive again, Aphrodite struck a sensitive nerve with Astrea. I'll break this finger and shove it up your pretty little peach-shaped. Where is Artemis, Astrea? Hera interrupted her. She went to Auranos. She wanted to ask why Métis returned from heaven. Both Aphrodite's and Hera's eyes widen. Métis? Why is she here? Whatever it is, it must be something to break a rule all the gods agreed on unanimously. Where is she now? She is currently with Hestia, and I found it hard to believe it coming from her lips of all goddesses, but she is, mooching off Hestia. Such words left even the Queen of Olympus and the greatest goddess of love speechless. Such a sentence was unimaginable to them. Did you mean Hestia is mooching off her, right? Said Aphrodite, trying to clarify. I'm sure she meant that. Hera also said, trying to come to grips. No. I saw for myself that she's mooching off Hestia. Oh dear gods, what has the world come to? Aphrodite said as the life left her body. I think it must be fatigue. Hera felt tired. The brain power to process took more out of her than she imagined. Astrea, would you mind if you showed us where we are to rest for the night? I will go and see for myself tomorrow. Volume 4 Quest 364 New Grandson. Morning at the Hestia Familia home, the Hearth Manor. Belle wakes up with Ace still in bed. Ace. Belle's voice said everything he wanted to say to her. Yes. She said softly. All right. There will be food if you want any. Belle gets up and gets ready for the day. Ace was still getting over Cirrus's death and wondering what to do next after the death of the Black Dragon. To her, Cirrus was the only person she could relate to with the shared pain of losing their mothers to the Black Dragon. Cirrus. She still acted the same, but something was missing behind her eyes, a sense of motivation and purpose. Since that day, she hasn't touched the sword once. Is there anything you would like for breakfast? Said Haruheim, hanging over Ace. Ace looked up to see Haruheim with a soft, concerned look. Something light. Better get up before Vento wakes up. The morning was the same. Everyone got together for breakfast except for the guest. This is really good. Métis said, stuffing her face. Hestia, your home is truly wonderful. Good food. Good service. It's not a restaurant or some hotel, Métis. Hestia shouted. Why couldn't you be the same you back in heaven? I am running myself ragged because of you. Métis has been staying with Hestia. It was not until Artemis and the others returned to Orario that Hestia knew she was hosting Métis. It was even her demand that made Hestia work herself so hard. Because I was crushed by a non-stop flow of souls with so few gods to help with the load, and I see this as a vacation. Kur. Pass the syrup. Hestia froze up, and Métis stopped. This feeling. Hestia quickly runs. Hestia. Said Belle. Damn, she got here quick, Métis said, recognizing this feeling on her skin. They all went after her to find her opening the front door. Hello, Hestia. Said Hera, looking at Hestia with fierceness in her ruby eyes. Hera? Why are you here? Hestia was sweating bullets. I came to talk with Métis. Hermes said she was here, so is she. She looks behind Hestia and locks eyes with Belle. Gulp. The words of Sirius, Malayan, and Zeus all make sense now. Her eyes locked onto him like those of a dying man in the desert who just found water. Move. She pushed Hestia to the side. Hey. She walked straight up to Belle and grabbed his face. Grab. Gah. Belle said. Her grip was tight and strong. Her eyes were like she was possessed, the fierceness in her eyes became unbearable, as though her gaze was bearing down on him. You, son of Aegeus Cranal, and my daughter, Meteria. Are my words true? She tilted her head to get a better look from a different angle. She has madness in her eyes. Grandpa. Malayan. Sirius. I should have taken your words seriously. Why yes. He said. A smile grows on her face as she looks at Hestia. Well, it seems I lost a grandson but gained another. She loosened her grip on Belle. What? They all shouted. They took some time to process everything after he explained everything to them. Belle made sure not to say anything about Zeus by avoiding naming his grandfather or anything else that could give her anything. It's so nice to have another talented grandson. She said, petting Belle. Thanks. Belle said in a situation he never thought he would be in. So Hera, what brings you to my home and dropping this bombshell of news? Hestia said, eyeing her and Belle. Oh, I simply came here to talk with Métis. Her eyes then fell on Métis. Are you still angry about that, Hera? Métis said, relaxing on the couch. You know, I was the one who taught you so many things. Her eyes told what mood she was in, and she was fuming. Why are you back? Seeing as Aranos hasn't kicked you back to heaven, something must be happening up in heaven. Well, aside from Nyx taking the reins and some other stuff, I'm not at liberty to say just yet. When you go back, tell Aphrodite to use cypress for the coffin. Hera stops petting Belle. I'll see you at the funeral, Belle. It was nice to see you. Goodbye, Hestia, you made a lovely familia. She gets up and leaves. No one stopped her, no one wanted to be the one under her fierce gaze, and no one but Hestia went after her. Hera. She shouts. What is it? Hera stops as she has her hand on the doorknob. Do you have any idea what she's planning? She's just been having the time of her life. As she said, she's on vacation. Whatever she is planning with Nyx, she's not on the job right now. You know how she is in heaven. When she's on the job, she's on the job. She will do it to the letter. Either she's playing the role she was given or she's actually on vacation. Only time will tell. Goodbye, Hestia, and tell Belle it was nice to finally meet him. Now I have a certain daughter to talk to. Back at the Moonlight Tower. After arriving and settling in, Aphrodite asked Astrea one thing. Hey, where is his body? Why do you ask? Because as a goddess of beauty, it's only right to make him look honorable, as one of his statues and achievements should be. Well, Freya is the one making the arrangements for his body. Freya? Why her? From what I heard, she and Sirius are fairly good friends, and Freya does have a love for warriors. She is also a death goddess, so, there is that. Nonsense. I'm a better friend to Sirius than her. I was the one who helped hitch Artemis. Where is she? She's in Maeka's clinic, but are you? I'm going. Becklin. Sandro. Yes, my lady. Arriving at Maeka's clinic, Aphrodite used her charm to barrel through and arrive at where they were keeping Sirius' body. Freya. She said, slamming open the door. What are you? She could see the flame engulfing Cirrus. There was no heat or feeling, but an odd energy. She could hardly believe it was his body. It was pristine, with not a single scar on his body. Freya turned around as she was taking measurements of Cirrus's body for his clothes. You? The blonde hair, green eyes and sea-themed attire. You must be Aphrodite, I heard a great many things from you as a fellow. Yet, I know that whole flattery stuff I came here to take over. Aphrodite walked up to her. So tell me why this flame is around Cirrus. We do not fully know. Many have their theories, but none have proof to validate them. All we can gather is that his body is perfectly fixed and maintained before he was poisoned. Even his scars are gone. Yes. Freya's lips pulled back a bit. I am sure he had many. It's a shame he lost them. Scars are a man's pride, they are medals that show what they have survived and accomplished. I couldn't put it better myself. Can you explain what you mean by taking over? Freya looks at the smaller goddess. If it's my place in Orario, I can assure you, your pretty children will not stand against my children. Not that. Of course not. I'm not stupid. I mean, handling his body. She points to Cirrus. I find this whole current situation incredibly rude. He isn't some item to be traded off. A hero of his pedigree should be treated with the highest honors of heaven in Gakkai. As one of the few gods who has the attribute of death in Gakkai, there is no one better to give him that. Freya spoke with a very, very prideful tone, as she, in myth, was the leader of the Valkyries. Then I shall help you. He is my friend as well, Freya. I can't let him, the husband of my friend, look horrible. She said with an expression and tone that no love or god of beauty has made, well, as far as Freya has seen. Does he truly mean that much to you? Of course. He is the only person to have my full blessing. She said it with a smirk. Who else could make a goddess of love so proud than by making a virgin goddess fall in love? Freya also smirks at that. Very true, but wouldn't Hesta's child, Belle, also fit? Well, I mean, sure, but who would you consider harder to fall in love with? The goddess of the hearth? Or the goddess of the wilderness? You make a good point. Very well, you can help me. Right now, you need to get a coat. This room gets really cold. Very well, Becklin. Sandro. Let's go quickly. Right. As they left, Freya returned her attention to Cirrus' body. Cirrus. She touched his chest. It's always a shame to have lost such a fine man to death. I miss you already, my friend. To the one who gave her all that she sought, Freya felt the same as Ace. Even more so. He was what she would have considered her first true friend. Volume 4 Quest 365 Funeral Procession. Over the past few days, Artemis tried to get what Métis knew out of her, but it was fruitless. Tell me cows damn it. Artemis lashed out at Métis. Lady Artemis, please calm down. Shouted Belle, holding her back. Artemis, please calm down. Hestia pleaded with her. Ooh. This is rather nice tea you have, Hestia. Métis said, not concerned about Artemis. In that time, the Susano Familia, the Kali Familia, and several more familias arrived in Orario. Leno's shop. How are you holding up, sweetie? Said Ami. I'm doing well, Mom, Ai said with buffy red eyes. Nonsense. Akaru said. You look at you. Have you been eating? Ai had not been eating as much as she used to. Haku, has she been eating? He looked at his grandson. Grandpa, she has slowly been getting back on her feet. Haku nodded. Can you blame her? Ami said, glaring at her husband. Now quiet, no yelling, it gets us nowhere. She looked back at her daughter. How are you really holding up? I'm doing fine, Mom. Just, you know. Ami could see a fragment of the light that filled her daughter's eyes. Well, we will be here for you. She holds her daughter's hands. As long as it takes. Akio and Aomu have stayed behind to handle business in Fuyakuza. It seemed the Izanami Familia were no longer fearful of Cirrus might now that he is. Akaru takes a deep breath. Anyway. I hope you are feeling better, eventually. Akaru said. What of Ayaka? Ai asked. You know that girl. Aomu said that she had planned to send her brothers-in-law from that shit-stained husband of hers to try and marry you while you were not in the best of states. What? Haku said, surprised. How can she do that? Isn't she your sister, Mom? He looked at Ai, but she had an exasperated expression. Ha! She never changes. Ai leans back in her chair. Haku, if you wish to inherit the title of your father, you will have to deal with situations like these. I will, keep that in mind when one of my siblings tries to take advantage of me. Or try to kill you. She tried to kill you too. She did, Ami said. It didn't really pan out as she expected. Ami took a sip of her tea. Real bloody, Akaru added. You don't mind me telling him, do you? He looked to Ai. No. Moonlight Tower. Thanks for letting us crash here so suddenly. Said Callie to Astria. It's of no issue. Artemis gave her permission. Speaking of her. Is she doing well? I didn't think you would care so much for her, Callie, Astria said, a bit taken by her interest. It's not because of Callisto, is it? Callie could feel the hidden sharpness within Astria's tone. A little. I just wanted to know if she was fine. She is probably the only god I know who had the whole mortal experience. She is doing well. She is with her daughter. That's good. She nods. So where are the eldest and youngest sons? Far away from your children, Callie. Take Hemikazuchi Familia home. I am very sorry. Shouted Take Hemikazuchi, bowing along with the rest of his children. Had I known you were coming along, Lady Amaterasu, we would have done more to make your stay more comfortable. Amaterasu looks around Take Hemikazuchi's home and lightly smiles. These are fine enough accommodations. She assured him. Did you think I came to Gakai with my empire? Take Hemikazuchi looked up from his bowing to meet the goddess's eyes. Really? You are fine with our home? Yeah, me, her, and Tsukuyomi started out living in a rundown shack. Susanoo said it gleefully, smiling. Remember the time you ate those berries and… Kushida, would you mind making your husband quiet for a second? Amaterasu ordered. Su. Kushida walked to his side and smiled with her eyes closed. A deathly stare burrowed into him. We should unpack. Fine. Don't look at me like that. You could have just asked me kindly. Of course, but would you have done it? That's fair. Susanoo extended his hand. Take Hemikazuchi, you should have more confidence in your own home. He noticed the gold rings on his and one of his children's fingers. How about we go in and chat? It has been ages since we talked. I am sure you have some fun stories to tell. The city really became the center of the world with so many gods and people coming. You would be better off listing the gods who couldn't come. After a week, it was finally time for the funeral. Moonlight Tower. Ha! Artemis lets out a deep breath. Nothing. She said in a room with Sirius's inflamed body. You said it before, Art, said Malayan. Métis is not an easy one to get answers from. Knowing she taught, Hira explains quite a lot. I tried to see what she was doing when we returned, but she was gone with the wines. Said Ryuu. Speaking of gone, where are Hecton and Fafnir? We are here. From the shadows, they emerged from under Sirius's coffin. We have simply been busy doing Master's last requests, Fafnir said. That is? Asked Ai. Handling Sir Sirius's last will, Hecton said. You had his will. They all shouted. I did. He left it in his workshop, but seeing his body, I had reservations about showing it, so I waited. Did it say where he wanted to be buried? Ryuu asked. Or did he leave any last messages? Ai asked as well. What about his? I will hand it over when the funeral is done, Hecton said, cutting off Artemis. Until then, we will be hidden. Later. See you all after the funeral. Fafnir said as she melted back into the shadows. Hecton followed along. Phew. Ai takes a deep breath. She walks over to Sirius and touches his face once more. It seems we will be separated once more. It's utter agony not knowing what your fate is, Sirius, Artemis said, coming up to him as well. Aurano said that your fate led you down this path. Not knowing what could happen to him. Ryuu said, coming up to him as well. I still feel we should at least cremate the body. I don't want those creatures from the dungeon to claim his body. Not with these flames still on him, Artemis said. I am more worried about desecration, Malayan said. Bree saw some suspicious people around the tower and around the adventurers' cemetery. Probably people from Israfan, said Ai. Even to this day, they still despise him for putting them in their current economic situation. It's been years since then, and yet they still kept fighting. At what point should they stop and work to better their people? Said Ryuu. When Lord Al-Qutba spoke of it and during the Behemoth raid, he said they portrayed Sirius as a literal demon who was born from the sands. They even tell scary stories to their children. They won't do anything, Artemis said. They would be foolish to even attempt anything. Rithusa and everyone have been keeping a close eye on everything. She has her hands on the casket. Are all of you ready? Yes. They all said it begrudgingly. Ai. They all look at her. She leans in and kisses his forehead. You are going back to sleep, sweetie. One last journey, I will take care of our children, all of them. So please just rest. They took turns giving him one last kiss before they closed the casket. They all went out of the room, all dressed in black, into the lobby filled with all of their friends and family. Eupheme, Ibik, Jane, Belle, Susanoo, Lance, and Otter were picked as the pallbearers. They pick up his casket and begin the procession. The moment they left the tower's premises, they were met with a clear road to the adventurer's graveyard. Everyone was shedding tears. Along the path were lined, shoulder to shoulder, citizens and adventurers. Even the Xeno came out to pay their respects all but Astrias, who stayed in the dungeon. When they arrived at the cemetery, they walked to the back to find Sirius's tomb. It was an impressive white marble tomb built with the help of many artisans. On the walls of the tomb, they depict his feats. From his battle with the Nukkalavi, the Hekatonkirs, the Ikuturso, the primordial fire, and the black dragon. They even have the black dragon scales placed along the tomb, telling smaller stories and even the songs he has sung. It had all but one thing that Sirius wanted, his time in the Chaos Desert. I thought you told them to add them, said Ai to Ryuhu. I did. They did not feel it reflected who he was. Ryuhu said. It's to be expected, Malayan said. Why would they put something that stains him? He has essentially been put on such a high pedestal that he might as well be worshipped as a god by the people of Kakai. He does not want that, Artemis said. He does not wish to be heralded as something perfect. He just wanted to be known as a human, Ai said. Flaws and all. As they go to place him in his tomb, Artemis, Ai, Malayan, and Ryuho keep an eye on Métis. She is doing nothing, Art, Ai said, glancing at her. I am sure she is going to do something, said Artemis. Even Hera is keeping an eye on her and she's going up, Malayan said. Coming up before Sirius's tomb, she got the microphone from one of Ganesha's familia. Hello. Hello. She said on the mic. We are here to grieve and honor the hero who finished the last of the 3 quests. The Heavenly Crown, Sirius Zephyr. The hero of Orario. The large crowd burst into a cheer for him. Métis glanced at Ai, Artemis, Malayan, and Ryuhu. Sirius was a loving father and husband. He was a hero, but one that he never wished to be. But through his actions, the people saw him as one. She walked around. He slew the Nukkalavi that destroyed 3 kingdoms. She swung her arm and clenched her fist. Faced and subjugated the Hekatonkirs with his trusted companion, his best friend, and sister-in-arms, the Grand Oops. It is now aspect of the White Knight, Nox. That's me, Nox said, leaning on Callisto's head. Shush. Callisto said. What? I could tell you those stories myself. Métis went to the other side. He then went and faced the Ikuturso that threatened all sea life in the world with its poisonous body, resulting in him disappearing for 4 years on an island where he worked non-stop to return. Is that true, Mom? Haku asked Ai. It is. Ai nodded. He worked really hard, Circe said. Learned to build a boat over those 4 years through trial and error. Were you there, Nox? Elise asked. You should ask Circe that. Nox glanced at Circe. That's when she and Circe met. As I said, he worked on building a boat and got heat stroke a few times, Circe said. He then helped push Evilus back during the darkest period of Orario's history. He then left with his beloved to her homeland, where he built and created a territory that rivals Orario in terms of economic and medical power. He returned to Orario and continued to help the city. Eventually, he was called to action when the primordial flame, the flame of heaven, which Prometheus threw to heaven, and their champion, Epimetheus, took the burden of leading the charge and used the power to help humanity. But the flame made the champion immortal, and after 3,000 years of existence, the hero and flame were driven mad. There, Sirius came and faced the hero dead-on. They fought with power, might, and skill. In the end, Sirius laid to rest humanity's first hero. Métis enamored the crowd. The way she spoke without so much as taking a breath amazed them, along with her tone. It conveyed the feeling everyone had, pride in the person who did what thousands before him failed to do. It was because of that you were born, Callisto, Artemis said. You. Come on. Callisto said, looking away. Ha ha ha. Nox chuckled. That's also where I died. What? Then he was called to duty once more. The remnants of the primordial flame that were corrupted by 3,000 years of humanity's malice brought to life the behemoth, Leviathan, and empowered the black dragon. Sirius forged many weapons to help them retake and seal the flames that resurrected these monsters. While a collation went to slay the behemoth, Sirius traveled with his beloved wife, Ai, and along with help from the Poseidon Familia and school district slew the sea beast. Oh, I should clarify, his wife slew it. Lance, Leon, and Sirius did most of the work, Ai said. Dad spun that giant ship in Melon, Haku said. Ooh. Callisto, Oberon, and Elise were amazed. But in these two great monsters' deaths, Cirrus took on the burden that Epimetheus had and shouldered the corrupted flame. There, it poisoned him beyond belief. The poison clogged his lungs, veins, and nerves. His life became a painful existence where even getting up from bed was a labor in itself. Yet he hid it. Hide it from everyone to ensure they still have a smile on their faces. So when the Black Dragon became active again, he went and stopped it before more countries turned to ash. He fought day in and day out with a body that wished to die, yet he pushed on. Eventually, he succeeded. The people roared, shaking the earth and even the city. And better than dying from poison, Cirrus took his fate into his own hands and ended it on his own terms. He closed his eyes and let go. Letting go of his pain and exhaustion, he returned to the origin of life, the sea. In his honor, let us not simply remember him as an adventurer or a warrior but as a demon. From the crowd shouted several people in desert attire. They walk out on the open path, and everyone looks at them. He is a demon. He destroyed our country and killed several innocents. Everyone looked at them. Many with venom, and many with disgust. Métis, however, only smiled. Here we have people from Israfan. The country whose king incorporated the Vritra familia, who was part of Evilus. Which resulted in Israfan increasing their war potential, which added to more enslavement, murders, and more nasty war stuff. The Israfan people's expression changed to one of surprise and shock. What? Oh, our king did. Sweeties, you don't know the full story. So could you please leave before they throw you out of the city or, worse, brutally beat you within an inch of your life? You are literally crashing the hero who slew the Black Dragon. Actually, wait a second. Snap. She snapped her fingers, and everyone could feel a surge of magic beginning to swirl around Cirrus's tomb. You should stay and watch. Métis. Artemis shouted. What are you doing? Métis looked at Artemis and smiled from ear to ear. I am doing what I came here to do. Opening the path that Cirrus made to Elysium. Behind Cirrus's tomb, hidden with an invisibility cloak, Fels used their magic. Please come back, my son. They held the staff Cirrus made for them. On this day, I reject the laws of heaven, the rod of Asclepios, the chalice of Salus. Thy voice forcing the power of healing beyond reach, I desire it regardless of the weight. Their magic circle appeared over the tomb, light surrounded the tomb, and a pillar of light shot forth into the heavens. Fel's staff, heaven's shadow, activates, resembling that of a caduceus staff. Tribunal of the king, thunder of condemnation. If thou art burned despite the providence of God, confront your own hell. Open Kymon, beyond the river of the underworld. Listen, Dark King. Wish to cross the threshold of insanity. Stop unexpected tears, scattered lamentation. The ultimate price has already been paid. Light of the road. To sacrifice given in the past, I want illumination of the foolish desire. I swear I will not look back. Dia Orpheus. The pillar of light shattered and reformed, parting the clouds in a spiral. Many watched this miraculous sight. From Cirrus's tomb, the blue flame grew massive and engulfed the whole tomb. Whoosh! From his tomb, several lines and connecting magic formulas appeared as the flame went along the lines as they spread throughout the building, down the pathway, and into the city. Several gods could feel something coming. Whoosh! Then the whole city was engulfed in it. Many gods looked at the formula and knew what it was. It's a summoning spell, Freya said. But it's different, said Loki. These lines. Odin knelt and lightly touched them. A summoning spell, beautifully augmented for something odd. Odin lies fully on the ground, caressing the engraving. I guess some things never change, Loki said, looking at Odin. My lord, please get up, said Brynhild softly. Ooh. He smiles from ear to ear. Then the planet roared to life. Even the sky darkened, for even the sun gave credence to letting the stars dot the sky to watch. Day and night, the sun and moon broke the laws of the universe to be with one another, giving us freedom to see them grace the world. Stars streaked across the skies, streaks of streaks littered the heavens. The laws of the world were breaking from mere advent of what can only be called a primordial entity, a cosmic being. Then they felt it. The fire around Cirrus' tomb quickly dimmed. Be it man or god, it evoked a feeling of awe and reverence. For the mortals, they had another, they had almost a need to worship this existence that had just come to their world. Far off at the coast, where the boundaries of night and sea were, a pair of emerald eyes with silver pupils glowed. Ah! A disembodied voice rung in the air. Home at last. Paradise had come out of the sea, the night sky leaves with the entity. Tap! Tap! First, a pair of golden antlers emerged from the sea, shaped like a crown and decorated with several indigo-colored stars. Tap! Tap! At the end of the antlers were weight scales. On him, covering the entity was a veil-like cloak of the night sky. It stuck to them as if it were caught in their antlers as they slowly walked onto the beach. Tap. Tap. They had no skin, they were just pure energy, a soul. No mouth, for they did not need one. Their eyes were a pair of flawless emeralds, cut and polished to unparalleled perfection, with a small nugget of silver in them as pupils. A gaze like winter that could see many and through all. They looked down to find themselves naked. It was not bothered by it, it was a mere bump in the road. I'll get to making them as I go. The entity walked further along towards the woods, and the night left with them, selfishly covering them completely as a new set of star-touched clothes. But within the veil of night, several sea creatures came with them and swam along their long, veil-like cloak. They fall in and out of their veil like leaves in autumn. With each step they took, more and more life grew around them, the footsteps of spring, a garden wherever he went. And with a single thought. Bleb. They were gone. It took only a moment to make it to the center of the world, Orario. Tap. Whoosh. The smell of petrichor sweeps through the area as did a new sensation. The space around them began to bend before eroding into something new. They were fixing their own mess on the dime. Tap. Standing at the end of the path to Sirius's tomb, the entity stood. Even the flames calmed in their presence. Several of the mortals and gods were both scared and enamored by the entity. They gave off a glamour that made all the mortals feel a sense of deep trust towards them, which soothed them. Tap. 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 The entity walked forward. Its eyes darted around, a sight only the gods saw. They are here. They thought. Ah, so close. I am so close. The stars of their star-touched clothing hummed with a light pink. Tap. 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 Ai could hear a familiar set of footsteps, she knew them from memory and heart. They were the same as her lost beloved. It can't be. She steeled her heart for the worst. In their eyes, they were the most beautiful thing they had ever seen, they shone with a luster that could move the souls of any being as they walked towards the tomb. The crown of golden antlers with weight scales gave it a sense of majesty. All in all, it looked ethereal. Covering them was their veil, a breathtaking veil that had sea creatures swimming around in it, giving him an even more ethereal presence. Welcome back from heaven and your long journey! Shouted Métis with the speaker. Cirrus Zephyr. Nay. Welcome to your world, Elysia. The first god, Elysium. Ci, Rus. Ai and everyone else said, looking at him as he kept walking. The more they walked, the more sure she was of her belief. Their hearts swelled from a cornucopia of emotions bursting at the seams, only held back from the sheer absurd amount of curiosity on what is to come next. I prefer. Elysium spoke up, and their voice started to sound recognizable. They still felt to the brain as light rain on the skin. To be referred to as Elysium, god of Nascent. Volume 4 Quest 366 Westward Cloud, Epilogue Nascent. From his spring-licked feet, green cloud-shaped flowers grew out. It is an honor to meet you, god of Elysia. For your actions when you were immortal, you were given your own authorities. Métis kept going. For your deeds in the Chaos Desert, Orario, Yamato, and even heaven itself. The authorities of war, combat, spirits, thunder, lightning, magic, teaching, wealth, armor, music, wrath, madness, will, humanity, regeneration, masks, language, hope, liberation, and boundaries are yours. Elysium then walked up to those from the Chaos Desert. A line drew across the lower part of its face as if the entity had painted itself a mouth with an ink brush. Their face looked more humanoid. No amount of sorry can wash away your anger. Know that his actions stayed with him till the very end. Elysium spoke in a solemn tone of voice that sounded like it had been stitched together to make a harmonious male tone of voice. Their eyes widened at his voice. That's not my voice, it's a little more. Elysium worked on his voice. It left a feeling of shame in them to have heard this being speak such words. As my first act, I bestow upon you innocent children who evacuated to Varga. Their voice sounded closer to Sirius's. I gift you knowledge. They reached out their hand, or what seemed to be a hand. It was a blob of energy and power. As it stretched towards the Israfan protesters, Elysium's arm seemed to go through millions of years of evolution to form slender, delicate fingers. They felt deeply honored that they would undergo such a length for them. Several more formed like hydras, touching their foreheads with a light touch and a glow, and knowledge came to them like a warm breeze in summer. They reached enlightenment, they knew what to do. Use this and rebuild your homeland better, kinder, and more harmoniously. They all shed tears at the god's gift of knowledge. Thank you. O great and merciful Elysium. They all got on their knees and prayed before him. I do not wish for prayer, nor do I seek to be prayed to. That is all. Make sure your people know this. Elysium walked past them, covering them in his veil, and they vanished. Fwish. It impressed several of the gods how easily he teleported them away with such grace and style. Métis then kept going. For your actions in creating a divine weapon and several other weapons, along with the creation of a city, the authority of blacksmithing, metalworking, metallurgy, crafting, weapons, and kingdoms are yours. He made it to the base of his mortal tomb and walked up its steps. For your actions and service under the gods Aranos, Astrea, and Artemis, the authority of the skies, heaven, justice, judgment, change, stars, hunting, life, fertility, marriage, and shadows are yours. With the mixture of another deity, Kali, whose ichor has slowly gotten mixed in. You were even granted the authority of destruction and time. Métis did not mention Nyx, as that was a secret best kept between Métis, Nyx, and Elysium. My tattoo did that. Kali said, greatly surprised. It was made with your ichor, Lady Kali. Said back. I didn't think it would do that. It was just a way to confirm it was him. He made it up and walked past Métis. You know what to do next, Elysium said, glancing at Métis. Métis only smirked. And for your actions, the goddess of the night, Nyx, has given a portion of her ichor to grant you the authority of night. Along with it, cows gifted you the authority of the dead, along with the grand authority of creation, the authority to signify that you are the ruler of this world. And one last authority that is yours solely, the authority nascent. Elysium opened the tomb to his former mortal self and entered it. The doors slammed behind him. Many were shocked to hear that they were granted the ultimate and most honored authority a god could have. Fels, they said, speaking through the tomb. Fels shook upon hearing his voice. See Cirrus. Is that truly you? Fels. Tell me. Do you wish for your body back? No. They came to an answer quickly. This is who I am now. Thank you for the offer, my son. Elysium cracked a smile. Then meet me back at the Moonlight Tower. I will explain some stuff there and the rest at the Donatus. Very well. I am happy you are back, my son. Fels then left, hiding their existence from the massive crowd. Elysium opened the casket to see his mortal body. Time to get to work again. Ha! I had my fun, didn't I, Prometheus? The flame and blue lines quickly faded, and from the tomb, Elysium came out with his mortal body. Tap! Tap! His visage overlays with his funeral attire. A veil-like mantle of the night was over his lavish black, white, and gold attire, designed by two goddesses. On his right breast pocket was a pair of golden lapel antlers. He was still ablaze with a blue flame. Ah, still not ready. He then falls to his knees with his head hanging low. Goddess of justice, Astrea. God of the sky, Aranos. Come forth and give your child your blood one last time. Métis shouted. Whoosh! With a gentle breeze, Aranos appeared next to Elysium. Astrea did the same, appearing right next to him in a brief flash of feathers. Flash flutter. They both cut their index fingers on his antlers and dropped them on his back without a second thought. The second those droplets of blood landed on his back, everyone could feel it. Everyone could feel a massive influx of energy and power. The surrounding space began to warp and vibrate. Ah! Cirrus' body roared to life. Cirrus's status appeared and was just as quickly shattered. The stars over Orario shine twice as bright. The planet itself. The planet cried out in a song like a massive roar of thunder, a song of paradise. Beautiful in its majesty before it dies down. Artemis felt her connection with Cirrus's return and was just as quickly cut off. And no way. She said this as she watched his body sink with Elysium. Cirrus' status broke as Elysium's visage and Cirrus' body began to slowly become one. They changed to adapt to the body, and within a blue flash, he was whole. Flash. A god in human flesh. Whoosh. Phew! Elysium breathed out as his hair turned white and grew out to reach down to his knees, with a walnut brown color at the ends. Their appearance changed to fit Elysium's liking. Golden antlers sprung from his head in the shape of a crown, with 3 indigo star-like gems embedded into them and weight scales hanging off his horns. These are heavy. He swiped his hand through the air, and his crown of antlers disappeared. Many followed his hand down to his clothes. Cirrus' funeral attire had been modified. They were now wearing long robes. One would liken them to those found within the Xianxia or even Wuxia genres as stars dotted into life within his space-like layered robes. My! He opens his eyes, and they are the same as when he first appeared at the cemetery. It has been so long since I took in oxygen in my lungs. He raised his hand and looked at the moon. He reached out with the moon in his eyes and then held it close to his face. Felt the soft light of the moon, which I love so much. Every lunar deity could feel a soothing, gentle warmth covering them as if someone were holding them affectionately in their hands, which was true. My apologies, Elysium said. I plucked the moon out of temptation and affection. He reached out his hand to the sky and installed the moon back as if it were a light bulb. It surprised many by how easily he did it, and even more so by how no one saw arcanum come off him. This very act has made it clear to all the gods that he is on par with the greatest of god kings. I'll keep the testing for later. He put his arms to his side and turned to Auranos. Thank you, Auranos. And then to Astria. And to you as well. So. Does that mean that? Yes, it does. Métis interjected Astria. Elysium is the child of Auranos and Astria. A true child of the heavens. Their blood runs through his veins. Cirrus' body has now fully been tempered into a body strong enough to handle whatever comes its way. He was now truly a being worthy to be called a god, a messed up lineage included. Oh. Everyone said, both amazed beyond belief. Oh wah. I have a son. A real son. Astria said, grabbing Elysium by the shoulders. You have my hair and the ends. Look. Look. She ran her fingers through his hair and held it up. Auranos. He even has yours as well. Humph. He looked down at Elysium, his proper son now. We will speak more later. Auranos then vanishes, returning to his throne. Don't worry, Mom will be here for you. Astria said, smiling at him. I know you will. He then looks at Métis. I didn't have the chance but tell son and heiress that I look forward to that day. Phew. Of course. It has been a good while back on Gek Elysia. But I think I will spend just a bit more time here if that is fine with you, given that you are now in charge of supervising all the gods in your world. Every god's eyes widen. Oh, that yet. For now, I'll be a bit lax, but when the fun times are over, I will be sure to enforce any unauthorized use of arcanum. He stepped forward and pointed his finger to the sky. But until then, you all may have a limited amount of fun so long as it doesn't involve using your arcanum to cause effects on society or anything permanent. Example. Snap. High in the sky, several fireworks go off. Boom. 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 Do y'all understand? His voice boomed through the cemetery, and everyone smiled. Today. Gift the world with colors and light. Spectacles and extravaganzas. They all erupted in cheers, and it replaced the once bittersweet atmosphere with one of great celebration. While everyone goes to celebrate and drink back in the city, Elysium sits on the stairs to his tomb. Few Elysium breathes out. Now the hard part. Coming up to him in a rush were his family and friends. Dad. Cirrus. They all came and hugged him. I missed you all. He said it earnestly. The stars of his clothing once more hummed in a brighter pink. Cirrus, what happened? Why, how are you a god? Artemis said, wanting answers as she cried tears of joy. Well. It's a long story. How about we go back home, and I'll tell you along the way. So. He picks up Elise on his shoulders and carries Callisto and Oberon in his arms. Oh wah. They all said, getting picked up. Haku, I know you don't want to be held, so here, try this. Try what? A mantle forms and swallows him, and it flows behind him like a gentle stream of stars. Yawa. Father. He shouted from the mantle. Why did you oh? This is cool. He swam in it. Ooh. The kids said. Can I jump in, Dad? Elise said. Of course. All of you can. They all immediately jumped in, and they floated on his mantle. Coming up to him were Nox, Circe, Lenoa, the Hestia Familia, and the Loki Familia. Cirrus, you big asshole. Nox punched him, but it felt like hitting a pillow. I am sorry, Nox, that I left you there, but I couldn't have you just die after coming back. I mean, you are technically my daughter now. Elysium puts his hand on her head. I do hope you are taking care of your sister and that you forgive me for what I did. Nox was turning red. Is that an order? He smiled at her with all the affection he had expressed in a smile so warm that everyone felt jealous that it was not for them. If that would make you feel better, then yes. It is. Then. She went and hugged him tightly. It is a deal. But you have to make it up to me if you want forgiveness. Elysium hugs her back as well. Happy that his old friend was in his arms after so long away from one another. A deal it is. Nox. Cirrus, said Circe, coming up to him with Lenoa. Circe. Lenoa. He looked at the two. Cirrus. Lenoa looks up at him. I told you I would live longer than you and Nox. He. Leno laughed proudly. You did say that, Elysium said, still smiling. You do look rather good, Circe said. I like the star-touched clothes, they suit you well. Thank you, they are rather comfy and free-flowing. Coming up to him next was the Hestia Familia. So. You're god now, hey. Hestia said. You look amazing, Sora. Lily said, looking around at him. I'm happy you are alive. You look very cool. Welf said. I am happy you returned, Cirrus. Belle said, teary-eyed. Thank you, but I have something to give Hestia. What is it? Is it something special? She said, starry-eyed. Come here. Elysium motions for her to get closer. Hestia walks up to him. So what is tap? Elysium taps her forehead with his finger. I am giving you back, Vesta. A red flame engulfed Hestia. Whoosh. Hestia herself could feel a part of her return. Ugh. Hestia falls to her knees. Hestia. Belle said, attending to her. Are you all right? Hestia could feel strength and power fill her. I feel better. Hestia's body grew just a bit more. I'm growing. Elysium adjusted and adapted Hestia's clothes. Oh that, yeah, I found flaws in your vessel, so I decided to fix it, Elysium added. Hestia clenched her fists, and she felt her body become more natural for her, like a fish in water. Oh, thank you. Look, Belle, I'm a bit more taller. She stood proudly, having grown 3 more inches. Coming up to him next was the Loki Familia. Cirrus. Ace said, happy to see him back. I am happy that you returned. She went up and hugged him. I am too. He hugged her back. And I am sorry you couldn't be the one to. It's fine. Seeing your fight made me realize I would have only gotten in the way. Nonsense. His expression softened. You would have held your own. Elysium reaches out and places his hand on her shoulder. Trust me. You would have taken out its other eye and then some. Her eyes widen. Thank you. She said wholeheartedly, with tears in her eyes. While Belle goes and helps comfort her, Loki comes up to him. So how does it feel to be a god, hey? Though you are a bit different. Loki examined him up and down. Probably. Tomorrow I would like to hold a Denatus. Loki's eyes widen. What for? She said as she opened her eyes. What else? To inform the gods of everything. Until then, see you all. I am going to spend my day with my family. I have waited a very long time to do as such. Volume 4 Quest 366.5 Need to leave. Soon after, Auranos returned to the room of prayer. Thank you, Zeus, Auranos said, taking his throne. Not at all. Now, I've got to go. That kid of yours took their attention long enough to hide my divinity. Zeus said, already walking up the stairs. I suggest quickly leaving then. I could feel Hera making her way here. Welp, I've gotta go. See ya. Zeus quickly fled. Auranos, having taken his seat back, took a deep breath. Ha! Elysium. It would seem my job and those in heaven have gotten easier. Auranos, alone in his room, smiled. Zeus ran and ran, he moved through the streets as the whole city erupted into celebration. I hid my scent, changed how I walked, changed my hair color, everything that was Zeus is gone. I need to make it to the West Gate. If Hera finds me, she will. Zeus could feel Hera's divinity. Zeus. She roared out. I can fucking smell the sweat off your shitty cologne. Eek. As Zeus ran, a hand from the shadows of the alley grabbed him and took him in. Humph. Shhh, Métis said. Métis took out several magic tools and put them on Zeus. Huff. 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 Hera was looking around like a velociraptor. Zeus. Come out. I'm going to do you a favor and not peg you with the XXL strap. They hold their breaths as she runs off. Phew. Thank you, Met. Quiet. Your job is not done yet. Okay? Come on. I risked. You risked nothing. Did you not think I wouldn't know Hera would hunt you down? You are in my hands, Zeus. I can throw you into the streets, and Hera will nab you faster than you can blink. You are lucky I am not doing just that for what you did to her in heaven. I had plenty of time to figure it out. I have matured and grown from that piece of shit. You know. When I found you, you were still dick deep in a farm girl in the boonies north of Chiang. I was cold and needed a place to sleep, and she came onto me. Who am I to not accept such a charitable? Zip it. You are going to help me get one thing from Elysia, and then I am off, and you can fuck off and continue living on the fringe of the world. Deal? It'll be easy. I just need a ride. Deal. Now get me out of the city. I'm not gonna give your grandson a farewell. Let's go. Zeus said it seriously. He is a grown-ass man now. He doesn't need ol grandpa anymore. Aw, that's a shame. Fine. Are you sure you're not jealous of him? I mean, he has a harem, something you could never get rolling. Yes, yes, very proud of him. Can we leave? Zeus' eyes dart around. I don't want to be this close to Hera. Let's see, he has Ace, Hestia, Seer, Diona, Haruheim, and Da. Right, that half-elf never mustered up the courage. Very nice. Can we go now, please? Such a baby. Fine, let's go. Zeus helped Métis get a ride, and they were off, riding away from the city before they took their separate paths. Volume 4 Quest 367 A Father's Gifts and Tale. As they are walking back home, the whole city is engulfed in a massive festival. Hum. Ai held Elysium close, hugging him so intensely that he was carrying her. The kids were still messing around in Elysium Sea of Stars. That is his mantle. Circe follows while Hecton and Fafnir return to his shadow. As for Nox, she took her favorite spot, the top of Circe's head. How do you feel? Malayan asked. Do you see the world as art does? Asked Ryu. He hasn't changed that much. Artemis said. You didn't change that much, did you? She asked a bit worriedly. The three walk next to him as closely as they can. Depends. Elysium stands still and looks into the sea of people walking around. Do you see the interconnectivity of the world? The seams of reality, the full scope of the electromagnetic spectrum. Atoms floating around aimlessly in clouds of possibilities. All within a mechanistic clockwork of reality hinging on a precious, impossible defiance of entropy, on life. He looked to Ai, Ryu, and Malayan, creating arms of night to hold their hands, smiling. It is beautiful beyond the words I wish I could express in a more, shall we say, simpler and purer form. He looked to Artemis. I fully understand now why the gods came down. From the bland, empty paradise of heaven. Why they find the mortals so iridescent, like precious jewels, each one a little different but with an impossible shine that separates them from the others. He looked at each of them. You are all so precious. Calling it as such only devalues what you are all. The three of them blush at his words. Ai didn't pay attention. She only cared that he was there. Art, what do you say? Ryu said, stammering a bit, finding it hard to look at him in his stoic gaze. Well, I couldn't put it into such descriptive words, but yet. He sees what gods do. Artemis said, jealous of his compliments to them. Do not be jealous. You are even more beautiful now. Formed by nature, colored by the moon, shaped by the wildlife and its animals, polished by the hunt and your efforts with the bow, yet molded into who you are by your preferences. You are the guardian of all young women, soon to be mothers, and the purity that they gain upon being brought into this world. Yet you have the sharpness to cull those who force themselves onto them with a sudden and quick death. Artemis turned as red as a strawberry, she unintentionally curled her feet at his brazen compliment. You have gotten far too good with your words. Artemis turned her head while combing her hair to make herself look a bit more nice, but they could see her bright red ears. Of course, you all never left my mind in eons. But when the memories of you all begin to dim they flicker back into an intense flame, reminding me of why I made the choices that I did. He made another smile that ignited that love and passion in his wives' hearts again. They resumed walking again, they all held Elysium's extra limbs previously as to never let him leave them again. Yet he got rid of his extra arms, not for any bad intentions but because he was not used to having so many arms. Why did you get rid of your extra limbs? Asked Circe. Yes, I would like to hold the hand of my husband more now that they're alive again, Malayan said giving him a peeved look. We can't express how much we missed you, Circe, Ryu added. Your words touch us very deeply. My bad, but multiple limbs are odd for me, like, can you imagine an extra body part? I had 2 arms, 2 legs, and a single head for the longest time. Adding more is easy, but keeping them is foreign. Fair enough. If you're not comfortable with it, then it's fine. Ryu nodded. But we would like to hold you more intimately, we don't want to lose you again. You won't have to worry. He directs his smile towards Ryu. I will be staying in this world, in this plane of existence for a long time to come. Time that I will spend with you and all my loved ones. She smiles just as warmly at him as he did her. You certainly did return more of a romantic poet now. Time does that to a man who hasn't seen or held his own wives in so long. Callisto then asked something. She has been meaning to ask her father who is now a genuine god. Hey, Dad, can you do anything cool? Asked Callisto, poking through his chest and appearing right next to Ai's chest. Like god stuff. Depends. What do you have in mind? Elysium glanced down at Callisto. Hat. You're like a chest-burster. He comments, thinking about the second stage of a xenomorph. Everyone tilts their head, confused by what he meant. What's a chest-burster? Callisto asked. Don't worry about it. He patted the side of her head. So you were saying? Well, for one, can you make 2 of yourselves? You made this mantle and even 2 more arms. You can do a lot more than what gods can do. I didn't even feel an ounce of arcanum off you. Artemis was intrigued. He plucked the very moon itself and then put it back as easily as a book from itself. Well, I use something different. It is something I will explain later if it doesn't slip my mind. So can you make another you? Ryu asked. It's the same reason with the extra limbs. It's weird. Weird how? Artemis asked. Well, I would have 2 different points of view, can you imagine how disorienting that is? It's also for personal safety and existential reasons. My long travels did well to mend my mind and emotions, but those memories are ingrained in me, those experiences are scars upon my soul. But aren't you a god? Hey, Kushika said. It shouldn't be that weird, right? Sure, but if I wasn't holding back my vision, also, as I said before, it's weird having extra body parts. Well, some things I am used to. I should keep that a secret for now. By how much? Well, let's see, I can perceive beyond 26 dimensions, and I am essentially kneecapping myself to 3, so, yet. Bullshit. Artemis said, not believing him. You cannot perceive that much. I can only perceive up to 12 dimensions. Is it really that impressive? AI said, having nuzzled into Elysium's neck, not really getting what the fuss was about. Mom, think of it this way. You can see me, Dad, and everyone else here, right? Haku replied. Yet. That is 3 dimensions. We have perspectives, overlapping shadows and shading, texture, gradient, and relative sizes to allow you to see a whole thing or person. Okay, I'm following. AI doesn't really get it. Okay, so try to imagine what it would be like to see what another dimension would be like. No, I think I'm good with 3. It's not that hard. Oberon spoke up. If you were only 2 dimensions, all you would see is a line, and you would only be able to move in 2 directions, left and right, maybe up if you jumped. Ooh, so I see. She got it. Cirrus, mind making me something so I don't have to walk everywhere? Lenoa asked, getting tired of walking. Haku, by the way, you should come to help around the shop if you're that smart. I'm sure making potions and whatnot will be easy. You can also work on simplifying examples. I'll think about it, Grandma. Haku nodded. I forget Oberon is an artist. He knows the best way to explain dimensions. Sure here. Snap. With the snap of Elysium's fingers, a wheelchair appeared before her. Ooh. She takes a seat on it. Ooh, yet. That's good. Circe, mind pushing me? Of course. Circe pushed her along. Kia-hee. Ah. This is really nice. Dad. Elise said. Could you make Grandma Lenoa young again, so she doesn't have to be pushed around? Everyone looked at Elysium and Lenoa. Well. No, Lenoa said standoffishly. I prefer I stay my age. But why? Oberon asked. Wouldn't you be able to do more things because you're younger? Nope. The perk of being old is that I ain't gotta do it. AI, Artemis, Malayan, and Ryuho could see the family resemblance between her, Cirrus, and Nox. The 3 of them influenced one another very well. Circe and Fels were the outliers in it. They continue back to the Moonlight Tower. Returning home, they head to the top, the master bedroom. Alright, Elysium sits down on the bed. Now. Clap. He said, putting his hands together. Hey Kushika, Callisto, Oberon, and Elise. Step forward. I want to do this first and get it out of the way. The 4 of them stepped forward. Elysium could see the nervousness on their faces. Now that I am well, not dead, I have already planned to give you 4 something special. Nox, Hecton, Circe, and Fafnir come to my side. Haku, take a step forward. While Nox and Circe stepped to be by Elysium's side, Hecton and Fafnir emerged from the shadows. Haku stepped forward, nervous, as he looked at his father's helpers. The ones who stood by his side as he went into his fatal battle. Because you are the oldest, you have a claim to the position of head of the Kyajano family. Do you wish to rule it? I Haku digs deep into himself and still finds parts lacking. Not yet, father. I am not ready to take over. Very well, Akio will take the role until you are ready. Elysium reached into his sleeves and pulled out a piece of paper. He waved his hand, and the paper was fully written and signed with the seal of the Kyajano family. If or when you return, hand this to Akio. he said handing it to Hakushika. Now, Circe. She stepped forward. What is going on? Haku said, unsure of what was going to happen next. Circe has made a contract with me, and with my death, she is contracted to all of my blood. Immediately, the kid's eyes widen. So what are you giving her to? No, I am not giving her away. She picked who she wished to serve or not serve. But doesn't she wish to be free? Haku, Circe said softly, stepping forward. It is my choice. I wish to serve as your companion as you go off and make your own stories your way in the world. Haku could see the resolve in her eyes. They were the most certain eyes he ever laid eyes upon. He will not reject her wishes. If that is what you want, then I will accept it, Haku said with a resolute and noble expression. Circe made a soft smile. Thank you. She transformed into her hawk form and landed on Haku's shoulders. Haku stepped back in line. Callisto. Forward. Elysium said. She stepped forward as well with a bright smile. Now Callisto. As my eldest daughter, I wish to give you. He looked at Nox, and she knew from a glance what he wanted. In a flash, she turned into White Knight and landed in his hand. White Knight. She walked up, and he handed it to her. You are really? Yet. Nox is already contracted to you, so it was kind of obvious. Regardless if they didn't make a contract already, Circe was always going to leave it for Callisto. Mostly to give her a weapon should her heritage be known. Thank you, Dad. She went up and hugged him. Also, Nox will ensure you aren't reckless. He pats her back. Knowing you, I'm really worried about what you will do without supervision. What? You don't trust me? She leaned back. No. No, said everyone in the room. Don't worry, I'll keep her out of trouble, at least try to. She seems the kind to throw herself into things. Nox said. We should have worked on that. Elysium and Artemis thought the same thing. Callisto went back to her position, a bit peeved. Next. Oberon. Elysium said, looking at Oberon. Gulp. Oberon took a step forward and looked at Hecton and Fafnir. Oberon. My boy. I wish to give you. Stepping forward was Fafnir. I am Fafnir. I served as Master's shadow, and if you wish, I would like to be your shadow. She bowed gracefully. Why yes. It is nice to meet you, Fafnir. He held out his hand. I would be honored if you are my shadow. Fafnir smiled. Then it's a shared deal, young master. She held his hand and shook. She then melted into the shadow of his sleeve and back down to his feet. Ooh. That's cool. He took a step back, and Elise stepped forward. So are you? Elise looked at Hecton. Hecton stepped forward and knelt before her. Even kneeling he dwarfed the young half-elf. I am. He nods. I am Hecton. I served as your father's arms. I pride myself on my multipurpose ability. It's nice to meet you again. Elise said proudly, holding out her hand. Let's get along. Hecton smiled gently. It is my pleasure, Lady Elise. Hecton held hers and shook it. And much like Fafnir, he melted into her shadow. All right, now if you kids can go, I have to talk with your moms, Astria and Lenoa. Why I wanna stay? Callisto said. It's not for your ears, sweetie. Come on, Calli. Oberon said. Let's go. But don't you Wan. Hecton, can you take Calli? Elise asked. From her shadow his arms shot out and grabbed Callisto. Gak? You are so fast. The three of them leave the room. Take me back to my shop, Circe, Lenoa said. I have seen what I wanted. I'll see you when I bite the dust, Circe. Lenoa. Circe transforms back. Don't say that. Haku, I will be back soon. No problem. He nods. Circe takes Lenoa back home. With the kids all gone, the adults could speak in private. Fels, you can come out now. Removing their invisibility cloak, Fels appeared behind him. I was wondering where you went, I said. Things have been busy. Fels nodded. All right, well, I guess it's no better time to tell you all what happened after I died. So ahem. He clears his throat and tells his part. So I'll start right when I got to heaven. Right when Circe died he opened his eyes, he found himself in a stream. He quickly sits up from the coldness of the water. What the fuck? Hey. He looked around to find himself in a forest. It seems we are in Artemis's domain. He looked behind himself to see Vesta. Soaked wet. She walked out of the stream and squeezed the water out of her clothes. Oh, Vesta, you're here as well, huh? I thought I would be somewhere random or something. Guess not. How lucky we arrived at A. Vesta looked around. Possibly a good place. He got up and looked at his reflection in the water. Hey? I guess I am dead. I am wearing the stuff when you came and helped me in Nox. These antlers are kinda, It doesn't really fit me without the mask. Let me just HRR. Cirrus broke his antlers off. Ah. That feels good. Like I got rid of useless weight. Ichor spilled down his face. Of course. I died with you, Cirrus. How's not dying from poison? Or a devastating power? Pretty good, but He dunks his head into the water, and his injury quickly heals itself. Oh? I heal rather fast here. Most likely, this is a recovery area with small repositories to take a break from the hunt. Looks around and comes to a conclusion. No, this is where Artemis bathes. Vesta looks at him. I'll take your word. She is your wife. You don't wanna know. No, I doubt you would even tell. You know me so well. Considering how long I have been with you, yet, I kinda know you rather well. Back in the present. Artemis pats Elysium's shoulder. You really know me, hey. She was beaming with joy. Of course, I know you. I would be dead if I didn't learn everything about you. Hell, when we first got together, me and AI zealously listened to every word that left your lips. It's true. AI nodded. Aphrodite said you had Yandere potential. She then explained what it was, and we did our best to learn everything about you and your likes. I am not a Yandere. Artemis turned to Ryu and Malayan. I'm not right. The two of them were informed and told what it was from Cirrus and AI. Well, thinking of AU who was rejected brings fear to my heart, something that not even Hera could match, Malayan answered. I can see it. Both you and AI have that quality. Ryu gave her answer. What? AI shouted. I do not. Everyone looked at her. I can see it, they all said. Personally, I think out of you, Ryu don't have that quality, Elysium added. I can only imagine you crying your heart out. He makes a slightly painful expression. The stars on his clothing turned blue. I made myself sad. True, said Malayan. Don't worry, Ryu, Artemis said, coming up to her. We are here for you now. That's right, AI said, also coming from behind her. Don't cry anymore. Sniff. Sniff. Astria holds back her tears. Look, Lion, you have such a big family now. What? Ryu was flustered by their pouring of love. I am fine. Our husband is back. See Cirrus, can you get back to the story? She shouted as AI, Artemis, Malayan and Astria began to glob around her. Yeah, so as I was saying. Back to the story. So. Cirrus looked around. You know how to go about this place. Yes, and no. That lazy goddess Hestia never went to Artemis's domain. In fact, I think, yeah, actually, no god ever came here since, well, it's just pure wilderness. There were things that Elysium would leave out. Yeah, I kinda expected that. So what about Apollo? Did he never come here? Not even Hermes or any god. I would say Apollo and Zeus have the most knowledge of how to navigate this place. Albeit, Apollo knows a small fraction, while Zeus knows all the bathing spots. A god's domain is pretty large. I figured as much. So, what do we do now? Well, you can come with me as I return to Hestia's domain. I can use your help leaving this place since we both do not have Arcanum. Do I still have my Fauna? You do. It is why you are in Artemis's domain. You were naturally drawn here. Plus, your soul is far stronger than most. Oh yeah, is Elpis not killing you with unbridled power? I wanted to ask again in case it's delayed or something. Nah, it seems Elpis has cooled off since arriving here in heaven, or something else is taking the power. Also, that is a pretty neat feature of the fauna. So what happens if a god isn't in their domain but their child dies? Another god would come and send them back to samsara after bleaching them. But seeing as each god has their own way of doing it, and this is just my guess, I believe Artemis was hunting them. I see, got it. But do you not think they would change things given how many gods left for Gakkai? A very likely thing. The functions of heaven may have changed to accommodate the lack of gods. Then shall we go? I am interested in what Hestia domain is like. It is a very relaxed place. She held out her hands. They stared at one another for a while. You want me to? Yes, I want you to carry me. Do you see how small I am? It's going to take forever if I have to walk everywhere. I also have no shoes. Are you sure you're not like Hestia? Keep talking, see what happens. Can you not float? Carry me. Just say you want to be carried. It's not that embarrassing. No. God fu. Traversing through Artemis's domain, Cirrus found it much more than he expected. Thud. Ah. Fuck. A thick wooden stick sprang and hit him in the shins. Ack. It's like those razor scooters. Oh, that sounded rough, Vesta said, being piggybacked. Why the fuck is there a trap every 5 fucking feet? It's Artemis domain. What did you expect? Back to the present. So. Elysium looks at Artemis. You gonna fucking tell me why you just littered your domain with fucking traps, Art? They could see he was noticeably angry. The stars in his clothes grew a bit brighter and slightly more red. Simple. It was to make it harder for myself when hunting, Artemis said bluntly in a matter-of-fact kind of tone. It is partially the reason no god goes to her domain, Astrea said. Her and Eris are the most and least likely to visit. Eris is, well, Eris. I can't really make sense of her domain. There are other gods whose domains are way harsher than mine. Artemis spoke boldly. Like the domains in the outer gods area. No, I went to them, and for the most part, they're all pretty cool. Thulhu even had a swimming competition with some of the other gods. Grr. Thinking of the subject of outer gods, Elysium remembered something that made the stars that covered him even more red. Fucking Nyarlathotep, that squirmy ass little. Everyone in the room could start to see anger. Actual anger slowly began to radiate and form around Elysium. Elysium, dear, Astrea spoke up. Your anger is materializing. Ah. He quickly calmed down. Sorry. So, back to where I left off. Back to the story. Cirrus traveled for a while carrying Vesta when his stomach rumbled. Vesta, can we get hungry in heaven? No, but I believe it is a feature Artemis implemented to further make her domain harsh to increase her hunting skills. Great. If we go by those assumptions, then we're gonna need to. Screech. They looked to see giant birds coming their way. Are they normal or divine animals? Divine. Great. Cirrus put Vesta down, ripped a tree from the ground, and simply swung it at the birds enough for them to leave. Ha! Vesta, you do know where you're going, right? More or less. There are a few domains close to Artemis, and one of them is mine. We simply need to get out, and it should be smooth sailings. Cool. Cirrus kept running with Vesta through miles and miles of forest. The only time they stopped was when night came. Crackle. Crackle. I didn't think my time in heaven would be just running around with a goddess's aspect, dodging traps, finding water, making utensils from wood and hunting and skinning divine animals. That's Artemis's heaven. Those who follow her forego such luxuries as a home and appliances for the wild. Her children are forever on the hunt. Thinking on it now, you must have really been in love with her or are deeply loyal to her to live like this. Present. Hey! Artemis shouted. What's that supposed to mean? Exactly as I said. There were no utilities, it was just you and the wild. So back to my story. Don't just say that, just move. It took them 4 days to reach the end of Artemis's domain. Here we are, Vesta said. Hey? So this is the end of Artemis's domain. He looks to see a large hedge that circles her entire domain. Every god has a different way to express the end of their domains. Hestia's was a row of white marble arches, Athena's was a simple, elegant pathway, and Aphrodite's was a waterfall. Was it a waterfall just so she could see the person wet? You know her well. Anyway, when we walk past this border, we will enter another god's domain. Any idea who it might be? 4. Hestia, Hermes, Athena, and Aphrodite. We arranged Olympia in a grid pattern. Ah. What's Hermes' border? A toll. Toll? So we have to give him money. Yes. Or just anything he sees has value. Fuck it, he's not here. We'll just barrel our way through. I hope we at least make it to his. If we make it to Athena's, well, you should be ready to go to war. Why? Because her domain is a domain where okay, you know the 3 kingdoms. Oh, fuck me, are you serious? Is it just all armies fighting? Is Ares's domain the same? Kinda, but it's just massive armies coming over the hill and clashing in a valley, just a lot of epic scenic areas. That's pretty cool. I have to ask, but can you guys just go wherever you want? Like anywhere. If you mean other realms like other versions of heaven from other worlds, then it's iffy. Gods of travel and borders can go to other conceptual rings, but it's difficult to return home with items or just about anything. Knowledge also gets kinda scrambled a bit. Something with the worlds not fitting or syncing. Some stuff does get through. Can I ask what a conceptual ring is? Is that what you specifically call a world? Yeah. We call it that because of how it looks. It's hard to explain it. It's really more like a thing you have to see with your own eyes, eyes that can see into higher dimensions. Okay, try me. I'm a pretty smart guy. Not that smart. Nor am I talented with words or smart enough to get into the specifics of dimension theories and applications and that sort. Come on, give it a try. You have to at least see and understand the fourth dimension. Only then could you even grasp the concept. Can you do that? Can you even comprehend a? Cirrus cut his losses immediately. The words? If he could even call it, words came in one ear and left right out the other. Alright, let's, get going. Is there anything else I should know if we arrive in Athena's domain? Yes. Know that Athena is a very talented goddess. She has made copies of the souls of many great warriors and heroes. She calls them her war arsenal. Oh, okay. While Athena created copies of the souls, she loved and sent the real ones back to samsara. These copied souls, Cirrus, are the cream of the crop. True heroes of heroes. The smartest and strongest. But they're copies. Even fake gems can be polished to shine like real things. But unlike true souls, they can't move as they like in heaven. Stuck in the domain they found themselves in. So they're like Pokemon cards? You gotta collect them all and have them imprisoned within their domains. Yes. Oh. Anyone else do this or? Freya, Zeus, and many more gods do this, but Zeus has the largest collection of heroes. Unfortunately, Athena, the erudite that she is, would get Hermes by her side to copy the heroes Zeus had. And Zeus never caught on. No. He was too busy either dealing with Hera or partying to even care or notice. Freya, on the other hand, both would meet and exchange heroes like trading cards. They both were good friends, they would regularly have war games with one another. Actually, no, they were more like rival generals than they were friends. Great. So not only could we possibly be going into a battlefield filled with famed legendary heroes picked from Athena, Zeus, and Freya. And some more, but that's not important right now. She held out her hand. So, shall we head off to the unknown? Ha! Sure. Why not? They held hands, and they stepped forward, crossing over Artemis's domain. Volume 4 Quest 368 Heaven's Journey. As they walked out of Artemis's domain, they entered a battlefield. Clang. Clang. Thud. Thud. Ting. Ting. Fuck. They entered Athena's domain. Let's simply go back and tap. Tap. Oh. Vesta noticed something different. What is it? It seems Athena changed how her domain worked. Great. The one time I trusted that lazy goddess's knowledge and it turned out to be outdated. Well, let's go and find a way out. Cirrus knelt. Get on my back and hang on. She gets on, and Cirrus takes off. Cirrus cuts a swath through the fighting armies as if it were nothing. I thought they were tough. You are a level 9 well, technically now 10. These people are like toddlers compared to you. Yet, I expected too much. As he fought his way through, he felt 2 sharp attacks coming. Sing, dot. A pulse of electricity covered the battlefield, and as the 2 attacks came for the kill, they were stopped abruptly. Whoosh. A blast of air breezed through the armies from the force of their attacks. Hey? A god, shouted a familiar-looking, brown-haired female Palom. What? Shouted a familiar-looking, blonde-haired male Palom. Cirrus looks to see 2 Paloms. He recognized both of them by their voices and hair. Lily? Finn. How do you know my name? Finn shouted. My name is not Lily, it is Fianna. Said Fianna. They both were wearing knightly armor and using magnificent spears, but they were both wearing the same visor. Oh, it would seem you found their past incarnations, Vesta said. Is that a goddess? Finn shouted. Everyone hold. A god and goddess are here. Fianna shouted. Suddenly, everyone stopped what they were doing and looked at Cirrus and Vesta. Oh. As expected from the heroes Athena picked, Cirrus. Cirrus knelt and Vesta got off. It is an honor to meet you, Lord Cirrus and Goddess. Not to be rude, but who are you, said Fianna. I am Vesta. I am the aspect of flame from the goddess Hestia. I see, and who is this god? Finn looked at Cirrus. I never saw a god quite like you. He is not a god but a new soul that came to heaven from Artemis's domain. Immediately everyone was greatly intrigued by Cirrus, but even more so that he wasn't a god yet gave off a weaker yet similar aura to one. Truly? But he is a man. And his aura? It is likened to a god, said Fianna. I am sure. He even married Artemis, and the last part is harder to explain. So don't ask us, we are busy. Every man roared in impressiveness. Applause for the man who claimed one of heaven's famous virgin goddesses. Sure, just cut me off. I feel like that is gonna happen a lot, Cirrus whispered over to Vesta. Ha! Heroes and their virgin brides. Vesta said, disappointed. Well, they are ancient heroes. Can't really expect one to get out of that medieval view. What is your name? Fianna asked. I am Cirrus Zephyr. He nods. Can I ask for yours? A formal introduction, if you would. Not at all. I am Fianna, captain of the Fianna Knights. She gave a regal bow. Oh, you're Fianna, hey. Yes. And this is my half-brother. She puts her hand on Finn. It's Finn. I long dropped that name. Ah. I see. Cirrus could see why Finn found Lily so noteworthy. See what? Finn said. And why did you sound more impressed by Fianna than me? Well, because I now understand that story. Back on Gakkai, your legend, Fianna, made you a god to the Pelhams. They all saw you as the goddess of the Pelhams. Truly. Fianna said it with a big, happy smile. I did not think my actions would have warranted that level of fame. Yes, but it was your brother here who further added to your legend and helped create the city in which I was born. Orario, the Labyrinth City. They built a city on that giant hole. Everyone was surprised. They did. It was a lot easier when the gods came down. Do not act surprised, all of you. Finn shouted. Come on. We were informed of this years ago. But still, are you not happy to be reminded of the deed you done? Fianna looked at her brother. I am just. Ha. Our efforts were not in vain then. Lazar and Felis sure took advantage of it and made the deaths of that day worth something, Finn said, pleased with what he sacrificed and accomplished. Say, do you know where we can leave? Cirrus asked. About that. Finn explained that to get to the next domain, he would need to defeat all the armies. Why? Why is that a thing that is required? Cirrus was frustrated. Why can't it just be easy? Lady Athena didn't want her opponent to just run away. God fucking damn it. Alright, fine then. I'll just beat them all. Hold. Fianna said. Your magic may be powerful, but there are others who can kill you. Cirrus and Vesta looked at her, trying to hold back their laughter. Pfft. Ha 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 ha. Cirrus laughed out loud. Vesta, did you hear that? Ha 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 ha. I am serious, Fianna said, peeved. And he is serious as well. Vesta stepped in, keeping a composed face. You are face to face with the current era's strongest hero. There is always one who says that, Finn said. Oh. Vesta said. Then why not prove him wrong? Gather everyone. Cirrus will face them all. Sure thing, Finn said with a grin. It's your humiliation. Men. Move out. HOH. 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 They chanted, clanging their weapons upon their shields and stomping on the earth as they marched away. Cirrus was impressed. At the drop of the word, everyone stopped and got a move on. Even those who were killed were brought back to life as if they had tripped over a rock. He watched as they all got up and left. Say, Vesta, how much can you do with a domain? Anything you wish. It seems that in her domain, after a battle ends, everyone who was killed is brought back to life. All injuries are repaired. Interesting. Shame you can't turn into a weapon. It is not like you need one. Your magic alone is enough. Thank you for the trust. They waited for about 3 hours before they could see a massive army coming at him on horseback. Leading the army was a boy who looked like Belle. While the army stopped, the leaders of the armies came to greet Cirrus. So you are the newcomer, hey, said a dwarf who looked like Gareth. Humph. He looks weaker than my love. Said an Amazoness who looks like Dione, who is really close to Finn. Are you sure you want to do this, said a werewolf who looked like Bet. You're sure you're not going to regret this? Haha. And they call me a fool, said the one who looked like Belle. What are your names? Cirrus looked at the Belle look-alike. I am the great Argonaut. The hero of beginnings. He said it with such pride and confidence. K. Can you not talk? You're kind of spoiling a friend's appearance. Cirrus said, displeased by the famed Argonaut's appearance and speech. I must agree as well, Vesta said, agreeing with Cirrus. I thought you would be overcome with my appearance. Me? Argonaut. He looked around as if someone would back him up, but no one did. My fame stretches far and wide. All love me. No, actually, I liked Epimetheus more than you. Even after you killed him. Argonaut said with some venom. What? Everyone said. All the gathered heroes freeze at their conversation. Yup. He was way cooler. Cirrus said it with even more confidence. Wait, how did you know I killed him? Why you killed the great hero Epimetheus, they all shouted. You're not gonna, I don't care. Cirrus didn't care, he knew that he just needed to get out of Athena's domain. Yet, he lived up to 3,000 years old, and then he got corrupted by the primordial flame from all of humanity's malice or something. I mean, that's how my soul became like a half-god and how I died, but that was later. Ooh. Coming up to him was an elf who looked like Ryu. I wish to hear your story, O demigod. Cirrus looked at the elf that approached him. She bore a great resemblance to Ryu, with a far kinder, free-spirited expression. Her clothes were light and breathable, with a feathered hat that reminded Cirrus of Hermes' hat. In her arms was a wooden lyre of exquisite construction. Ryu. Cirrus tilts his head a bit, looking at her. My name is Ryulu, but I am sure you may know my work as Wishy. You seem to have mistaken me for someone else. Yeah, I think wait what? You're Wishy? One of the 3 great poets. That I am. So. Argonaut interrupts. Hey, I was a poet. Me and my sister, Fina, would go around and spread stories. We even went to get Epimetheus's help for the battle Finn died in. Argonaut shouted. Well, no. I think you're just saying stuff, so I would like you. Cirrus retorted. But it's true. I went by the name Jason. Oh, it's not Iason? Guess your name sort of just got changed throughout the generations. Ah. Come on. You have to. As I was saying. Ryuolo cuts him off. So, Cirrus Zephyr, who do I remind you of? She approached him a bit more. Is it one of my descendants? Yeah, I think so. I married her. Oh? Are they from Ryamilua forest? Or possibly the Wishy forest? One of my children created it when they left. They are from the Ryamilua forest. Oh, then they are my descendants. It's nice to meet you, my great-great-great-great-grandson-in-law. Had. Everyone said. Present day. Ryulu said back in the present. My ancestor was Ryulu? And she was also Wishy? One of the 3 great poets. Oh, that yet. I should mention that she was your past life. So. Yet, Belle's past life was Argonaut, while Finn and Lily's were Finn and Fianna. Ooh. That explains a bit about Belle. Said AI. And why Tione is so obsessed with Finn. Said Artemis. Keep going, Cirrus, Malign said. Back to the story. I see. I am thrilled to have a mighty and all-looking grandson-in-law like you. She said this while riding her horse behind him. I shall watch you fight with Lady Vesta and see how you hold your own. Sure thing. I would rather not fight family. Say this is everyone, right? Cirrus looked out at a sea of warriors. Are you still not satisfied with this? Argonaut said. No, I expected more. Cirrus walked forward. But do give me everything you have. I will show you no mercy. Sing. Crack. A thunderous fortress of thunder enveloped Cirrus. Hoh, Garm said, sweating a bit. What say you, clown? They all looked at Argonaut as he was shaking. I see can do that too. See come sword of thunder. Show him you are stronger. He held his sword up. Crack. The sword crackled with thunder, but it still paled in comparison with Cirrus. I like that sword. Sing. Cirrus held out his hand, where his magic circle formed. Argonaut could feel the sword being pulled. What's going on? What are you doing? Argonaut said, trying to keep his weapon from leaving his hand. It's mine now, Cirrus said as he pulled his arm back. Swish. They pried Sword of Thunder from Argonaut's hands. Ah. Oh, no. Everyone said. Grab. Cirrus said, admiring the blade. Jupiter is your name, hey? One of Zeus's spirits? A clone you might be, but I will make you shine. Sing, along and join my hymn. Crackle. 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 Even more, thunder danced across him and formed dense armor. Great job, clown. Said Elmina, the ancient hero who looked like Dione. You strengthened him. It seems we all will face death today, Fianna said. Then let us go all out. Finn removed his visor. And have fun. His eyes turned to a spiraling red as he charged forth. Let's. Fianna did the same as they both charged forth into the calamity of thunder. Come on, shouted Yuri, Beta's ancestor and past life. We can't let those Palom take the glory. Hey, Cirrus could see Finn and Fianna's red eyes spiraling. I have that too. His emerald eyes spiraled as he grinned. Come. Show me the might of the Age of Heroes. Come my predecessors. Volume 4 Quest 369 Wind and Flame. Heaven, about 10 minutes later since the battle had begun. Crack. Crack. Phew, Cirrus breathes out. Damn, that was pretty fun. He had danced across the battlefield in a flurry of strikes, punches, kicks, headbutts, and just about every form of attack one can do. Swish. Cirrus swings the sword of thunder as if to remove the non-existent blood from it. Ugh. Before Cirrus lay the whole army, defeated. How can he be this overwhelming? Said Fianna. The Baylor, was more, merciful than him. Said Finn. Damn. You Argonaut, said Yuri. Argonaut laid face down on the ground. It seems he died again, said Garms. Honestly. He practically gave that spirit sword to him. Said Elmina. Even if it's a copy, I didn't think it would be this disadvantageous. I am surprised the sword turned on its contractor, Finn said. That is true, Fianna said. Spirits honor their contracts. Ah, that, Cirrus spoke up. Yeah, I sort of just kept a firm grip on it so it wouldn't leave my hand. I can see, now that you, are your era's strongest. Said Yuri. Ugh. We, should have brought them along. Argonaut said weakly. Oh, we thought you, died, you clown, Finn said, angry at him. How, very rude. But how could he use it so naturally? This is not the first time I have used a weapon that enhances the body. Besides, my body, or, I guess, my soul, is far stronger than yours. Cirrus said, swinging the sword of thunder around. But personally, I am not that good with the sword. The spear suits me better. Watching from the back, Ryuolo was awestruck. Uoo. Utter beauty. Truly sublime. Amazing. Extraordinary. What are they feeding heroes down there on Gakkai? Ryuolo turned to Vesta with stars in her eyes. Fauna. Cirrus is about 1,000 or so times stronger than all the heroes put together. He faced many dangers in his life. Well, I am glad my descendant managed to get with an interesting guy like him. Ah. I wish I was her. I wish to sing and spread his name far and wide. Can you imagine the hope he would bring? Oh, all the lovely children and adults smiling ear to ear hearing of a fabled hero with such strength is alive. Tell me. Please tell me the world knows of him. Why are you asking a rhetorical question? Ryuolo smiled even more. I wish my face could stretch more to express the joy I have. All right, Cirrus said, walking to them, having sheathed the sword of thunder by his hip. Let's get going unless I have to beat you as well. Oh, not at all. I already gave up. Ryuolo said, waving a small white flag. But there is a couple that remained back and watched you fight. Oh? They must have stayed back enough that I can't even feel their eyes on me. They are taking care of Lady Athena's home. I will bring them here as quickly as I can. Sure thing. I'll just make a stack of bodies to sit on. It's for aesthetics, Vesta added. He is a fan of aesthetics. If you don't look good, how can you convey what you want? Very true. Very well, I'll be back as soon as I can. Ryuolo rode off in the distance. Cirrus looked at the bodies he cut down. So, which one is going on the bottom? The clown. They all responded. Come on. Even without my sword, he would have still beaten us. Argonaut shouted his plea. Bottom. They all shouted. Ugh. I miss my sister. You do look rather soft. Cirrus looked at Argonaut with keen eyes. Besides, you held your own better than the other fodder, sorry. He looked at the other soldiers. Ugh, they all groaned. Being labeled as weaker than Argonaut pained them very much. When Ryuolo came back, she saw Cirrus on a giant stack of bodies. He had gathered everyone from the battlefield on it, with him sitting on Argonaut's back while Fianna was next to him. Why is Fianna not your cushion? Argonaut said, annoyed. Because I grew fond of her reincarnation, Cirrus said with his legs crossed. She was like an apprentice, of sorts. What did you teach my reincarnation? Fianna asked. Oh, I taught her how to survive on the streets hustling, stealing, robbing, information gathering, how to use a dagger, real dirty stuff. Oh, she also knows how to play some musical instruments. Is my next life worse than the one I had? I mean, kinda worse? But hey, you got married and have a kid. Ooh, she said, amazed. Truly. What? Finn shouted. Who was it? I'll kill them. Cirrus did not wish to answer and will always refuse to. So. Cirrus turned his gaze to the heroes. Ryuolo brought back cloaked figures. Are these the heroes? Hey, answer my question. Yes, they are. Ryuolo said, getting off her horse while climbing up the stack. Some of the finest warriors before you came along. That is rather rude. One of them got off their horse, and soon enough, all of them did. Well, the famed Argonaut and the Knights of Fianna didn't really give me much of a fight, Cirrus replied with a smirk. What did you expect from heroes without a falna? Said the one leading the others behind Ryuolo. He removed his cloak to show himself. Seeing the man, Cirrus's eyes widen as a big smile stretches across his face. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Cirrus couldn't help but laugh. To think I would see you again. Epimetheus. Before him stood Epimetheus, now sane and free from the primordial flame. I am glad I can face you once more when my mind is no longer cluttered by the flame. But it seems you have been touched by the flame as well. Epimetheus spoke lightly, smiling. I know you liked my story, but that is a bit too much to be like your hero. Yeah, it kind of happened. So how did you get here? I thought you would be in Prometheus's domain. I simply walked here with some guidance. I am not a copy. Hesirus's smile turned into a grin. You think you can give me a good run for my money? Of course, but know that this fight will not be easy. Albert. Bert. Cirrus's eyes widened as if right beside Epimetheus, Albert removed his cloak to show himself. That's my name. It's a great honor to meet the hero who killed the Black Dragon. Albert said positively. Everyone on the pile flinched upon hearing that. Cirrus couldn't really hear him. He was focused on his face. He looks like Belle and Argonaut. He was one of Belle's past lives. Why do I feel like I stole Belle's story? It's too late to worry about that anymore. It is an honor to meet you, Albert. Cirrus puts on a smile. I met your daughter, Ace. Oh? Is she doing well? Eating healthy and getting good exercise. He said, with such an innocent expression, that he thought he was Belle for a second. She is. Actually, you're a grandfather now. You. He suddenly screamed out in joy. My lovely Ace found her hero, I see. Ha ha ha. What did they name their child? Vento. Ah, after Aria's older brother. Fantastic. That they are. So, Epimetheus, do you have a weapon? I don't see that divine weapon of yours. Epimetheus didn't even look as he kicked up a sword into his hands. This will be more than enough. Nonsense. Cirrus grabbed the red sword from Argonaut and tossed it to him. Oh. Hey. That's mine. A friend of mine made it. Argonaut shouted, reaching out to grab it. It'll be more useful in his hands anyway, Cirrus said, walking down the stack. So what of you, Albert? I hope the sword you have is strong enough to withstand my blows. I think the sword Lady Athena gifted me will be enough. He drew out his sword with a single motion and swiftly, like the wind. The sword itself was very odd in its design, which caught Cirrus's eye. You don't mind if I see that sword, do you? Cirrus asked. Not at all. He tossed it to Cirrus with no hesitation. Always so trusting, Epimetheus said, swinging his sword to get a feel for it. Cirrus, looking at the sword, was rather appalled. This has to be the worst fucking sword I've ever seen. Hey! Vesta! Look! Cirrus holds out the sword. Is that? Vesta's eyes widen. Athena did not do that. Vesta learned very much about smithing from Cirrus, a great many things from her time with him, when he was forging the weapons to face the black beasts. Is something wrong with the sword? Albert said, a bit perplexed. Yeah, something is wrong. Cirrus tosses it back. It's not a sword. It's a fucking weird shield in the shape of a sword. What are you talking? Oh, I see. Ha 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 ha. Epimetheus busted out laughing. Up watching this, Ryuolo couldn't help but smile ear to ear. Ooh. Epimetheus. The first hero of humanity. Albert Waldstein. The mercenary king. Then there is Cirrus Zephyr. The uncrowned emperor. He has a new title now, Bard. He was gifted the name of Heavenly Crown. And we get to see it all go down. The fight of three of the most powerful heroes to have existed. I will call this ballad. Oh, drat! What can even be given for an event such as this? Why not call it Three Heroes? Ooh! I like that very much. Maybe you can help give names to a few songs. You should ask Cirrus. He is a musician, after all. Lady Vesta, you are hurting my heart from so much joy. I feel so elated to have such a present day. Yeah, you kinda get where this is going, right? Elysium said, looking around. Yup. They all said, nodding. Oh wah. I feel so embarrassed. Ryuwu said it in the corner, covering her face. I did not think my past life, my ancestor, was that emotive. Don't worry. Malayan patted her on the shoulder. You are still plenty emotive and cute. Stop. You're embarrassing me more. So what happened next? AI said on the edge of her seat. What do you think? I won, of course. 10 days later, in a battle-riddled field of burns, cuts, and scorch marks, Cirrus stands victorious. Huff. 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 Ah! I won again. Cirrus shouted, with several deep gashes in the openings of his armor. They quickly begin to heal. Woo! Damn it! Cough. Cough. Epimetheus said this with his right arm and leg sliced off and massive chunks of his body split open. Cough. Cough. Man. I never had such fun. Albert said on his back with his left fingers sliced and his legs tendons sliced as well, with the sword of thunder in one of his lungs. It's that damn armor of his, Epimetheus said, trying to get up with Argonaut's fire magic sword. I have to cough. Cough. Admit. In a duel, I am sure he could deal with us easily. I know that. Cough. Cough. He is even more of a monster with his armor on. I am just angry about how versatile it is. It's game over the moment he puts it on. We should have cough. 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 Gone for the throat. Well, it's been nice knowing you both, Cirrus said as his armor faded away and he was back to full health. Shame Albert is a copy. Very, Epimetheus said, standing back up. In fact, the goddess who guided me here asked me to tell you this if you came and won. Ahem. She said, head to Hestia's domain. There I shall wait. Well, neat. That was where we were heading, anyway. You should be careful. The next domain should be Hephaestus. From what these guys told me, it's riddled with a lot of traps and machines. Yup. Albert said. Lady Athena kept trying to get some of those giant machines to her domain. She said something along the lines of, I want to have a Gundam battle. I wanna. It would be so cool and fun. Imagine a fight in three-dimensional combat. Like in space. Zipping around and stuff. Trust me, it'll be cool and fun. But I must admit it has been a long time, and we don't know if it's north, east, or south. I'm taking the swords. Cirrus held out his hand. Sing, the fire magic sword returns to his hand. Hey! Those are mine! Argonaut shouted. I'll fucking give them to you back later. Besides, it's not like you need them. Vesta. Let's go. It was nice speaking with you, Bard, Vesta said, coming down the stack. If only I could follow Ha. I wish I wasn't a copy. Ryuolo lamented not being able to follow Cirrus and Vesta. It was nice to see you all, Cirrus said. I haven't had this much fun since. Well, I guess since I fought you, Epimetheus. Come again, Cirrus. Next time, I'll be sure to win. If I don't, I'll give you my autograph. I am still your favorite hero, right? Epimetheus asked. Of course. Far better than anyone here. After all, you helped fill in a part of my story. Little shit. You at least did what I asked of you, yes. Of course, I had a happy life, one that I do not well, there was one thing, but, all in all, I had done all that I wanted, and I am happy with that. Epimetheus smiled wholeheartedly. That is good. I am proud that one hero had a good life. Whatever you are heading for, I hope it is what you want. Thank you, and I hope it is. If not, well, I guess I still have one last fight to finish. Volume 4 Quest 370 A Step Towards Paradise. Going into the next domain. Hey? This is pretty nice, Cirrus said, looking at a massive garden. There was everything under the sun in this garden, even flora he had never even seen. This is Demeter's domain. Do you like it? Vesta said. I mean. Yeah. It's very beautiful, and. Is it me, or does it look like Hera's garden? I am sure there are similarities. Hera's domain is that way. Vesta points west. Where are we heading next? To Hestia's domain. Yup. It's within reach. I doubt it will be anything but within our reach. They ran through the massive expanse of the garden and arrived at the border. 19 fucking days of running. Cirrus said, a bit exhausted. Don't worry, you can sleep to your heart's content. Is Hestia's domain just a big bed or something? See for yourself. They stepped forth, and before them was a massive open home. What the fuck? Cirrus said, looking around. The home was made of white marble, and it was massive, so tall that Cirrus had to recline his neck a full 90 degrees to look at the top. The temperature of the domain was perfect for a good nap. The breeze was nice and fresh. They enter the home that looks more like a temple than anything. Cirrus found this place even more perfect to sleep in, as there were good places to sleep, either in the shade or under the sun. As they walk through Hestia's home, Vesta leads Cirrus to the center. Whoosh! Whoosh! In the middle was the flame of heaven, beautiful in its appearance, giving off iridescent lights that surpass those of any kaleidoscope. Oh, so this is what it looked like, hey? Kinda nice when it's not killing me. Magnificent, isn't it? Vesta said, looking at it. It would seem it returned to its home before Prometheus stole it and threw it to Kakai. Yet. So Cirrus looked around. I don't see that person Epimetheus told us about. Who do you think it is? My guess, Nyx. She has been a figure that made appearances in your life. Yet, it's probably her. Can you not feel anything? No. There are no other sounds besides us and this fire from what I could gather. Should we look around and see if we can find her? We should, but this place is massive. Finding her will be no easy task. Nyx can very well hide from anyone and anything if she wants to. So she could be behind us, and we wouldn't know it. Exactly. Her divine weapon, Night Veil, allows her to hide anyone and anything. That's pretty cool. So, shall we start after we sleep? Might as well. So many days of travel have drained me mentally. I'm surprised the concept of time even applies to heaven. More like a consciousness kind of system. You know how you would work in the morning and then look up at the clock or outside to see it has already become night, right? Oh, so it works off our individual concept of time, hey. Exactly, so pick a spot and sleep. It has been a while since we slept on a good bed. Present. Okay. Okay. Did you sleep with Vesta, Cirrus? Said AI. You were dead, so you probably thud. Gawk. Elysium hit her with a chop of his hand. So where was I? Oh yeah. The next day in the story. I don't want to get up, Cirrus said, sitting on what he could only say was the best bed in all of existence. I can see why she was a lazy goddess. I do not wish to get up, Vesta said. Say. Why is it still dark? Did you enjoy your slumber? A familiar voice rang in his ears. Yeah, it was a good nap. Vesta and Cirrus's eyes widen. They turned to look and see Nyx sleeping right next to them. Why are you in the bed? Cirrus asked. Oh? Can I not enjoy a good sleep as well? Nyx replied. I mean, you can, but why are you so close to my face? I wanted to see how Nox would see you in those early days. It's a rather nice way to wake up. I love how the veil I gifted to you so long ago has become part of you, just as the night is for me. But it's time to get up. Shine. Her eyes shone, and the bed they were on disappeared. Thud. Oof. Both Vesta and Cirrus hit the floor. Follow me, Cirrus. She said, walking away. Wait. Cirrus hurriedly gets back onto his feet. Why? I thought I could just. Your fate does not end here, Cirrus. You may have burned your strings, but there are consequences for everything. Oh? So what? I'm gonna get judged for breaking something I never wanted. Cirrus looked up at Nyx. Nyx. Vesta shouted. Whatever he did. Burning away his strings of fate should be forgiven. Ananke forced them upon him. You know this. He even brought back the heavenly flame. I know Vesta. I may have taken leadership over heaven, but Ananke and Kronos are still the guardians of heaven. Ananke's strings are part of her authority over fate. Cirrus not only destroyed it but even gained control over Elpis. He is heaven's most dangerous individual who must be dealt with. Or what? I'd be killed or something. Cirrus said. Who knows? In the worst case, you are judged and slain by the gods of heaven. In the best case, you are chained with infinite seals on your strengths and placed under strict surveillance. The best case. Trust me, Nyx smirked like Nox. I know what I am doing. I have planned this since I graced your soul. Cirrus has seen that smirk on Nox plenty of times. Of course, he would have faith in her creator, her mother. Very well. Cirrus. Vesta shouted. There is no fucking way this will end up good for you. You know how gods are. They care more about the shit and giggles. Tyrants in their ways. I have faith in her, Vesta. Cirrus walked towards Nyx. More faith in her than I would ever have in Ananke. Nyx gave me the opportunity to have met you and lived a life that many would envy. Grr. Why are you accepting your fate now? You go back and forth on this. I'm human. I am prone to change. You know that is a bullshit answer. Maybe, but regardless, I can't run from the gods in heaven. I might as well deal with it now. Ha! Vesta let out a deep sigh. You are correct. Vesta, Nyx spoke up. You can remain here if you wish. Until the day Hestia returns to heaven, you are free. I will remain by Cirrus' side. Until the very end, I will be by his side. Nyx couldn't help but smile. You certainly do have Hestia's kindness. Very well. She raised her hand, and a slit opened in space. Follow me. How long will it take? Cirrus asked. It will last 36 days, 21 hours, 2 minutes, and 2 seconds. Trust me. Oddly specific. Oh, you meant the trial, oh that et. She shrugs her shoulders. Don't worry about it. Wait now, I have more questions. They both go and follow her to the slit in space. When they came out of the slit, they found themselves in a barren, plain domain. The only form of substance was a massive ancient shrine made of stone that had weathered several years of decay. Yet it still stood as nobly as it could. What is this place? Cirrus asked. This is the nascent of gods. We're all present. Wait. 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 Artemis and Astrea shouted. She did not take you to the most sacred of sacred lands in all of heaven. Artemis shouted. Yes. Every god first came from that shrine in the very center of heaven. Astrea said. Every god to have ever come into being sprung from that holy land. Well, she did. I mean, look at me. Elysium said as his crown of antlers appeared. Sorry, go on. Artemis said. Okay, so as I was saying. Elysium swipes his hands, and his antlers disappear. Also should just put it out there, my title and the nascent of gods have no relations. Back to the story. Gods first take their first steps into creation. I came into existence here, Artemis, Auranos, Erebus, Hermes, Loki, Odin, Freya, Poseidon, Zeus, and Hera. Ah. Okay, so does it have other names from the other regions? They all walked up to the shrine. Yes. We from the Olympus region call it cows. Those of the Asgard region called it Jinyung Gagap, the Egyptian regions called it Nunet and the Mesopotamians called it Tiamat. You can kind of see where I am going, right? Yeah, it's the creator of all. Yes. Its base name is simply the void or the abyss, it doesn't really matter what you call it. Here is where you will be judged. They're not gonna throw him in the void, are they? Vesta asked. It's a possibility. Nyx nods her head. The void doesn't really like people, so, who knows? You may receive a quiet, solipsistic death. How nice, Cirrus said, taking a deep breath. Do not worry, Cirrus. Nyx came up to him and parted his hair. A small burst of cosmos covered Cirrus' head before quickly disappearing. There is still one more chapter you need to fill in your story. So its protagonist can't just die yet. Unless it's a tragedy. And what did you just do? He said, brushing her hand away. Don't jinx it, I just gave your mind some protection, that's all. Nyx turned, facing forward. She raised her hand, and an orb that held a night sky formed. She then flicked her wrist, and the orb disappeared. There, the final key is back safely in Artemis' domain. They make it to the top to see several other gods waiting there. Cirrus could see a few familiar ones. He saw Vritra, Erebus, Chernobog, and just all the evil gods, along with some other deities. So. Cirrus looked down to see a very small goddess who was slightly smaller than Kelly. She had hair as straight and dark as ink that easily blended into her clothes and sharp, blood-red eyes like a snake. Her attire was a black sailor uniform with a dark red ribbon on her flat chest. Her long, dark skirt was slightly ornate. All in all, Cirrus found her cute, but her eyes told him to be wary of her. You are Cirrus Zephyr, hey? She said it in a soft, childish tone. I am. Who are you? I am E. She is Eris, said Vesta. An annoying little ink stain that ruins everything. Fuck you, you dull-eyed bimbo. If it wasn't for your lazy fucking ass, the flame would never have been stolen. Oh, wait, you didn't notice because you were stuffing your tits with bacon-wrapped donuts. Cirrus could see a vein pop on Vesta's usual expressionless face. Nyx kept walking ahead, leaving Cirrus and Vesta with Eris. I'm sure Eris would like a friend, Nyx thought. Oh? Did I cut in a bush? Boom. Gawk. Vesta shot a fireball at Eris, exploding her a bit away. I am going to burn you alive. Vesta's eyes narrow in on Eris as she slowly gets back up. First of all, that was Hestia. Second, I am not as merciful as her. She insulted Eris in a language that could not be replicated with human tongues or vocal cords. Ugh. You, big-tit donut guzzler. I'll. Eris slowly gets back up. Ruin donuts for you. Cirrus crushes her like a bug or a shit-stained criminal's jaw on the curb. I want her, bro. Okay, that's enough, Cirrus said, lowering Vesta's arms. I'm already standing for trial. I don't want to deal with assault or murder charges. He walked over to Eris and held out his hand. Thika Panoplia, dot. His armor appeared, and it wrapped around Eris, healing all of her injuries. Ooh. Eris said, amazed. Aren't you a nice man? She makes a wolfish grin. I will do you a favor. I'll help you up. Eris takes his hand and gets back on her feet. Hey, you had more than that dear armor, Schultzard demon. Cirrus turned to see Vritra walking up to him. I do. The armor fades off Eris. Do you wish to wear it? Oh no. I only wear what suits me best. Shame, I had a serpent one, but it got phased out. Such a shame. He walked up to Cirrus, getting more hands-on and up close. Maybe I should carve you up and wear you? Save us all from this rhetorical sentencing. Maybe for you, I would add in a murder charge. Thud. Cirrus smacked his head against Vritra's. What do you say? You want to taste a little bit of Elpis? Vritra grinned with a snake-like quality. Hey, I'll be sure to leave Aga. Vritra crumbles down to his knees. Vritra, comma. Eris said as her hair wrapped around Vritra like an anaconda, binding and restricting the god. I have you by the fucking balls, so listen to my voice. Eris' eyes were like Hera's, with a gaze likened to that of a serpent. Touch him, and I will ensure you will never have a nice day again, your friends will distance themselves from you, your region of heaven will not acknowledge you, and I will make your life double or even triple whatever fate Cirrus is given. She leaned in close to Vritra's ears. I promise you that, as the goddess of chaos, no harm shall be done to this child. Got it. Eris was as cutthroat as she was cute. Fine. You damn Yandere doll. Eris let him go, and he quickly jumped back. Damn. Here I was looking forward to a murder. Said Chernobog. Oi, Vritra, I'll help ya kill him and the cursed doll. Chernobog glared at Cirrus. I'd stick with ya if that little plague does anything. Wonderful. Cirrus placed his hand on Sword of Thunder and the fire magic sword he took from Argonaut. I was hoping I could make some wine. You will need to boil him first, Vesta said. You don't know how dirty he can be. TCH. I'll be sure to pay you back for stuffing me in a barrel and leaving me to Poseidon and Njord. Chernobog held his hand out, and a sledgehammer formed. Tensions rose, and many gods stepped back to enjoy the show. Wow. Eris smiled at Cirrus. You certainly are one to have around. Then, of course, he had to ruin the fun. All right. All right. Erebus stepped in. Everyone, calm down now. Erebus, Chernobog stares at the god. The trial is soon to begin. Cirrus. He looked at him. Get going. One of them may have both the literal and metaphorical patience to wait an eternity, the other isn't. Cirrus felt a pull on his sleeve. He looked to see Eris having been the one who pulled. Follow me, Eris said. I'll help you out, so follow me closely. Erebus ruined the fun again. Hey, come on. I'm fun, he shouted. No, you're not. Several of the gods shouted. Eris walked towards the stairs of the shrine. Come along, Eris said. How kind of you. Cirrus glanced at Chernobog and Vritra as he followed Eris. Why would you do that? Vesta asked, following. What can I say? I like the kid. It has been eons since a god died. Now with him, we were so close to killing too. She turned back and walked backward, she was smiling ear to ear. Plus, you are the famed Orion. The man, the mortal, the legend who gained the heart of heaven's most prestigious virgin maiden. That in and of itself is enough to warrant my interest and even possibly affection if you wish to make present. Astrea reminds me to put an arrow in between her eyes if we ever return to heaven, Artemis said, peeved. I'll be sure to do just that. Astrea simply smiled. Sorry, keep going, sweetie, Astrea said, looking at Elysium with a smile only a mother would give. Eris does have a way to get anyone's skin, hey. Right so. Back to the story. Elysium skipped over the things Eris suggested. Some spicy drama. Maybe a cat fight or two. Nah, I'm good. Nice offer, though, but I fear you may be too intense for me. Phew. Eris smiled even more. Aren't you the bold one to play along with me? Does no one do that? No, Vesta answered. She is as manipulative as she is annoying. The last time she caused such a long-spanning web of drama, it led to a near-civil war in heaven. Like if Ragnarok and the apocalypse had a fucked-up love child and then multiplied that by like 50 and that child just redlined straight ketamine, that is what you would get. Ehe. She made a cute expression. Guess you live up to your name, hey. Cirrus said, getting a tangible grasp of how scary Eris is. I mean, sure, but there are others who are far more dangerous. Name one more dangerous and cunning than you, Vesta interjected. Sun Wukong hasn't been a pain in the ass since he mellowed out after he was thrown into solipsism a few times before he matured. What's that? Cirrus asked. It's the worst thing that a god could be punished with. Everyone would rather be killed and reborn rather than that hell. Eris shrugged her shoulders. You get used to it. Oh. What of the outer gods? The only one who does anything is that weird Nyarlathotep. Everyone just chills and stuff, Vesta answered. Eris, you are the only one who still causes so much trouble. Nua. Loki did some fucked shit as well. You did worse. They even had to work to tone down and minimize the Golden Apple incident. A god of another region had to come in and help stop Olympus from a civil war. Humph. Eris scoffed. I prefer to call it the war of fear, pride, and simps, but that's just me. Jesus Christ, they had their own Trojan War. See Cirrus. Vesta said. She should not be trusted for as long as you can throw her against a wall. I mean. Cirrus asked Eris. Why did you do that? Forgot about it. Oh, and by the way, all the gods know you knocked Artemis up. Cirrus froze in place. What? Oh yeah, we were all watching you when the big reveal happened. Nyx hid it well for as long as she did, but she couldn't hide it with every god wishing to see how you would fare against the black dragon. Cirrus glanced around to find many goddesses, quickly glancing away. Even dead, I fear for my life. Volume 4 Quest 370.1 Trial by Fate. Present day. Here. Artemis handed Elysium a piece of paper they used when their status was updated. Write their names if you know them and their descriptions. AI, Malayan, and Ryuhu nodded. Should they ever come to Gakai, we will crush their familias, shouted AI. You are our husband. No one should leer at you with lust. Ryuhu shouted. Neither shall you have to feel the gaze of a woman who only wants your children. Shouted Malayan. Maybe I should just cut more stuff out. They follow Eris up the stairs of the shrine. They could see several hundred, if not millions, of gods in attendance. The moment Cirrus stepped onto the top, every god gazed at him as if he were some new animal that had just been discovered. Right smack in the middle, dead center in the far back, was a massive swirling circle of nothing. It looked as if it were a hole in reality, yet no one seemed concerned. He looked ahead to see Nyx with some other god who had a divinity to match that of a god-king like Aranos, Zeus, Odin, Amaterasu, and Nyx. Nyx had gone up ahead while Cirrus was talking with Eris and the others. Eris herself skipped ahead to one of the gods next to Nyx. Cirrus, allow me to introduce to you to Aranos's low thud. Gah. Eris was struck across the shrine by a goddess. Shush. The goddess spoke, striking Eris away with a wave of her hand. I can introduce myself, Eris. Okay. I can't handle her. Eris gets back on her feet. I am rooting for you, Cirrus. Oh, and I met your wife. She is a real spitfire. You are lucky to have met her. Bye-bye. Eris said, teleporting and disappearing into the audience of gods. Thanks. Cirrus said, confused by what she said, but he had bigger things to worry about than Eris's words. He walks up to Nyx and one other goddess. Hello, Cirrus Zephyr, child of Aranos. The goddess said, who struck Eris across the shrine. She had a divinity as mighty as Nyx and Aranos. She had hair as lush and as green as the leaves of trees kept in a braid that gave her a motherly air. Her skin was a beautiful shade of earth, paired with her beautiful sea blue eyes. She was about a few inches smaller than Nyx, but her presence was overwhelming, as she was beautiful wearing an outfit that couldn't be described as a culture but rather a culmination of many. You are Gaia, right? Cirrus was surprised by how youthful Gaia looked. Oh? What gave it away? Gaia said with a slight blush, impressed by his deduction. Has that stick in the mud, Aranos, spoken of me? I guess your divinity? It feels rather, homey, I guess. Well, that's fine as well. She earnestly smiles while patting Cirrus's head. I have faith in your sponsor's vision, even if it was proven incorrect at the most vital of moments. Okay. I hope you come out of this intact, son of my love. She then teleports away. So, Cirrus walks next to Nyx as they are surrounded by gods. No tables or stuff like that. No need for that, Nyx said. Neat. Can I ask if that empty swirling circle is the void? It is. Unsettling, isn't it? Yeah. Hey Vesta. He looked at her to find her sweating a bit. You okay? I am okay. And no need to worry about me. She said, putting on a forced smile. You may still leave. Nyx cut in. There is no shame in leaving. And no. I will ensure Cirrus isn't fucked over. Nyx lightly grinned. I noticed you adopted some of Cirrus' manner of speech, like my daughter. So? I have listened to him for years. Why wouldn't I pick up some of his vocabulary? Right, right. Prepare yourself, then. They are coming. Who? Cirrus asked. Ananke and Kronos. Suddenly, the whole shrine was overcome by suffocating pressure. Thud. Nyx waved her hand, but Cirrus stopped her. Cirrus. She glanced at him from the side. Nyx, Cirrus said, sweating bullets. I can stand on my own. I won't get shown up by them. Vesta. He looked at her and saw her struggling a bit. Are you fine? Yes. Vesta said, struggling. So, long as I do not move. Nyx. Nyx loved the look in his eyes. I can see where Nox got it from. Such fierce, angry eyes of bold determination to ensure those by his side remain protected. Fine. So be it. She put her hands back on her sides. Cirrus stepped forward, each step felt like the weight of the world was on his shoulders. Grr. Sing. He howled to the gods. Crackle. Thunderous might clad Cirrus as it grew and grew. Come on. Let's get this fucking rolling. What do you say, y'all? Let's ball. Cirrus gestures to the gods, and they couldn't help but crack a smile at this mortal. The gods erupted into earthquaking cheers that shook the shrine. Quiet. _____. Silence cut a swath through the shrine. It was as if they had shot a gun at a house party. They appeared as if they were a mirage. Whoosh. Kronos and Ananke. Cirrus Zephyr. Said Ananke, a goddess using a spindle. No boundary separated her hair from her clothes. Born of the United States of America from the universe number Boo 4122021 within the core reality concept. The goddess, aside from spinning her spindle, was indescribably transcendent. Cause of death, head trauma caused by overwork. Words will do her no justice to describe her, if anything, words only restrain her. Her eyes, however, seemed boundless, as if they saw infinity and mocked it. Head trauma. Yes, you struck your head before you went splat in the elevator shaft. Said Kronos, an old man with wings that made sense now. He was Kronos, the personification of time, more simply known as Father Time. He is not to be confused with Cronus, the father of Zeus and the dethroner of Ouranos, in myth. He too was as hard to comprehend as Ananke, but was leagues easier to grasp than her. Cirrus even doubted if these were what they looked like and not just what his brain or soul, whatever the afterlife equivalent is, could fit into what he was looking at. Ah. Hey, can I ask if you could turn down the abstractness? It's starting to hurt my concept of understanding. Ananke and Kronos look at one another. Very well. They responded. Ananke took the form of a cold, pale-skinned woman with hair as black as death. It matched perfectly with her solid black eyes and clothes that blended into it like Eris. Yet in the inner part of her hair, it was a glowing white. Kronos took the form of a stern elderly man with hair and a beard as white as bleach. His clothes were also white and rather comfy. How is that? Ananke asked. It's perfect. Then let us continue, Kronos said. We are here to pass judgment upon you. Cirrus Zephyr for breaking the laws of fate and possession of a weapon of mass destruction. Present. Yeah, I'm just skipping this part, Elysium said. Just a lot of boring law stuff. Ugh, everyone had to take a seat. This is, AI was processing everything that happened. So let me get this straight, Astrea said. You stood before all of heaven, and even the two strongest deities of all conception told them if they could change to a more primitive form for you. That is correct. They are rather accommodating gods. I thought they would be a little indifferent to Cirrus' words. Anyway, back to the story. 3 days worth of deliberation later. Fuck you. Cirrus shouted. Vesta had nothing to do with this. She helped you break free from my strings. Ananke shouted. She is your accomplice. Had she remained in Hestia's domain, we would not care, but if she is to stand by your side, she will be judged. The same way we are judging Nyx for her own hands in this development. Nyx, did you know you were also being judged? Cirrus looked at her. I did. I left it out since I found it unimportant. Nyx said, unfazed. So we ask you, Cirrus Zephyr. Asked Kronos. That you will obey whatever fate we deem you to have. Huh? What kind of arrogant bullshit is that? Do you honestly expect to get me to willingly cooperate? Did you misinterpret my words? I was asking you what you have just said. You said obey like I was just some fucking dog. Well, are you not still mortal? Your soul is still that of a man. So would you consider an ape a human, in this case, if they were born from a mother trichoplax and a human father? First of all, what the fuck is a trichoplax? Second, this sounds really mess up. Ananke took a second to go over what she said. Odd. She thought. I usually make better metaphors. No. He is just bringing out my emotions, which is also odd. I apologize for the example I gave, but you understand, do you not? Yeah, I do, shit. He looked to Nix. Hey, weren't you supposed to be my lawyer or something? Did I say that? I am just here to give your assistance when needed. I apologize, but I am not a god of law. Fuck. Don't worry. She smiled at him. You are doing fantastic. She gave him a thumbs up. Cirrus looked back at Kronos. There you go, so. Wait. Cirrus cuts him off. I would argue that I am already a god. HOH, Anank said. Do tell? Give us your reasoning. I slew the black dragon. The world saw my deed. Do you not think I would be heralded as a hero? A legend. A myth told to generations like Vienna before the arrival of gods to Gakkai. And? There are plenty of heroes like her. Then let me ask you this, when does a man die? When they're dead, Kronos answered bluntly. It's rather straightforward. Rather an easy, rhetorical question, Anank said. Nay. A man dies when they are forgotten. My name and story will be told for generations. Thusly. Would you not say I am immortal? Thus a god among men. I even have a demigod child. That's something no god or man could have done. Every god looked at one another and muttered about. Mutter. 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 Kronos and Anank pondered his words. I declare. Anank shouted out as the white of her inner hair glowed. Upon majority concession, heaven accepts your argument. Thus, you are classified as a god. Nix smirked. It's almost time. She muttered under her breath. So, does that change anything or what? Cirrus asked. No, Kronos responded. It just means you are worthy to be called a god, god of nothing. You still broke the law. You don't have to be a dick about it. Cirrus shouted. This is insanity. Vesta shouted. There are no such laws for breaking one's fate. We are just here because it broke Anank's strings. She looked at the other gods high up. I ask of you all. Do you find this just? That we are gathered here because Cirrus used a power to break from the bonds that Anank put herself in without Cirrus' consent. Mutter. 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 I can say the same of Nix. She created an artificial moksha. Why we have brought him here does not matter. Anank raised her voice, quieting everyone again. I and Kronos are the guardians of heaven, its mightiest gods that ensure peace and freedom for all. Even the fact that we let Nix become the leader of heaven was for the sole purpose of you being the great psychopomp and bleacher of Gakkai, so the gods may not be burdened with so many souls in heaven can run before the age of gods on Gakkai. It was her, Nix's, own vision, her future of you, that she saw. Yet here you stand, in heaven, when you should have survived and become the god of Gakkai. Present. Hold on, so Nix prophesied you would be the god of Gakkai. Artemis shouted. She must be good if you are here, AI said. But from the way Anank said it, it implied that the situation had changed from the previous agreement. Ryuhu said. That's right, Astria said. What led you to return to Gakkai and be its god? Well, it was all part of Nix's plan, Elysium said. Back to the story. So here is our offer, Kronos said. We will show mercy to you all. Nix, you will be reborn 7 times. Vesta, you will be imprisoned until Hestia returns to heaven, and then you will be forcibly put back into her. Cirrus Zephyr, upon several requests from several goddesses to have your punishment be to break your vow with Artemis and create more demigods, and several more requests to have you become a woman and bear the children of the gods. We decided that your fate will be placed into solipsism. Present. Again. Solipsism. Artemis and Astria shouted again. Elysium picked his ears. Can I ask if you two cannot keep yelling? Also, that got your attention, not they. Cirrus, they did not put you into solipsism. Astria said. It's where heaven puts its most problematic gods. Eris has been in there more times than I can count. She turns out fine. She is the goddess of discord. Strife. Chaos. Artemis shouted. It might as well be a vacation for her. Also, give me the names of the gods who suggest you break your vows with us. Oh, so you did listen to that part. Elysium said happily. The other 3 nodded. All right, I'll write that down later. I'm getting close to finishing my story, all right? So keep your words to yourself for now. Back to the story. Solipsism. Vesta shouted. You can't be serious. He will not survive that. Lord Kronos, Lady Anank. Nix stepped forward. Finally, speaking for so long. If I may give a proposition. Nix. The two gods look at her with cold indifference. Say your piece and be done with it. Even now, as we speak, work is piling up, which is also your fault. I propose for Cirrus solipsism that he be placed within the void's care. Every god's eyes widen, stunned by her suggestion. Do you even know what that implies? Anank teleports before Nix, faster than even a fraction of blinking one's eye. Nix, you can't suggest that. Vesta shouted. That's an even crueler punishment. What? Cirrus looked around, shocked at what they were saying. What the fuck is going on? You suggest putting Cirrus into the creator? She tilted her head, and an unfathomable darkness encompassed her eyes. I thought you cared for him? Going into cows will break him. You know, if he is placed within the heavens, the gods will not stop until they get him. He is the Helen of Troy for gods. Grr. Anank's hair glowed, and her face was dyed with anger. Oh? Can't find a timeline where you aren't struggling. Nix smirked even more. A timeline where? Quiet. She said it sternly. I do not care, I will not. Trial by combat. Who said that? Anank shouted, looking into the crowd of gods. Was it you, Sun Wukong? Wait. That shouldn't have. Fight. Fight. Combat. Combat. Gah. This shouldn't be happening. I did not see this within my ability. Kronos could see and feel the worry for Anank. It was the second time he saw her like this. Silence. Kronos shouted. We will not hold a trial by combat. We have spent the metaphorical day already, and his judgment has already. If he can prove he can hold his own, then do you not think he would not need to go to the void for his well-being? Nix said it with a smug look. Grr. You planned this, didn't you? Anank's face came even more to life with anger. Me? How could I do that? She shrugged her shoulders. I'm just Nix, goddess of the night. I'm no one special. Anank had enough of Nix playing coy. Fine. Anank teleported back to where she was before. Cirrus Zephyr. Do you wish to undergo a trial by combat and avert your original punishment? What happens if I win? Do I just stay in a domain? You will be sealed within Artemis domain if you win. Do you accept this suggested judgment? Cirrus looked at Nix, and she nodded. He looked at Vesta, and she was worried. Vesta, what do you think? I think this is your best shot. But you do not have a proper weapon that can kill a god. I don't think I need to kill a god, he looked to Nix. Do I? You do not. But those fake spirit swords and magic swords won't allow you to clutch victory. She leaned in, and her veil covered them both. Cirrus, listen to me. When you have reached Elysium, call upon Artemis Bow and Arrow, Phoebe and Orion when you arrive at her domain. Cirrus looked at Kronos and Anank. They stared at him with patience thinning. Ha, fine. But Elysium. You will know when it is time. So get out there and fight. I have my complete faith in you. Cirrus would doubt her if she was not smiling at him the same way Nox would. God damn it, you copied Nox's smile, didn't you? Oh. She raised an eyebrow, leaning back. Keen eye, but she got it from me. She pulled back her veil. Cirrus stepped forward and spoke up. I wish to be judged by combat. Who wishes to get their old ass knocked out? Me, Anank said, appearing in front of him. She placed her fist an inch from Cirrus and thrusted. Ah fuck. Thud. Gah. A powerful force of wind struck Cirrus across the shrine. Anank's 1-inch punch rocked his whole body. In your words, Cirrus Zephyr. Anank glared at Nix. Let's ball. Grr. Cirrus gets back onto his feet. Dogs obey, though their ideas may differ from those of their masters. Cirrus looked at Anank, his eyes spiraling once more. Sadly, this dog will not obey so easily. Volume 4 Quest 370.2 Duel for One's Fate. Present day, Moonlight Tower. Artemis and Astrea were in the corner with their faces covered. They could not believe what they had just heard. Wow, Malayan said, breaking the silence. I have never seen Lady Astrea lose her composure more than in this retelling, Ryuhu said. I mean, you said Anank was one of the strongest gods in heaven, right? How powerful could she be? I said. Artemis and Astrea stood back up, turned around, and walked up to Elysium, grabbing his shoulder. Please, Astrea said. Tell us you are making this up, Artemis said. They both had a look of disbelief. Nah, I fought her. Oh, my fucking cows. They both said it at the same time. So how did it go? Malayan asked. Since you are here, you won in the end, right? I did just, you know, took me what? 5, 6 or was it 10,000 years? Nope, that doesn't sound right. 10,000 years. They all shouted. I have kept quiet, Fels said. Listening to your tale and I did not think you would be older than I. Fels walked over and knelt at Elysium's eye level. Are you okay? I know living for long gets to you. I am fine, Fels. Elysium nodded. Well, not during the process, but I came out rather fine. Now I'm just going to kind of give an overview of the years. Ahem, he cleared his throat. So, year 1. Year 1. At the suggestion of several gods, Chronos increased the flow of time within the nascent of gods. Run. And run. Anank shouted. That's all you do. She swipes her fingers like claws across the sky. Slice 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 slice. Space separates to create a slash through the air. Kerr. Crack whoosh. Cirrus narrowly dodged Anank's attacks, cutting off layers of his armor as if it were sand. Slice 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 slice. Crack whoosh. Crack whoosh. He spent the year running. Learning how she moves and attacks with only half a millisecond attacks to near instantaneous ones. Cirrus knew Anank was playing with him. She wanted to keep the man who nicks through all her chips into dance. Move. Learn. Adapt. Improve. 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 Move. These were Cirrus' thoughts, his only thoughts, and through Elpis, they proved true. Year 2. They fought for so long that Anank had music play to make the fight more entertaining. They played opera. The voices were as magnificent as Anank was relentless. It would continue to play throughout the fight. Do you like this? Anank smugly grinned. I believe it's called Dahali Rach Kokot in Mainam Herzen. It's German, but after a few special souls that knew German, I figured out what it meant. Cirrus remained quiet. He had learned what his new body could truly do. He did not need to breathe, drink, eat, or sleep. These functions no longer apply to him as a soul. The only function that affected him was mental fatigue, but he has experienced these kinds of situations, fortunately, and unfortunately. At least talk back. All you do is run, but I must say. Anank spoke with some respect towards Cirrus. You lasted for longer than I could imagine. I wonder if it is because of Elpis or Nyx's doing. She used her other arm and swiped 3 times as fast. Yet no matter how long it took, Cirrus kept running, moving until he had gotten a full grasp of her movements, and finally, after many years, he made his move. Year 38. Crack. A bolt of lightning struck Anank's finger, and a new feeling and sensation arose from the numb finger. You. She stopped and glared at Cirrus with piercing eyes. Cirrus let out a long breath of relief. It has been a long time since I stopped running. He looked back to match Anank's gaze. Are you ready for the duel to begin? He draws out Sword of Thunder and Argonaut's fire sword. Let us, sing. Crackle. Whoosh. Thick fire and lightning covered the blades. And dance until my blade reaches your throat. I have played with you long enough. She crunched up her fingers like a claw, and strings formed. She looked like a puppeteer as strings appeared around the shrine. Die. She moved her hands. Death had its grasp around Cirrus' neck and even all around him. Nah, it's kind of like drinking lava. You can and should only experience it once. He holds his flaming blade aloft, electricity covers it, and it erupts into a brilliant electrical white flame. If you want my life, earn it, he swung his blade. Swish whoosh. He swung his flaming blade and burned all the surrounding strings. Snap 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 snap. Finally, after so long, you showed your teeth, hero. Also, drinking lava. It popped up in my head. The battles from then on swung in Cirrus' favor. Whoosh. Crackle. Snap snap. Crackle. Whoosh. Whoosh. Anank, for the time being, had to know what the feeling of being worried and frustrated was. Grr. Yet for Cirrus, it was nothing new. Ha ha ha. Come on. Is this the director of fate? You damn child. The tide did eventually sway back in Anank's favor after 3 years. Swish 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 swish. 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 Even she has grown into a warrior's spirit and eyes. Spurt. Thud. It all began when she took his arm. Ha ha ha. How about that? You lost your arm. She moved her fingers, and strings tied up the arm like a piece of meat before she clenched her fist, and her strings ripped the arm to shreds. No matter. Cirrus' armor moved to his left shoulder, and his arm regenerated. I can always make a new one. Cirrus would end up losing more and more limbs, yet he kept moving, growing, and adapting. Present day. Ah. That's right. Elysium tapped his head. It was 50 years. Haha. I guess I repressed that. Time sure distorts a lot of things. Kind of felt way longer, like 500 years or something. Still 50 years, AI said as she and Artemis' lips drooped. The last time you were forced to fight for so long with such a degree of time dilation was back during Olympia, Artemis said. I wished to ask about that, Malayan spoke up. After Olympia and its events ended, I saw you with AI or Art, or just the both of them by your side. Did it affect you that much? Very. Elysium nodded. Cirrus was a mess. Mentally, emotionally, and physically. I was drained and desperate to just have a single day where he did not have to fight. Cirrus would sleep more. I would get lost in the routine of doing paperwork. When Cirrus was not doing that, he would indulge, satisfy, and numb what was afflicting his heart with sex. Noticing how he spoke, Ryuhu spoke. Cirrus, why do you speak sometimes in the third person and sometimes in the first? The way he spoke finally became noticed by them all. He had an inconsistency with how he referred to himself at times. Elysium takes a moment for himself. A thought rolled through his mind. The stars of his clothing turned a deep purple for a while before returning to normal. I will give my reason at a later point in time. For now, I wish to finish the story. Everyone in the room couldn't help but make a solemn expression. The look Elysium had was one they knew well. Cirrus, AI spoke, heartbroken. Are you truly all right, Cirrus? Ryuhu asked. You can stop if you do. No, I am fine, Elysium interjects Malayan. Ahem. He clears his throat. I could only last so long because of Elpis. Had I not gotten it, I would have died the very second she got serious with me. Back to what I was saying. Elysium carried on. Back to the story, approximately 50 years in total have passed. Cirrus had gained the respect of all the gods who watched him fight and survive. Yet Ananke had surpassed his skill. Thud. Thud. Gah. Cirrus rolls across the battle-riddled floor of the shrine. His limbs regenerate. This is it, Ananke said, standing above him. Thud. She stomps her bare, blood-soaked foot on Cirrus' head. Any last words you wish to say? She raises her hand with strings. The strings slowly wrap around Cirrus' neck. Huff. Huff. Ananke turned her head and looked at Nyx. Go on. Say your piece. She raised her other arm and rose Sword of Thunder and the Flame Sword and sliced them into bits. This is your true end. Cirrus looked at Nyx and Vesta as well. Blood stained his face and eyes. He could see Nyx smirking as she put her arms to the head and her fingers out. Horns? Cirrus thought, and then it dawned on him. Horns? Yeah, Cirrus said softly, trying his best to get up, slowly moving his head, and adjusting the angle. A few. Go on. Snap. Ananke made her and his voice resonate throughout the shrine. My last words are, Cirrus swallows his saliva and grins. Stand aside, you're blocking the Sunday. Ananke smirked. No can do. Try again next time. Can I talk to the manager? I am the manager. Then eat a dick. HRRRR. He focused on his head, and his antlers sprung from his head, impaling through her foot. His other antler grew and pierced her thigh. Spurt. Spurt. Guy. Ananke screams out in pain, loosening her hold as this strong, piercing sensation corrupts her. Cirrus forcibly got up, knocking Ananke to the ground. He broke his antlers with his own hands and got onto her with his fists reeling back. Grit those teeth! Cirrus shouted, her ichor drenching him. Thud. Thud. He laid into her like a MMA fighter. Thud. 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 He did and will not relent, He struck with as much speed and force as he could throw at her. From the onlookers it looked as if Cirrus' arms were a blur. Gah! Gah! Guh! Anang herself was reeling from this brutal, primitive feeling. She had never been punched before nor had someone on top of her. A pristine goddess who was not violent alongside her enteral companion and who never left her side. She caught glimpses of Cirrus, his face wreathed in anger and desperation. They could not see the joy behind those eyes of his. Yet he has stained her with his animalism, his barbarity and his humanity. She underestimated him far longer than she should have, but why? She asked. Why am I getting my face beaten into with blurred speed? How did this come about? Was it when Nyx came to me for her proposal? Was it when I attached my strings so he could achieve godhood in his mortal body? Why? Why did he do that? He could have been a god and still be alive? He would be bonded to the land as its enteral guardian? What better honor in life could that be? What was it? What? 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 What was it? Whoosh! Grr! Anand howled towards the sky. A massive burst of wind struck Cirrus, but he grabbed her throat tightly. You damn moksha! You pawn scum! She flung her wrist, and threads latched onto Cirrus's back, pulling him back. Fuck! Cirrus was flown back, but he at least took some flesh with him. I should have rejected the idea Nyx had. She got back onto her feet, her throat was healed as strings came to take the place of the flesh lost. I should have gone down to Gakai and killed you when you were in your mother's womb. She held her arms up and curled her fingers. She should have kept that stillborn. Aranos should have kept his old ways and subjugated the mortals. Free will was a mistake. Everyone and everything should have an ultimate destiny. Why do insignificant specks of carbon be the only ones allowed to do as they see fit like those vagrant primordials? Gah! Strings tied Cirrus up and strung him like a flag for display. No more games. I let my arrogance lead me for too damn long. Be happy you at least taught a goddess of my power a lesson. You're welcome. Cirrus smirks with a bloody smile. Piss off already. She leaped towards him and struck him dead center. Gah! Ryeb! Spurt 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 spurt. She struck him so hard that she ripped his limbs off his body with the force she used. Ah! Everyone said. Anand quickly calmed down at what she had done. Fuuu. She struck him towards the void. Plop. Cirrus entered the beginning and the end. Volume 4 Quest 371 Kintsugi through Perdition. Ugh. Fuck. Cirrus's first concern was his body, so he focused on his wounds before realizing the situation he was in. Hey? This something. He held out his hand. Sing, dot. His magic circle formed, and a column of thunder shot through the void and slowly dissipated. There was no difference between when he fired it and when it dissipated. Hey? Oh, he looked around to find only emptiness. Shit. Did I get thrown into the void? Wait, is this the... Oh fuck. Fuck. He looked around desperately, but he didn't know if he was moving or not. Up and down were the same as left and right. Ha. Welp, guess I can rest. He leans back and goes into meditation. He has nothing better to do. The next day? I might as well imagine I have some weapons. He would imagine swinging and slashing with a spear and sword and various things to pass the time if time was even passing. Thus, he judged time by the time he slept, if he had not mastered how not to sleep. Fuck. I'm boned. He then spent his time singing. If I die in this world, who will know something of me? I am lost, no one knows. There's no trace of my yearning. If I die in this world but I must carry on. Day in and day out, he would follow this routine. Hey, this is rather easy. With nothing to actively attack him like in the purgatory, Cirrus had to rely on himself. 4 months in. I want to kill myself, I want to kill myself. It was painful to even think and exist. 2 months later. Keep busy. 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 He threw himself into improving himself. Sing, he would practice his magic and skills. And like that, a year had passed. 20 years later. Cirrus has already refined his form and, generally, everything to his standard of perfection. I guess I'll meditate. 40 years later. He meditated and meditated and mediated. He meditated so much that one would assume 3 lotus would blossom on his hands and head. 80 years later. He now runs simulations of his past opponents fighting with various handicaps, other people, and abilities. 160 years later. He focuses his efforts on his magic control. Molding the electricity into various shapes, forms, and designs. 320 years later. He said all the names he could remember, and it eventually turned into a mantra. Eupheme, Ai, Fels, Aranos, Artemis, Hekushika, Callisto, Oberon, Elise, Raihu, Malayan, Fafnir, Hecton, Circe, Nox, Lenoa, Ibik, Lug, Susanoo, Aphrodite, Hera, Poseidon, Rethusa, Vesta, Eupheme, Ai, Fels, Aranos, Artemis, Hekushika, Callisto, Oberon, Elise, Ryu, Malayan, Fafnir, Hecton, Circe, Nox, Lenoa, Ibik, Lug, Susanoo, Aphrodite, Hera, Poseidon, Rethusa, Vesta, Eupheme, Ai, Fels, Aranos, Artemis, Hekushika, Callisto, Oberon, Elise, Ryu, Malayan, Fafnir, Hecton, Circe, Nox, Lenoa, Ibik, Lug, Susanoo, Aphrodite, Hera, Poseidon, Rethusa, Vesta. 640 years later. He screams in madness at himself. 1280 years later. Underscore. Only silence remains. 2560 years later. Cirrus grew bored with insanity and went sane. Ah! I finally understand the structure of my arms. Now what about my legs? He clawed himself out of madness and began seeing how the body works, from its limbs, muscles, nerves, blood vessels, veins, ligaments, skin, and hair. Everything worked on the cellular level. 5120 years later. Ha! Hey! Phew! Ra! Cirrus returns to his fighting style, remaking it from scratch. 10,240 years later. Sing! Flash! Cirrus now sees how much he could create a city with his lightning before it fades. With each attempt, he adds a little bit more detail to this void. Years upon decades, decades upon centuries, centuries upon millenniums, millenniums upon eons, and eons upon supraeons. Those human parts of his soul have been broken and fixed with those of a god, and then broken again till only a golden vase remained. 36,021,002,010 years in total. By this point in his time in the void, he was building and breaking down his understanding in a never-ending solipsistic hell. He is in unimaginable pain, stranded in a place devoid of anything. Yet despite it all, it's all he keeps going for. That is all he has. No matter how much suffering the place brings, no matter how broken he becomes with every second, no matter how distant he becomes from the individual Cirrus Zephyr, he has to continue. Because he wants to live, Cirrus planted a garden, and he must be its gardener. Eventually, something happened in this empty world, and his suffering finally ended. They felt a surge of power fill him with knowledge, wisdom, and strength instantly. G. A. 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 Underscore H. Underscore. 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 It was an excruciating pain that felt like a condensed, sublime form of all the years Cirrus was in that null. Authorities given, Nyx's request has been fulfilled. I have gifted you something special. I very much liked your song about being driven into insanity with one's knowledge. A voice that sounded like a child, an adult, and an elderly person all speaking at the same time, hitting him like a tidal wave that hammered him as much as this inexplicable power goes into him. It was even hard to identify whether the voice came from any specific gender. Underscore? And? Dollar? Percent? They spoke in incoherent gibberish, and then everything went black as his body grew rigid, as if rigor mortis had set in. Back to the present, Elysium remains quiet for a moment. The look on his face expressed a deep moment for him. The stars of his clothing turned a purer white. Thinking back on these moments, Elysium said, closing his eyes and remembering them. I remembered a quote. Everyone looks at him with bated breath. The quote goes as such. Everyone closes their eyes as he paints the picture for them. The bird fights its way out of the egg. Crack. Crack. Cirrus's body cracked. The egg is the world. Crack. 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 Cirrus's back began to bulge and break apart. Who would be born must first. His whole body was then split open like a cocoon. Destroy a world. And the new existence that reached a causality came into being. The bird flies to God. The new existence moves around as a blob before gaining features. Almost as if they were an oil painting, layer after layer of perfection did their eyes, a pair of prismatic jewels, sapphire, ruby, topaz, opal, emeralds, diamonds, they were all beautifully painted, adorned into what was the blob head. That's impressive. No god of your conceptual ring could see that many dimensions. Had you been born in heaven, your cry would have destabilized the very concept of it. But they did not like it, the ability to see so much bothered them terribly. One by one, their eyes grew less beautiful and more human in appearance and functionality. They looked into the abyss, and the abyss spoke. Annoying, isn't it? To see so many things, it's a chore. Now leave. Your time here is over. I have given you the authorities and knowledge that you require and what Nyx has asked. The acausal existence took a step forward and blip. Back at the nascent of gods. Every god's eyes widen as a new power appears in heaven, putting out a crushing, titanic pressure that seems to reach the center of heaven itself. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Nyx laughed out boisterously, she was smiling ear to ear. Nyx how? Nyx cuts out Anank. Didn't I say it would be finished within 36 days, 21 hours, 2 minutes, and 2 seconds? That was the time outside of the void. Days were billions of years, hours were millions, minutes were thousands, and seconds were decades. You knew all of this? Vesta said, looking up at Nyx. I said to trust me. Nyx was brimming with joy. Now for the finishing touches. Nyx! Anank shouted. Was this your plan? She slowly walked toward her. Indeed, it was. She smirked from ear to ear. How? How did you hide this from me? She reeled her arm back, ready to cut Nyx down. Tell me now. How did you know when he will appear the exact fucking time you predicted? Nyx looked her in the eye and gave her the answer. My veil, I have never once shown what I can fully do. If a piece of my veil can hide Cirrus' soul, make him appear normal to the gods with discerning eye and my daughter hide from them altogether. What do you think my whole veil can do? Face it, Anank, even the goddess of fate itself, is not immune to their own concept, thus is the nature of fate. You hid an entire timeline from me. Anank's face ran cold. She knew Nyx was a god king much like her but on the weaker side. Yet this display of power to even avert her gaze was something that made her question everything and fractured the foundation of her confidence. Why? Why do this? Because I knew the fate you wished to give him would have chained him to Kakai and made him work under heaven as our unpaid intern. No. The fate I saw of him and one I wished to give him was one where he was free. Boom. Fhush. Kerr. A massive blast of wind tore through the area. The force was comparable to the Tsar Bomba, it blew several gods back and stopped the music before another took its place. An orchestra of violins filled the ears. Every god but Nyx looked around, confused. They look around the area to see humanoid figures made of transparent energy. They were a massive orchestra, a symphony. They built up until they hit a climax, and then the whole symphony came to life, and they came. Tap. From the dust, many could see a golden bow. Clack. A silver arrow is notched. Creak. It is then pulled back and released. Underscore 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 underscore. It shot through the air with no sound at all. Only the sound of the orchestra accompanied it. Anank knew it was going to miss her future sight before it exploded into several 100 million possibilities. Immediately, she teleported away. Teleport. So many possibilities overwhelmed her, and yet they kept growing and growing into infinity. Tap tap. She immediately sealed her future sight as she felt a stinging, throbbing, wet sensation run down her fingers. She raised her right hand to see the silver arrow strike her. Ah! She screamed out in pain, it seared into her mind. Who are you? She shouted, cutting the arrowhead off and pulling the rest of the arrow out. Tap! Tap! Out of the smoke came Artemis, wrapped in a robe made of the night sky. In her hands were her divine weapons, Phoebe, the light bringer, an indestructible golden bow, and Orion, the hunter, a silver arrow that duplicates itself within the quiver and will always find its mark. Artemis! Every god shouted. Nay! She quieted everyone as her form seamlessly changed to Astrea. I am neither Artemis nor Astrea. They changed again to another form. Not Auranos. They said as their form was like his before changing again to AI. Nor am I a Renard nor a human. They changed more and more forms, their divine-like power growing and growing until it was crushing them all with the force of a black hole. Throughout all of heaven, I alone am worthy of being feared. Their existence is said to only nail down their existence. Grrrrrr. Anank crumbled to her knees, barely able to look up at the existence. By the way. The existence said. I should introduce myself first. Their arrogance rubbed the gods the wrong way, but who are they to disagree? All but a few gods were targeted by this force. The existence, with the thought, stopped it and appeared before Anank. Blib. Tap tap. They then took an elegant bow. Anank looked up at a figure of sublime, perfect beauty. They easily left a deep impression on her, for all who set their eyes on them. They were draped and covered in decadent white robes that faded off into the brightest and clearest night sky. The stars were like polished jewels embroidered into the clothing. One could argue that it matched or even surpassed Nyx's veil. Their long white hair faded into a walnut brown, which did well to frame their almond eyes, which were a simple green with silver pupils, but their faces and all that the gods could see from their bodies made it appear as if they were painted with masterful care and precision. But what tied it all together like the cherry on top was their divinity. It wreathed them in a corona of power that oozed a transcendent feeling that brought this work of art to life. My name is. That god's name is. Elysium, the god of nascent. Also, Mozart is fucking overrated. This is Dvorak's Symphony No. 9 Movement 4, or as it's more commonly known, New World. The symphony roared to life with even more fervor. And it fucking slaps. Their divine-like energy burst out again, but unlike last time, this did not crush them. It lifted them. Several gods felt an undescribed level of upliftingness, like the hit notes of the symphony. It was for a moment to show how far above they were compared to everyone else. Their might and power could easily rival or surpass that of the other god kings of heaven and even the likes of Ananke and Kronos if they were together against them. So, do you want to keep fighting? Elysium said. From the looks of it, you lost all that confidence. Come on. Elysium's eyes narrow. You were talking so much shit before you fucking Bruce Lee had 1-inch punched me into cows. I'm all for a more even playing field. I can even change the song to one that would describe how I was feeling just moments for you but years for me. His eyes narrow in with a cold, refined fury. How would you feel to get beaten down and have your existence scattered to the stars, all to the tune of Dies Irae? What say you? Nyx asked Ananke as she was staring at Artemis' divine weapons. Give up. Several emotions ran through Ananke's mind and face. Come on, Elysium said as Artemis's divine weapons floated before him. I want to see what fate can do. The weapons let out a tiny orb of gold and silver. Elysium put Artemis' divine weapons away as the gold and silver light mixed into a large orb of silver and gold. Clack! Elysium snatched it out of the air to reveal a long-barreled weapon. They decorated it with lavish silver and gold engravings that covered the whole weapon. They even modernized it with an infinity-shaped magazine. What in the world is that? Ananke knew the shape of it a gun but its barrel length confused her. This is called a wall gun. Elysium had it trained on Ananke. Used from the 16th to the 18th centuries. Primarily used to break advancing troops. It lies somewhere between a musket and the lightest form of artillery at the time. Of course, I changed and improved it. I call this weapon in honor of Artemis. Scoots. But you may call it a gun, of the long-ass variety. He had just made a new divine weapon from the smallest of the essences of Phoebe and Orion. Ananke was predominantly becoming more fearful. She does not want to be at the end of that barrel. Nyx. Do you mind if you lift your veil on the timeline now? Ananke asked quietly as her wounds slowly healed. I will determine from there. Sure. Nyx glowed, and a wave of night sky went through all of heaven. Have a look. Upon releasing her veil, she could see the timeline Nyx had seen so long ago. Ah. I see. Ananke understood. Having undone her seal, she bore through the infinity of time, bombarding her with possibilities and variables. She quickly began to curate and hone down what she is looking for, which upon first doing so was done immediately. The light the timeline gave off was in her face. Oh. I had already said the answer. She made a bitter expression. Ananke had a taste of her own medicine. She did not like the bitterness of it. So, Ananke, Elysium said. You want to keep going? I have a whole war and peace worth of shit talking. You have grown arrogant, has becoming an actual god brought out the hideousness inside you. Elysium takes her words to heart. You are correct. Hold on a second. A small barrier formed around him. Many of the gods could tell what he did. They made a time bubble, shouted Kronos. Elysium stood still inside the bubble before it popped right away. Pop. Once the bubble popped, Elysium had an even more grandiose and gentle presence. Let us end this. I have no ill will toward you anymore. My fight with you was for my survival and well-being. But I will keep going if you still seek conflict. Very willing. You could even throw in the gods who suggested what to do with me. Elysium looked to the stand with keen eyes, remembering all the gods who looked away. Ananke could feel their intentions. They didn't want to fight, but a little bit of them did. They want to see what they can do and how much of their power they can express. They want to know and learn. A destructive thirst for self-discovery could very well end with her being reborn. I understand that. She turned around, tired of this whole event. I conceded. You have won. The trial is over. You can do what you want. I do not wish to see you ever again. Ananke then disappeared, teleporting away. Kronos soon followed her, worried about her. This left a bittersweet taste in my mouth, Nyx. They looked at her as she walked around them. You really tricked her and me. Snap. A fingerless snap quiets the music playing. He then stored the newly made divine weapon in his shadow. Nyx was closely looking at Elysium. Seeing you in person certainly is something. She moves his robe to see nothing that could be described as a body drawn by master artists. Also, do not worry about Ananke. She looked him up and down, but he really was just a feast for the eyes. You gave her something she never had, a new experience. That alone is worth more than anything to an immortal god. Had. Elysium then looked to Vesta. Vesta. They kneel before her. I am sorry I am happy you are still alive. She came and hugged them. Elysium smiled and patted their head. I am sorry, but I wish for the first people these hands embrace to be my wives and kids, Elysium said. That's perfectly fine. Vesta said, happy that he still was serious inside. Elysium, Erebus said, coming up to them. My. You have the worst timing. Elysium said, glancing up at him. You know what you have to. Present. Well, the rest is a bit of a spoiler, Elysium said. Oh, and Nyx also gave me this memory pill she made from my memories while I was asleep. But that's not really important. Come on. I want to know what that bastard Erebus was going to say. Artemis shouted, with Astrea right behind her. Tomorrow. Elysium earnestly smiles. Tomorrow I will tell the world my goals. So how about we enjoy the rest of the day? I wanna eat and drink again after so long. Well, I have to go and update all of their status now, Artemis said. And we have to change. We can't walk around in funeral attire. Malayan said. Are you going to change Cirrus? AI asked. No. These clothes were mine. Were? They are yours. I will wait here. He said, giving a gentle smile. Well, if you're not gonna change, then I won't as well. AI said, jumping onto his lap. Oof. We are matching clothes. Malayan, Ryu, and Artemis's eyes widen at that fact. I believe I will take my leave, Fel said. Are you leaving already? Elysium said, getting up and carrying AI in his arms. Yes. Lady Métis has run off and I wish to give her something before she leaves. But before I go, I wanted to give you this. They walked up to Elysium and hugged them tightly. I am so happy you are back, my son. I am too. Elysium hugs them as much as he could with AI on his lap. Thank you. Enjoy your day, Cirrus. Fels puts on their cloak and disappears. So, are you girls going to get changed? Elysium looked to Artemis, Malayan, and Ryu. Well, Ryu said, a bit embarrassed. AI could see they didn't want to dress out of their clothing. They wanted to match Elysium. How about I go with you guys? We are a bit sweaty. AI gave them a signal with her eyes. They all caught on. Thank you, AI, Ryu said. Cirrus, we will be ready soon. Then I'll get out of your hairs. Elysium gets up and leaves the room with Astrea following him. As they left, Astrea spoke up. I never thought I would have an actual son. Astrea said, patting his head as they walked down the tower. And one so reckless. Yet. I didn't think I would have so many parents. Guess I am a god. I hope the family tree doesn't turn into a circle. So. How does it feel to be a god? Astrea sat next to him. Not what you feel. I think you and Artemis know I am a slightly different species from the gods in Orario. Yes, you are. She then touched his shoulder. You have a mortal body, born of the Gek. I should call it Elysia, right? That is its name, but you can call it Gekai if you wish. No. It has a proper name, and it should be called as such. Elysia. Named after its first god, Elysium. Yet. Tell me, is Cecil here? She is with Bree. The two of them get along rather well. I see. That's wonderful. By the way. He looked at a corner. Meru, you can come out. Meru slowly walked out from the side of the door. Sorry Lord Kiajano. She bowed profusely. I came a few minutes ago. She didn't know how to act or say in front of Elysium. It's fine. Do you wish to come along and celebrate? I wouldn't want to impose on. Nonsense. Come join us. He gave her a earnest smile. Are you sure, sir? I am. Now hurry and damn. Sorry, but close your eyes. Oh okay, sir. She closes them tight. Good. Now when I snap my fingers, I want you to open them, got it? Got it. Cool, now hurry and change. Snap. Meru opens her eyes to find herself in the spare room they gave her to stay in. Ooh. Oh wait, I need to change. The two went down to the first floor and waited while chatting a bit when his family came down. The kids were all dressed casually. Nox was on Callisto's head, as was Circe on Haku's shoulder. Behind Haku was Meru, following 3 steps behind him. His wives were all dressed to match Cirrus, not in funeral attire but in black dresses that fitted them well. Nox flies over and lands on Elysium's shoulders. She turns back to her human form. That is a large family. She then rests her arm on his head. Isn't it? Cirrus. She glanced at his eyes. Yeah, it is. He said it smiling ear to ear. I am happy. The stars on his clothes turned pink and white. Volume 4 Quest 371.5 Relic from the Past. West of the city. Fels was looking around for Métis. Where could she be? They walk through a few alleyways when they see a familiar language graffitied on the wall. Fels stopped and looked at the words. Matitaran. Fels quickly read it and knew where Métis was going. Hat. Fels let out a chuckle. How far does your wisdom extend? We could have gone together. Fels quickly took off without hesitation. Fels ran for 2 whole days, an easy task considering they have no flesh. They arrived at the far outskirts of Altina. Tap tap. Tap tap. Tap tap. Arriving at a dilapidated building, inside it was Métis. 2 days, hey. Métis said. That body sure has its perks. I ran here as fast as I could. How did you get here? Horseback. Zeus is fantastic with his words. So do you mind if we collect the Philosopher's Stone? Fels wasn't surprised they knew, she knew of Cirrus, so she would, of course, know more things. What are you going to do with it? I'm not gonna do anything. You are going to give it to Elysium. Why would Cirrus need it? Well, he doesn't need it per se, but it would help him greatly. So open up your cash and give it to him. Tell me why. Why did you hide the fact that my son would be returning as? He is no longer your son, Fels. He is Elysium. He is my son, Métis. Fels walked up to them and stared them down. No matter what, he is my son. I am not arguing with you on that. I simply state that the man known as Cirrus Zephyr is dead. Now only the god Elysium took his place. Fels simply looks at their former goddess. He is Cirrus. I will not have another word, Lady Métis. Fels walked past her and knelt. They placed their hands on the ground, and it glowed, revealing several puzzles. Very well. I just wanted you to know that. Fels moved the pieces, and soon enough, the floor disappeared, revealing a set of stairs. Is that all, Lady Métis? It is. Give him the stone, and your sins will be forgiven. Fels quickly looked at her. My sins? Yes. You may be able to finally pass on. I do not need that. I still have responsibilities left to finish. Let's collect the stone. They go down the stairs to Fels' cache. The room is littered with several old and broken magical items with gold coins and jewelry. At the very end of the room was a very fancy and shiny treasure chest. Ooh. Very nice. That is not the stone. Fels walked to the left and picked up a dull-looking red gem in the room's corner. This is hidden in plain sight. Then what's in the chest? Death. A trap I created. Can I see the stone? By all means. Fels hands Métis the Philosopher's Stone. Oh. You certainly are a genius. To have created this. She walked up the stairs. Yes, the reason I am who I am. Why, I no longer have flesh. Fels followed Métis back up. But it is still flawed. How so? Métis's divinity spiked massively, beautiful colors emanated from her usage of arcanum. There we go. The stone gained radiance to match her glowing, bright red hair. Make sure you take it to Elysium in Dragon Valley. And know that I love you, my child. She tossed Fels back the stone, now a brilliant red. Lady Métis. Boom. Shine. An iridescent light from the heavens shot down at her. It was nice to see you again, Fels. The others are proud you are still working to make up for your mistake. She gazed below at her last child and smiled brightly at them, waving goodbye. Lady Métis. See, Felpius Flamel. She then disappeared into the light, returning to heaven. Fels looked at the stone that made them immortal. Felpius. Flamel. Ah. That was my name so long ago. They ponder on the name that was so foreign to them. Volume 4 Quest 372 The god known as Elysium. Right after leaving their home, Elysium and the family went to have some fun. Chug. 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 The crowd cheered. Glug. 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 Ah. Malayan finished her drink first. We have a winner. Shouted Hermes. Damn it. Shouted Hera, red in the face. She went to get a drink after Zeus slipped past her and needed to cool off. I would have won if I hadn't dealt with Loki first. Phew phew. Malayan said proudly. Excuses. Come on Loki, try to drink her under. Gareth said. Ugh. No. I'm already at my HNNG. Loki drank too much. On the other side of the pub. Elysium and Nox were singing with Lily. Wah. Dad can sing, said Callisto. I told you. Elise said. Can you sing as well, asked Oberon. Just a little, but you should let your father and aunt sing. AI nods along to the tune of the song. They haven't seen one another in a very long time. Mom, can you lift me? Elise asked. Of course. Ryuho picked her up. Say, can you sing like your father? Asked Maru to Haku. I don't know. I never really tried. Haku said. Let's hope you are, Artemis said. Your mother is tone deaf. No, I am not. I shouted. Artemis looked at her dead in the eyes. Really? Okay, maybe a little. Sitting at the side, taking in the sight, was Ace. With her eyes closed, she is enjoying all the vibrancy of the pup. Mom, said Vento. Are you okay? I am. I am just taking in the scene. She slowly opened her eyes. Is your father in the crowd for Cirrus? Yeah, everyone is gathered around him, and that spirit is singing while the others are having a drinking match. Has Tiona gotten up? Vento looked at the crowd. Ure! I will be the drinking champion. Tiona shouted, bringing down 2 pints of alcohol. Yes. Why don't we go and enjoy the music with your siblings? Everyone ate and drank, except the kids, and some celebrated well into the night. The next morning, Elysium wakes up in bed with his whole family. They were all sprawled around on the bed. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. This is nice. He lays quietly, soaking in this feeling. After a few minutes of letting himself enjoy this warmth, he must get to work. He slowly gets up, phasing through everyone, and walks to the window. Tap. Tap. He adjusts his clothes and stretches. Time to get ready. He opened the window, and he vanished to do some things in the world. Later that afternoon. It was rather rude of Cirrus to just up and leave like that, Artemis said, walking up to the Denatus. Well, I am sure he is getting things ready. After this is his first Denatus. Astria said this excitedly while walking alongside Artemis. Still, he could at least wake me up. Also, you are very excited yourself. Artemis could see Astria was brimming with energy. Of course. It's my boy's big day. I think you should also call me mother or mom. What? Artemis turned her head sharply toward Astria. Yes. You are married to my son, so you are my daughter-in-law. There was no fault in her reasoning. We will discuss this later. They enter the 30th floor of Babel to see several gods already seated. Many of them were new to the Denatus, as several gods came to Orario for Cirrus' funeral. Sitting on a throne while resting his head with his arm was Elysium. You're finally here. Said Demeter, sitting a bit stiffly. Demeter, you look nervous, Astria said, walking over while glancing at Elysium. Well. Elysium appeared, simply made a throne, and went to sleep. We tried to wake him up and talk with him, but he said he would only wake up when all the gods were seated. Let me talk with him, Artemis said. The gods there watched as Artemis walked over to the slumbering god. Cirrus, why are you sleeping? No reaction. Cirrus. Artemis shouted. Nothing. Artemis leaned into his ear and whispered. If you wake up, I'll put on the cow print outfit. Still nothing. Well shit. That always works. Why don't we sit down? Astria said. All right, Artemis took the seat right next to him. As they waited, Artemis would poke at him as more gods showed up. Ooh. So this is the Denatus, said Amaterasu. Yup, said Susanoo. Oh look, there are already a good number of gods here. Hello. Amaterasu said, bowing. I am Amaterasu, head of the Amaterasu familia, and ruler of the country of Yamato. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Clap. 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 Several gods welcomed her as she and Susanoo took their seats. More and more gods came in, and eventually, every god that was in Orario took their seats. Elysium opens his eyes and takes a deep breath. All right. He stands straight up. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Elysium makes a graceful bow. I am Elysium, the first god of the world, now named Elysia. In place of Auranos, my father, I will take over as the administrator of the world. Cirrus, will there be changes? Artemis asked. And why did you not answer me? Artemis said with a stern voice. There will be a handful of changes. Because of the corrupted flame, rifts and fissure forming are on the horizon. There is also the potential risk of a primordial having a hand in their formation. Elysium answered. As for me ignoring you, I was collecting my thoughts. I'm sorry I made you stain your voice. All the gods' eyes widen. Truly, said a god. Then the primordials are on the horizon as well, said another. So I permit you. If one is opened, you are free to use your arcanum to seal it up. Understood. Elysium said, pushing forward. They must, however, Be within proximity. I don't want you guys to teleport and potentially end up making it worse. Anything that escapes must either be taken back or, in the worst case, culled for this world's ecology and people. Any exceptions must be run through me, got it? They all shouted in agreement. Fantastic. Now the next thing I need to address is that I will take on some of the weight of reincarnation from the gods of heaven. Is that why you received the authority of the dead? Freya asked. Are ya even good at it, said Odin. You are a new god, do you know how hard that is? I did, and I spent a long time learning from the gods still in heaven. Oh, Frigg said, ease up on your children. Gah. Odin tenses up. Fine, he was a bit red. So I will be processing souls when I set up my domain on the planet. Mutter. 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 The gods talk amongst one another. I have a question, said Dionysus. Where exactly do you plan to form your domain? Dragon Valley. You're not gonna stay in Orario. Artemis was surprised. Oh, or even Yamato. No. This also brings me to my next order of business. Listen to my words carefully. His divine-like energy rose, and everyone's hair stuck up from how potent it was. 12 more people may ascend into godhood and join my pantheon. Be it man or monster, I will welcome them. His voice boomed through everyone in the Denatus. Every god heard his words as clear as day, and their eyes widened even more. More gods, said Loki. Will there only be 12 more, asked Susanoo. Will there be a procedure for how they will come about, asked Amaterasu. Only 12 will be in the main Elysian pantheon. There is only one requirement, you must be at least level 9 to try to ascend into godhood. But that is unnecessary for 2 positions. That is the one who will become the god of healing. They have only one requirement. They must have healed approximately 1 million people. Then the god of smithing must forge a weapon worthy enough to be called a divine weapon. In his proclamation, the god of healing requirements was the most insane. What? Shouted Myaik and Diane's sect. Oh, 1 million? That's insane, shouted Diane. I have to agree. 1 million is Myaik was cut off. Is what they need to qualify to be a god of medicine. Or, more easily, you can simply bring someone back from the dead to prove you are worthy. Of course, magic doesn't count. But I'll be lenient a bit on this one. Is there anything more than just being level 9, asked Loki. Yes. They will need to be able to beat me. Snap. His power significantly drops, and he loses all the things that make him godly. Right now, I am at the strength of when my mortal self died. I have placed this limitation on myself for the trial. Snap. And he returned to his godly form. Anything else, asked Astrea. 3 more things. One thing only applies to my pantheon. But regarding the Xeno. What about them, said Loki. I have remade the promise with Typhon. Every god flinched. You did what? They all shouted. The promise now is a quest, the last quest. Much like how the world gave Orario the 3 great quests, I shall give one last quest to a new upcoming species. The Xeno. And that is, asked Aphrodite. Conquest of the dungeon. Many gods began to smirk. So what do they get when the quest is complete? Asked Amaterasu. Naturally, the 3 great quests were a reasonability that Orario bore because of the dungeon. Its reward was a faraway, peaceful world. So what of the Xeno? They will earn their place amongst humanity. Through this labor, this trial, and this quest, they will earn their right as a species to stand proud and strong in a world that was not meant for them. But now it is their home. Every god looked around and nodded their heads in agreement. The other thing is that before, the gods just did as they pleased, not facing any repercussions for their actions in the lower world. Thus, I will enforce a new law. That law is the law of judgment. When your time to return to heaven comes, be it on your own or forced upon you by another god, I will judge you before you can return to heaven. What? Everyone shouted. That's bullshit, shouted a god. Yet. We came here to have fun. Not to worry about stuff. Shouted another. If mortals can be judged, then so can gods, Elysium said calmly. Besides, would you not like this? This added law makes things far more interesting. Every god looks to one another, and this new rule in place changes a lot of things on subtle levels. Elysium, Astrea said. Will we be judged retroactively before you come into administration? Yes, but I will be lenient on some stuff, after all I know of Anang's strings during the Great Feud. Do you not feel? I don't know angry at that. Asked Hermes. I did, but I also know it helped make me. He placed his hand over his chest. So I just learned to just accept it and move on. So from this day forward her influence is no more upon my world. he said proudly as he raised his hand. Am I understood? Ura-a-a-a. Every god shouted in applause and approval, no more shall fate force them. I have a question regarding that, Odin said as the crowd began to settle down after a while. Go on. On what things are we being judged on? Everything, from your evil deeds to great accomplishments done by your familia and yourself while on your time here on this planet, will be totaled. This was a whole new game, it sparked a flame of ambition in all the gods. I like this. Odin grinned, stroking his beard. A game without punishment makes things more fun. Loki said it excitedly. Well, this is a bad sign if Loki and Odin are on the same page, Freya said. Every Nordic god nodded. Is there a reward in it for us? Amaterasu asked. Yes. For those who have accomplished great things, I will give you a pass. A pass that will allow you to visit other conceptual rings. All their eyes bulged. But if that is not to your liking, I can also give you the privilege of being able to consume media from the core reality concept. Alternatively, allow you to return to Elysia after 1,000 years. Ooh. They looked as if they were close to winning the lottery. The new law and reward stirred most of the gods who had an attribute of war or some form where one wishes to be the best. But what if we either do a lot of bad things or do nothing impressive? Asked Hestia. Well, if you didn't really do much good or bad and just sort of existed, well, you'll just go back to heaven, no big deal. But if you do a lot of atrocities, well, you don't want to know that. Elysium's eyes sharpened uncomfortably. Now that is all there is to this gathering. If you have questions, I will answer them. Elysium said. Elysium saw several hands quickly rise. All right, Hermes. Why not start with you? Don't get angry, but, about your daughter. Elysium released massive pressure that was focused on the room. The stars of his clothing glowed brightly with a crimson red. It tinged even the color in the area with red. I assure you, her mother will not let you off so easily. They looked at Artemis, and she held such a sharp gaze that it could cut diamonds. Then there is Nox, who, much like me, has gotten a promotion of sorts. She got a new title as aspect of the White Knight, Nyx's aspect. I even gave Callisto the divine weapon, White Knight, so. I highly suggest you don't do anything to her, she can and will bite back. Gulp. Every god swallowed their saliva. Any more questions? The redness died down. There is one last thing I should bring up, but the time for it is not quite right. Me. Kama quickly raised her hands. Go on. Since you took your mortal body back, does that mean that you could still have children? Every single female god looked at him. That is a personal matter. Anyone else? I have one. Hestia said, raising her hand. Go. When you said even monsters, does that mean even the Xeno can reach godhood? Yes, they can. I will ensure it. Any more questions? I do. Said Hera, staying quiet with a cold fury in her heart. Everyone quieted, they wished to hear what Hera was gonna ask. Shoot. Was Zeus in the city? If so, I want to know where he is. He was in the city, but now he has left. I can tell you where he currently is if. Tell me. She gave her answer without hesitation. Many gods could see Hera's temper come to the surface. He is currently 36 miles from here, currently staying in an inn called the Unemos in the town of Xenios. Say what you will about him, he sure can run away. Thank you very much. She nods, a big wicked smiled across her face. So anyone else? No one else raised their hands. Then it seems we are finished. Elysium walked to the edge of the floor, looking down at the city. There is one last thing I need to say. And that is, said Hephaestus. This is a personal request, but I want you all to call me Elysium. I wish to make the separation of my past life as Cirrus Zephyr separate from my present self. There was a spark of pain before it was lost in Elysium's calm, tempered demeanor. Why do you want to do that? Artemis said, standing up. Because I am not Cirrus. I am sure all of you know what the void is and how it works. Everyone understood what he meant. What came in is not what came out. Is this what you really want? Asked Hephaestus. I do. Very well, Odin said. If that is your wish, we will oblige. Do we all agree to separate the human known as Cirrus Zephyr from the god Elysium as separate entities? All in favor, said Hera. Aye. They all agreed, but Artemis. Why did you agree? Artemis glanced at Astrea. Because he must have his reasons. Astrea answered. I know you saw that hint of pain in his voice when he said his request. Artemis needed to ask him now. She needed to know why after coming back from such a long ordeal he would do this. She walked up to Elysium. She doesn't know what he can do, but so long as she holds him with her hands she knows he will not break away from her. She knows not from experience but from faith in the one she loves with all of her heart. Sirius. But Elysium had other plans before she can ask. Artemis. Find me. Elysium raised a leg. Artemis' mind raced. She knew what he was gonna do. Wait. Artemis quickened her pace. Sirius. Where are you? I hope to see the champions you send to become a god. He shouts before walking off the edge. Artemis quickly rushed to the edge. Sirius. Artemis looks over and down the tower. Get back here. He looks at her, waving at her as the wind brushes past him. Damn it. You're not leaving again. Artemis quickly jumped after him. Oh. All the gods said at the same time. Whoosh. Whoosh. You never do change, Art. Elysium thought seeing his love fall after him. But not now. Not yet, I need to have it ready. Elysium waved his hand, and Artemis found herself back on the 30th floor. Fwish. Artemis was surprised by how smoothly and quickly he teleported her. God fuck thud. She fell on the hard floor. Down by the base of Babel, Haku, Meru, Callisto, Nox, Oberon and Elise were waiting for their parents to come down. This is boring. Said Callisto. Patience, Haku said. They are probably discussing some important stuff. Nox, can you fly up and? No, Nox said. Only gods are allowed up, and in case you don't know, you're half of one, and we do not have permission. No, wait, you're not even half. You're like. I guess 2/3 RDS. Would you like a snack? Meru said, holding out a bag of peanuts. Ooh. Sure thing. Callisto got them and began to eat them. Fafnir, you said you were up there. How was it? Oberon asked. Fafnir said, moving about in his shadows. Rather boring. A simple, free-flowing room with a table to fit all the gods. My feet are tired. Hecton. Elise said. From her shadows, a chair popped out. Don't use Hecton for stuff like that, Elise, Haku said. But he said he was fine with it. Tap. Tap. Landing before them was Elysium. He had fallen with more grace than a cat. Dad. Callisto immediately jumped at him. Ah. Elysium grabs Callisto by the head. Nox. Can you do me a favor? What is it, Sirius? Nox walked up to him. Come on, let me hug you, Dad. Callisto shouted, trying to break free and hug him. Can you turn into a weapon? I need to check if there is anything wrong. Callisto. He looked at his daughter with a stern gaze. Fine, she said, rolling her eyes. Elysium puts her back on her feet. Sure. Nox turned into a weapon within a flash and landed in his hands. Thank you, Nox. Elysium examined White Knight. So Dad, how was the Denatus? Callisto said, latching onto him without hesitation. It was fine, he said as energy covered White Knight. Hey, father, what is that energy? Asked Haku. This, Haku. Is sacred energy. Ooh. Do I have that too? Callisto said, looking on with starry eyes. You do. As a demigod, you have access to it. Sadly, without authorities, it does not have substance. Substance. She looked at her father curiously. Form, appearance, quality for now, it will mostly show in what it has of your heritage. For Callisto, who lacks any authority of her own, her sacred energy will work through what she inherited from her father and mother. As for Oberon and Elise, they have the same but fewer ways their sacred energy could manifest. Oh, sorry in advance, Nox. Elysium grabbed Bronte. Sorry, for what? Sing. Boom. The force of his sacred energy blew everyone away. Even Callisto, who held onto her father tightly, was blown off him. Ah. Sirius. That fucking hurts. Nox. Shouted in her weapon form. Bear with it, Nox. I promise to give you something in return. I simply need to extract Bronte. What? Bronte was ripped out of White Knight. Ting. Gaya. Fuck. For the love of Nyx. Phew, he calmed his energy. There. He then stores Bronte in his shadow while taking out another white gem. Sirius, what the fuck? Nox shouted. Don't worry, here. This gem is called refraction. He holds in his hand a pure, crystal clear diamond. I am sure it will work better. He then slots it in. Hey, that's. Nox then glowed an even more pure white in a flash. Everyone closed their eyes as Nox's weapon changed. After it was done, White Knight had some changes, with a white feathered tassel around the area where the blade and shaft meet. The blade itself gained a clean white edge. Ooh. Callisto said, impressed. Here you go. Elysium tossed Nox back to Callisto. Have your mom update your status. He then vanished into thin air. They were shocked at how he disappeared. Dad. Where did you go? Callisto said, looking around. Sirius. Artemis said, running out of the Babel. Children, where did your father go? He just vanished into thin air, Mom. Said Haku. Yeah, he just took a gem from Nox and then put in another before leaving, Oberon said. Damn it, Artemis said as his face scrunched up. Sirius. You can't keep running away. Dragon Valley. Ha. She's going to shoot me. Elysium said, standing where his mortal self stood when he fought the black dragon. Work. I always drown myself in work. You may come out now, Prometheus. From his shadow, a blue-haired, fiery sapphire-eyed beauty rose, draped in a white attire with gold accessories. Lapis lazuli was embroiled in the white attire in a geometric flame pattern and the ends of her skirt. A workaholic to the very end, Elysium, Prometheus said. Thank Vest sorry, it's Prometheus now. The time I have been here has swept me up in nostalgia. Her voice was the same, but her appearance was a drastic departure from Hestia's. But if one looked closely, one could see a vague resemblance. That's okay, but Vesta is no longer my name. I am the grand spirit of nascent energy, the first spirit of Elysium, Prometheus. Do you like the name? Love it. To have finally separated myself from that lazy goddess, I am happy. Then we need to get to work. He held out his hand, and the earth began to shift and move. Shall I get your second child? They can start to gather souls. Very well. Wake up, Karen, grand spirit of prospering souls. Forming by his side was an androgynous-looking beauty with hair dunked in the depths of space, their black clothes were embodied with gold and ruby like iris radiata, and the ends were like Prometheus. Their eyes were a pair of flawless black gems, shining with a luster that could move any soul. They kneel before Elysium. What is your first job for me, father? Their voice is also neither feminine nor masculine. Begin to collect deceased souls from around the world back here. I shall do this job to the best of my abilities. They get up and walk to the tree lines. Oh, before you go here. Karen stops and looks at their creator. Elysium holds in the air the two scales of the black dragon and creates an ore with gold mixed into it. On the other scale, he made a hat woven with gold as well. Here you go. To defend yourself in case anything happens, and a hat to protect you from the Sunday. Ooh. It fitted them perfectly. They put on the hat, then they held the weapon. They examined it with a light smile and a twinkle in their eyes. Karen was deeply thankful for these gifts. Like very much, father. They bow. Thank you. No need for thanks. You have a hard job I have given you. Not at all. Father, may I test the weapon? Of course. Karen stepped back and spun their ore. Whoosh. 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 They spun it with mastery already. Their hat did not even get knocked off. They nod. I shall return to my purpose. Pay my fee, and I shall take you. Porth me as dot. From a gold and black magic circle came a shadow-like motorcycle. When Karen sits on the motorcycle, it covers them in a deathly appearance and their hat reforms into a helmet. From afar no, even close-up one would think they were attached as a singular entity. Remember Karen, should one ask for your services? What do you do? The payment is a single gold coin, and should they make an inappropriate request or insufficient payment, appropriate force or action will be used to stop them. Good, just making sure. I will see you soon, father. They nod and then ride off. Don't you think it's weird you based their appearance off of Anank? Prometheus said. I find it appropriate. A visit from Karen is inevitable. No personal grudges. Maybe a little. Regardless, Karen is not her. They were created for a job and given the opportunities to do as they like. Elysium waved his hand, and the earth moved. Volume 4 Quest 372.5 The Night That Dreamt of Paradise. Heaven, Artemis Domain, right after the trial was concluded. My, you did a good job of fixing the domain up, Nyx said, feeling Elysium's power lace a large amount of Artemis Domain. It took me a long time to process my feelings after the void. Hate, so much hate and anger ran through me. But most of all, grief. Elysium held his heart. Sirius. For me to be born, Sirius was needed. The tale he told his family was mostly fabrication. Everything up to his departure from cows was true. But everything regarding the nascent of gods was a mixed bag of half-truths and fabrications that only Elysium and those who were there know. I would say I am sorry, but, Nyx glanced at him, making a sad expression. Saying sorry would not be enough. I hope that orb I made so those memories could be given and refreshed in your mind. Elysium remains quiet for a while. Tell me, Elysium said, sitting on a rock by a calm river. How far did you see when you plucked me? Several birds and creatures were around him as his sereneness attracted them, along with his radiance of vibrant energy. Nyx thinks about it, putting her feet in the cool water. When I plucked you, I saw everything until your birth, Elysium. You waited 35 years for Cirrus to grow up and have him go through all of those events and adventurers just so he could get Elpis, be a father, and then die after finishing the last quest. Vesta said, petting a nearby sacred animal. I did. I remember it vividly. Then why did you take your time thinking about it? I was trying to find the right words. When I look into one's future, I generally see how they all die in various ways. Cirrus was the oddest one. As soon as I touched his soul, I could see a beautiful shimmering light, a timeline, and the possibility of reaching such awe, like a lone star in the sky. Many mortals I handled were, at most remind me of Erebus a bit, lots of egotistical, smart-ass, edgy womanizers. I didn't think Erebus was that last one, Elysium said. No, but Zeus is. I don't want to get too far into it, as I already told you before. But regarding Cirrus's potential, it was outstanding. He had as many shining roads as possible to greatness and several more of grim darkness, yet be it good or dark, they all hummed with a star-like glow. Yet the one I saw, Elysium, was one that simply ended at your creation. After I had reincarnated Cirrus, I hid it from everyone else, hoarding it as I looked through every situation that led to that path. I wanted to know what happened after you went to bed. My actions were as selfish as they were beneficial to you. I had to actually put in work to sneak my way into cows and talk with them. I have to say, hiding not just a timeline but also sneaking past the gods of fate and time was difficult. Elysium closes his eyes and looks into himself. I see. The veil you gave Cirrus. Elpis had brought it up to where I escaped even my look into my future. I can feel it working even now, like a defense mechanism. HOH. That's pretty impressive. Scary if you ask me, Vesta commented. If Cirrus had converted to Kali, I am sure your authority over time would have been far greater to even hide it from when Nyx held your soul. Likely, Elysium said. Though I can now firmly say that I am a god, my family tree is really weird and fucked up. What? Nyx smirked. You don't like being my and Kali's distant relative? Or maybe Artemis's cousin 3 times or so removed? I think I'll just seal that knowledge. He seals it well within his mind. He even leaves a mental note of it if he ever comes across it again. What were we talking about? So Elysium. Nyx looks at him. I am sure you know this, but you are special from every other god here. Your form is malleable. It is. I suspect it is because of my mortal self's body in Gakai. About that. How do you feel about being its god? Elysium looked at her. What do you mean? Well, I am sure you know. Cows gave you the information. I even told you about them. Elysium nods. Yes, the primordials. Nyx, how much do you even know? Vesta asked. I know what I know. Most of it is from cows answering my questions. But that is behind us now. Elysium, I suggest you go on a journey through the heavens. With your authority over boundaries, you should be able to bypass cows and go into other conceptual rings and be fine, right? I have a feeling you can't return to Gakai just yet. Elysium tries to go back, but Elpis begins to hold him back. How interesting. Very well. If you don't want me back just yet, I'll wait. Elysium thought. What? Vesta shouted. She looked at Elysium with wide eyes. You can do that. I can. But, a journey. Yes. Elysium nods his head. A journey to learn and master who I have become in greater detail. To relearn more about myself. But how long would it take? I do wish to take charge of Gakai, but how long will it be? Don't worry about that. As a goddess of prophecy, I can assure you that Cirrus's story still has an epilogue to finish. When the time is ready, you will know Elysium, you will return and reunite to watch over the garden Cirrus planted. Elysium's eyes softened. Very well. You haven't led me down the wrong path yet. Just know that this will be the last time I can help you. There is nothing more I can see from you. But you can see others, right? Phew. She smiled earnestly. It's hazy but I can a little, but I very much like seeing you. You can say I am a fan. Elysium gets up and holds his hand out. Nyx. Thank you again for everything. Nyx extends her arm and shakes his hand. Say nothing more, hug. Oh. Elysium pulled her in and hugged her. Thank you again. Truly. Elysium loosened his arms and took a few steps back. That hug was meant for my wives and kids, but they would not be possible if not for you. I thank you, truly, sincerely. Phew. Nyx flusters a bit. She returned the hug. Taking advantage already, I see. I didn't expect such a warm hug. And I am sorry. So very sorry for Cirrus. Her voice held grief. If it will make you feel better, I can. I dare not let my wrath take control of me, Nix. The two then take a step away from one another. I'll see you again, Nix. They nod. Vesta. He holds their hands out. Vesta, what do you say? Do you want to travel with me? It will be a long journey, and I would rather not spend it alone. Vesta comes over and holds his hand. Of course. I have to stick with you to make sure you don't cause some war in heaven. Then let's not waste time then. To better the world, one needs to better themselves first. But, had it not been for a lack of gods, I would have liked to kill some of the evilous gods. One day, Elysium wrapped her in his night sky, and they both disappeared. Standing in Artemis' domain, Nyx looks to the sky and sees a cloud. My! It all seems just like yesterday when I plucked him from samsara. I wonder what paths his children will take. This dream of mine no longer needs me. She smiles on wholeheartedly with a soft blush. What a wonderful dream it has become. She took a step and disappeared. Volume 4 Quest 372.6 Traveling Paradise. Traveling through heaven, Elysium would meet many enemies. Gah! Damn it, shouted Chernobyl with several cuts and punctures all around his body. Elysium swipes his star-touched spear. I will be off now. If you meet Vritra, tell him if he attacks, I will make sure heaven loses a god. Ha! Vesta lets out an exasperated breath. If they try again, just kill them. I would think they had better brains to fight you. Het. Chernobyl smirks. Are you afraid to kill a god? Nah. Elysium lightly smiles. For you and all of the evilous gods, I hold no hesitation. Sadly, the current conditions of heaven have saved your life, piece of shit. Some were of no issue. Huff. 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 Let's go again. Vritra shouted, ecstatic, covered in their ichor. I haven't had this much fun in forever. How you survived my attack back in the nascent of gods is something praiseworthy, Elysium said with a calm face. Let me try it again. This time, it'll be better. Most proved to be a significant challenge. My, oh my, said a blue-skinned goddess with multiple arms. So this is the power of Elpis, hey? Get up, Elysium. Show me you live up to the title Kali gave you, white-clothed destruction. Elysium gets back on his feet. Very well, Shiva. But that was not Elpis. This. Crack. An ocean of power crashes down on Shiva. This is a taste of Elpis. Ha ha ha. She laughed as she crumbled to her knees. She was smiling at how powerful and destructive Elpis was. Yes. This. She defiantly rose against the shower of thunder. Come. Husband of the Huntress. Show me why Artemis loves you. This is only 2% of its power. I don't want to destroy this realm or heaven. Elysium thought. Of course, on his long journey, he would meet some very nice people. Thank you for listening to me, said a soldier from Israfan as he disappeared. Ha, Elysium lets out a breath of relief. You are doing good, Elysium. Said a handsome god with brown skin adorned in pure black jewelry. Thank you, Krishna. I think I can go a bit longer today. And he would meet very horrible people. Crack. BWOO slurp. Nyarlathotep. Elysium roared. Give Pronthos back. Ba Kafu Wa. Nyarlathotep laughed in 4 different ways, with some tentacles holding Pronthos. Why can't you be as chill as Thulhohe? He just sleeps and swims. Because. I know fun. I know what makes a human go, well gy likers, that's a war crime, and the others don't. How the fuck are you not permanently in solipsism? It's because they're like Eris and Sun Wukong, but it's just petty shit. Pronthos shouted within one of their several hundred tentacles. Let me go, or else I will fucking burn your ass. Ba Kafu Wa. That bad apple and monkey are small fries, ya hear. I'm in the big times. The big league. My plans go beyond the realms of comprehension that not even Anank or Kronos could fathom, even if they go all out with their powers together. It's cause they're easy. All you do is fuck around or cause slight annoyance. Like the time you moved Demeter's farm 1 inch every day. I'll slit your fucking throat, you blue-haired cunt. A twisting divinity covered the crawling chaos. Then I suggest you let her go. Elysium had already drawn his spear. Well. I always wanted to have a taste of paradise. Nyarlathotep encases Vesta into their body. You fucking punk ass, Vesta shouted before her voice was cut off. You're gonna have to penetrate me if you are going to want your blue flower. Nyarlathotep's tentacles, along with several other appendages, begin to rise and blanket the area. And yes, I meant both metaphorically and sexually. Their twisted divinity sharpened like a needle, covering their method of attack. Gross. But most of all, he would meet those he would call teachers and mentors more often than not. Huff. 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 Elysium lay on the ground, beaten and dirty. Huff. 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 Laying opposite him was a deity who looked like a humanoid monkey with grey hair on the sides, covered in ornate iron, gold, and fur armor with a flowing red cape and gilded circlet. Oi, Ellie. What is it, son? Wanna go again? Sun Wukong raised an eyebrow. But no cheating using Elpis. Says the guy who used his clones to jump me. Says the guy who used his thunder. Says the guy who used their staff. Says the guy who grabbed my tail. Says the guy who punched my knee out of nowhere. What? You don't like Charlie horses? How about you two stop and rest? Prontha said, leaning over them. Did you make those peach dumplings? Sun Wukong asked. I did. Ellie, I bet you my share if you can beat me to it. He immediately rolled to the side, jumped back onto his feet, and ran. You fucking cheater. Elysium gets up and gives chase. And so did Elysium's journey, journeying to new places and meeting new people. Elysium journeyed to other worlds, the conceptual rings, and interacted with other people. Leave, said a Korean man with an army of shadows behind him. Well, aren't you hostile? Elysium said, eating some food with Pronthos. We just came here to eat with a nice view. Currently, they are at Iguazu Falls, which borders Argentina and Brazil. They made some chairs and a table with food they bought from the world they were visiting. What is up with these worlds, said Pronthos, taking a quick bite of her food. This is like the 673rd world where there are gates and hunters with the strongest guy being some form of necromancer, or from an Asian country. Yet, I bet he's also a bit of a cheeky bastard when it comes to money because his mom is in the hospital for some ultra-rare disease or something. Like, does South Korea not have universal healthcare? Elysium added. No, we don't. The Korean man shouted. We have to cover 20% of the medical treatments. Hey, I learned something new. Elysium looked at Pronthos. Another day better. They both reached over with their drinks and bumped their drinks. I thought you said you were some great god. The Korean man shouted. Not all gods are all-knowing. Besides, the creator god of your world fucking got killed by their creations. Elysium retorted. I do not know why you are here, but I will defend my home. I am the Shadow Monday. That's nice. You should go back then. Elysium rolled his eyes, cutting them off. He flicked his finger, and the man was gone, returned home. He had cool shadows. Hey Pro, do you think I should make shadow helpers or something for my domain? Pronthos rubs her chin. I feel like they would not have as much mobility as you would expect. Hecton and Fafnir are fast, but they can only move through shadows or darkness. So is your domain going to just be darkness? Nah. We need to put a pin on those things to work on. Having more hands will be nice. Oh. How would you feel if I created more spirits? If you want, but are they just gonna help you run your domain? I have an idea. How do you feel about the name the Knights of Elysium? Ooh. That has a nice ring to it. Elysium nods his head excitedly. And I know who to get. Get? Yup. They both disappear from the world after finishing their meal. He went into worlds of grim darkness. Hello. Elysium waved at a god. That god was a tall, broad, and muscular humanoid in a suit of brass and black iron armor. Its appearance oozed a Baroque style. It was as imposing and brutal as it was impressive. He even sits upon a throne of brass with countless skulls of various species. Next to him was a great two-handed sword. The sword, despite how rusty it looked, had an unparalleled edge. Even as it rested by its owner's side, it was still cutting whatever came near it. Around them could only be described as a massive, massive pit of glorious violence. Elysium, why are we here? Pronthos said, uncomfortable with the amount of violence that is in this god's domain. Even Cao said this section of conceptual rings are dangerous, even for you. The domain could only be described as a paradise for all things violent and bloody. Everything is fighting something, man against demons, lighting against volcanoes. Mountains of skulls that reach past the red skies, pools of blood, and viscera as far as the eye can see. But most of all, it was rage, fury, and wrath incarnate that would put most gods of war to shame and wish to partake in this glory. Well, I was curious. Plus, this place is pretty metal. Hey, is Ronald Reagan here? I just want to talk to him. The god speaks up. You. What brings another god to my realm? His voice held a cold fury as if they were restraining their anger and attacking them. Oh well, I was exploring this conceptual ring, and I felt this massive power, and so I thought, Man, I kinda wanna see who this is. I ask you, do you wish to duel me? The god, underneath his armor, peers at Elysium. They could feel a great power coming from Elysium, a power that intrigued, if not attracted, the god. A war god. They could feel Elysium's authority over combat. Well yet. You look to be a rather powerful god who has seen their fair share of fights. A star-touched spear comes from his body to form a bident with the shape of a pentagon. So you wanna have a little fun. Even under all of his armor, all who gazed at the god could see his smile. It brimmed with a savage lust for combat. Yet this smile was even more twisted. As much as the god loved battle and the flow of blood, he was a surprisingly honorable warrior. For one to come up to him and even suggest a fight, well, it excited him, especially if that person was another god who came before him with such simplicity. I am Kern. He grabbed his two-handed sword and detached himself from his brass throne. What is your name, war god? His bloodlust blanketed the area in a blood-red filter, his bloodlust was tangible enough to bite it. Hey, I can do that as well. A red film was placed on top of an already red area. Ha ha ha. Kern laughed. Elysium was making their domain even better. Tell me your name. The demons of their domain got even more angry and violent. I am Elysium. The god of Nascent. Elysium grows in size to match Kern. Oh, before we fight, do you mind if I let my knights fight your strongest? Kern didn't even hesitate to give his answer. Go on ahead. He grabbed his great sword with his other hand and held it aloft. The more blood, the better. Thank you very much. Pro, get inside. I don't want you to get hurt. Knights. Time to get experience. The two gods reeled their weapons back, and, with godly strength, their weapons clashed with world-shattering, space-rending delight. Degree? Degree? Underscore? Degree underscore? 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 The sound of their weapons clashing made an unbelievable sound. Proanthos hid within Elysium so as to not have her mind burst. That said, it cannot be said for the subjects of Kern, who all exploded into blood, their bodies ripped into fibers from their simple greeting. After that initial clash, tears opened up around the area, spilling over the daemon of Kern. From Elysium, his knights sprung forth, ready to fight. The duel snowballed into a full-on war that spread outside Kern's domain and into the others. It grew so much with so much conflict among the denizens of the place called the Immaterium that the battle was called the Festival of Hell. Unfortunately, the festival would not last as three of the other gods pulled back their forces as some things were happening outside of the Immaterium that would affect the conditions of the world apart from their domains. Elysium remained in that world for a while, even though he took notice of all the commotion in this world of grimdark and found fascinating people. One such individual, along with their legion, caught his eye, and Elysium gave them an offer that they willingly took. He went to worlds to learn how to manage the realm he was going to create. I see, Elysium said, taking notes. Can I ask why you use paper? With your godly power, can't you simplify it? He asked the god he was learning from. Gods do not have perfect memory. Especially the gods of this conceptual ring. Said Hades, a tall, hulking god with grey skin and long, wavy black hair with decadent red robes. That is why I keep my memories backed up on these pills. He took it out and showed some star-touched pills that were like small marbles. They are my memories of when I was mortal. I do not wish to forget my loved ones. So when I return, I will remember their faces, voices, touch, and love. Ah, said Hades' wife, Persephone, a woman with fair skin, green eyes, and pale blonde hair. Her attire was one befitting the queen of the underworld. She matched her husband well. It is a shame you didn't want to go and talk with the Artemis of this world. Zagreus mentioned you married your world's Artemis. Yum. Well, I'm my Artemis's Orion. I do not want to test my chances that this world's Artemis won't shoot me in the head or Apollo or something. Yet, I prefer not to cause trouble. You will do well managing an underworld, Elysium. Hades nodded. Come, let's continue. Splash. The sound of water echoed throughout the home. Guess Zagreus died again, Elysium said. Dash. 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 Coming up to Elysium was Hades' son, Zagreus. Hey there, Elysium, he said, smiling ear to ear. Zagreus had heterochromia with green and red eyes, both from his parents. His attire also matched well with his parents, but the most notable feature was his fire-licked feet. Sup? What killed you this time? Elysium asked. Ah, it was Lerna this time. Those packs of punishment are rough. Hades lightly smirked. Anyway. I went ahead and contacted Artemis for you. What? Elysium felt a shiver run down his back. You what? Well, you never seem to stop talking about your wife, so I thought maybe the Artemis of this world could ease some of your woes. Is this because Laelaps bit you? I told you, don't mess with her. No, of course not. It was my mistake. I just thought maybe you two could help one another out. You know she is Artemis, right? I doubt the most famed virgin goddess Artemis would react kindly to the man who married another world's Artemis, right? Like I don't. I Prothos. Elysium quickly moved. We gotta go. Hold on a second. Hypnos is giving me pointers. She shouted from the foyer. Ugh. His shoulders drooped. Never mind. He turned to look back. No point in running from Artemis. If I left, she would just either give chase or hold a grudge. Neither are good options. Elysium quickly turned its head. She's here. Impossible. Hades proclaimed. Boy! He exclaimed, turning to face his son. When did you contact her? 3 minutes ago. Zagreus said. He went to worlds where their god was unavailable. No goodbyes. Elysium kneels before the god of the world that he is in. That god was humanoid in physique, with slicked back dark hair, oval eyes, and very thin eyebrows. His eyes are very unusual, each having 4 black irises. He does not have any arms or legs. They are sealed within an unusual barrier that is suspended by 4 wires in a large, elegant room. Paying your last respects, hey, said Ichibe, a large man with the appearance of a monk with a bald head, red eyes, bushy eyebrows, and a long black beard. He wore traditional Japanese attire with large red prayer beads around his neck. He is far kinder than what one would expect. Elysium stands up. The Soul King. Having this level of prescience truly does have that effect on you. To let yourself succumb to being a tool and foregoing your agency for the thing you love. He turns to see Ichibe. Has the god of Nascent experienced the same blessing as him? He said it in a jolly tone. If he... No, I won't be a replacement. In all of my time here, the Soul King has only spoken to me once, and it was a selfless request. Elysium reached into their star-touched clothes and took out a large capsule. It will activate when the time for it to be used comes. Take care, Ichibe, you are very good at names. Elysium smiled, and his veil-like mantle covered him. Tell the other royal guards I am thankful for the knowledge and gifts they imparted to this vagabond god. Then he was gone. Ichibe stood there for a second. He glanced at the capsule, and the smallest of smiles appeared on his face. Ichibe looks at the Soul King. I feel that you miss him already. Ichibe suddenly looks to his left to see a green, cloud-shaped flowers in a pot. I guess he left you a gift. Very well, I'll have these planted. He went to worlds where that god was dead. Well, this is something, hey? The king of the forest was a baby robot, hey? Elysium said, looking at a baby robot wrapped up in a crib. Yes, said a machine in medieval armor. The little king, Emmanuel, was it? Prothos asked for confirmation. Yes, our king. Another robot knight answered. Lord Elysium. Can you make our king big? Asked another. Well, sure. I see no problem with. Danger. Danger. Running up, waving their stubby arms around, was another machine in armor. An intruder has invaded the kingdom. They all look at Elysium. Help. 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 They all began to try to grab onto Elysium to plead for help. It's all right, little ones. Elysium patted their heads. They all calmed down. Do not worry, your people are safe. He waved his hand and all the people of the kingdom appeared within the room. Several of the machines looked around confused, but the second they saw Elysium, they raised their hands in joy. Lord Elysium! Lord Elysium! They all quickly gathered around Elysium. Thank you! Thank you! It's going to be all right. He assured them. Prothos, do you mind keeping watch? No problem. She nods. I am enough for whatever comes here. How fortunate. My knights are sparing one another right now. Elysium phases through the robots and walks through the doorway. He walks through the hallways of the castle. He knows what is coming, and his abilities make it easy for him. The second he stepped onto the bridge that led to the royal chambers, the invaders showed up. Clack! Landing before him was an android. They raised their head, but the second they saw Elysium, their bodies reacted. Kneel. When she landed before Elysium, her eyes widened. She knelt immediately. Her programming immediately made her kneel before the human before her, at least that is what her programming told her. What is your name? I am A2. I ask you, why is a human here of all places? Her model was female, with long white hair, cold blue eyes, and threadbare attire. Even with old clothing hanging off her, Elysium was taken aback by how well created this android was. Were you not all on the moon? A2, hi? It's a nice name. Elysium said it earnestly. Oh, and I am not human, per se. A2 was confused. You are not? Then why is my programming making me kneel? Ah well, I am a god of humanity, so that could be it. A god? Yes. You can stand up. No need to keep kneeling. A2 stands back on her 2 feet. Looking at him now, emotions that never were in her came to be. What is this feeling? She felt her body get warmer. Did my body have this function? I guess that's how it is in this world. Elysium walked up to her. Even artificial life will walk down the same path as its creators. Why are you here in this castle of machines? She shouted. I came because they prayed. What? Yes. Prayer. They prayed that their little king would grow up. So I answered. If you behave and do not kill any of them, you can watch. Do you promise? You really have nothing to lose. And what if I decide to fight you? Elysium lightly smiles. You're walking down the steps of evolution and you want to slit God's throat, hey? Lovely. You cannot be human if you do not have the freedom to do something really dumb. Yes, to be human, you must go against nature itself and shape it with your own hands. A2 was, well, it smothered her with several kinds of emotions towards Elysium. Then I have a chance. No. You do not. Elysium turned back and walked back to the royal chamber. You can try to attack me, but it will not end well for you. A2 weighed her chances and found them not worth the risk. His words held authority over her. Let's see if they are a god, as he says he is. A2 thought. He met a god but no world. 0101100110010110101010101010101010101010101010101. Yet, for one you should make a language and give yourself a name, Elysium said to the god in their empty world. 0100000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000hhh He found the world rather interesting. Look, I don't know, all I do know is that you do not want to make your world in this specific location. 0100000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000 I know what is gonna happen, and it's not going to look pretty, so ha. Do you want me to help you lessen those effects? Like, maybe make a worldwide system or something to help you manage the world. Given how there are no laws yet created, you can really do have the whole sandbox to yourself. 0 0